Hello viewers, welcome to Mithramma IT. Today in this video, we are discussing how to download Python from official websites of python.org. There are 7 steps. First step is visit the Python website. In this official website, which is python.org, and the second, navigate to the download space. In this download space, we will Python website download space. We can find the latest Python releases of versions. And third one, choose the Python version. On the download page, we will see the availability of Python versions. You can choose between the latest stable versions or download releases, depending on our needs. I will select the Python version of 3.11.2 or 3.11.3 versions. The fourth step, select the installer. What kind of installer you want for requiring to Windows or Mac or Linux. In this video, I will explaining regarding using of Windows for Windows installer. Downloading of fifth step, downloading installer. After selecting the installer, will your platform, you will redirect it to your page with downloading of the links with respect to your is typically for extensions of for Windows.exe of Mac on trz.gz or for Linux trz. Sixth step, run the installer. Once the installer is downloaded, locate the file and run it. It follows on-screen instructions to install Python on your computer. Make sure to check the box that says python.access pass during installation and make sure to run this path in the environmental variables. I will teach you how to download and how to install all these verification in the further video, and this verifying of installation by using in command prompt using python version. This process we follow, you successfully download Python from python.org. However, today we're downloading Python from python.org. Click on enter. We are going to this website, welcome to python.org. Click on it, and after navigating to the website python.org, click on downloads. Navigating to the downloads, here download shows what is the latest version of Python for Windows is 3.11.5. Click on this download button. Automatically downloaded your system. Here I already downloaded. Here my downloads are having 3.11.5 version. After completion of Python 3.5 in your system, coming to the search bar, search Python. Here you see open file location. Click on open file location. Here navigating to the file path. Here click on this. Copy the file path. I copy it. After copy the file path, coming to the search bar, edit system environmental variables. Here is in system environmental variables. Open it. In this, going to environmental variables, click on environmental variables. After clicking on environmental variables, they have pop up like user variables for engine and system variables. Here editing system variables, right? Now click on the path. Here open the pop-up. Click on new. Here or you recently copy the path of Python. Paste here, Control V, and click on OK. 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 Now you set up Python. To close this window. Also click on OK. Now go to search bar, search Python. Now open the path of Python. Now Python file is open. The Python is ready for you for coding and enjoy the Python coding with ChatGPT and Visual Studio Code for your excellence and effectively learn Python from this. Here the Python 3.11.5 version is downloaded for you to executing of Python codes. Here one example I will show you. A equal to 7, enter. B equal to 2, enter. C equal to 1. Right. Now A plus B plus C. What is the value, friends? The answer is 10. here is the output. This is for limitations. We want to download Visual Studio Code. You get to execute so many functions and so many data tabs, so many modules you can import and you can run. So this is the video for downloading a Python, friends. Thank you. Today we discuss how to download Visual Studio Code on Windows. There is a following steps to install Visual Studio Code for our Windows. Here is the official website for Visual Studio Code. Download Visual Studio Code on Windows. To the platform Visual Studio Code to downloading for Mac on Windows and Linux for different operating systems. And now in this video, I'll be discussing how to download Visual Studio Code on Windows for 64-bit version and download and installing of Visual Studio Code from the respective website of your like and install VS Code on downloading location file for installation process varies slightly depending on your operating system. For Windows, double click on download executable file VS Code setup upon x64 version.exe. After double click on this window, open the Visual Studio Code. If the installation is completed, you can launch Visual Studio Code on your Windows. It will appear in your start menu on Windows on different platforms, operating systems like Mac on Linux. From the step 6, to configure the extension. Visual Studio Code is highly extensible and executable, and you can enhance its functionality by installing extensions. You can search for instance extensions from VS Code Marketplace within the editor. You can successfully download and install of Visual Studio Code in your Windows laptop. That's it for video. Thank you. Today we download Visual Studio Code on this video. Here, this is go to the website Visual Studio Code. Click on this website Visual Studio Code code editing redefined. Click on this link. I go to this website portal. And this is the outlook of this Visual Studio Code. Here, this is the download button for Windows. Click on this. Here, it's automatically downloaded to the certain part where you have to download. Here, click on your respective desktop or documents picture. I want to download in my downloads. I want to click this navigation path to downloads and save. Here, it's downloaded. I will show you my downloads. Here, Visual Studio Code is downloaded for me on Windows to execute of Python programming and learn Python programming with Visual Studio Code. For the installation of Visual Studio Code, I will guide you on how to interlink with Python, how to extend interpreter, how to give interpreter to Visual Studio Code in this video. Please, now I will get to download it completed. I think so. Yes, download is completed. I want to show in the folder. Now I open the Visual Studio Code. Actually is open up. Currently running. Okay. Actually, I forgot it. Too many of files are open. Okay, now accept the agreement of these license agreement of Visual Studio Code. Click on next. I want to give the path of users and engine, app data, local programs, Microsoft versus code. I want to click on next. Of Visual Studio Code is right. Now I want to be this creative desktop icon and other codes, add a path and this code for it. Now this desktop is keep it like this. Click next. Install of Visual Studio Code, Microsoft Visual Studio Code on your Windows. This is preparing to install. Setup is preparing to install Visual Studio Code on your computer. Please make it some time to installation. This installation and the extracting files going to this path in C drive, users, engine, app data, local programs, and Microsoft data. Irrespective of your computer or laptop, irrespective of your files and programming files, you can install it. Right now, my VS Code is ready to go. Is finishing up. Now it's open. Now it's open up. Yes, it's open up my Windows. I want to zoom in out. Here is settings. Here settings. I want to zoom in. I want to control minus. Click on these settings. I want to control minus. Minimize my VS Code, Visual Studio Code. Okay, this is the Visual Studio Code you are see right now. Okay, are you seeing? Yes, this is the Visual Studio Code you downloaded for you. Now, this is File Explorer. The File Explorer is mainly useful for opening up folders, and you have to create a folder in it. Okay, and this is for source of controller for Git and download for Git Windows. Download Git for Windows. Okay, now go to the extension. This is called an extension. The click on this extension. Guys, I will elaborate this part. Okay, in this extension I will show you guys. This is the files I will show you before. This one is called File Explorer. You have to create a file. Okay, I want to create a new file, like in this text file or Python file, Jupyter file. These are the three files you can create it. Right now, Python extension, you want to click this Python. Search Python. It is a Python. Here I already installed. In this user, this is uninstalled. This is, please install this from uninstall to install. Then automatically Python is installed in your Visual Studio Code. After installation of Python in Visual Studio Code, go back and File the Explorer and Control Shift and Enter P. After Control Shift P, here this is here show the command. Here command is Control plus Shift plus P. Here is a command. Control Shift P. Please then search Python. Select the interpreter. Right, you have to see in this Python select interpreter. I want to click on this. Now recently I installed Python 11.5. Right, this is a Python 11.5. Actually I have, so I want to select the Python 11.5 bit. Okay, I interpreted with Python 11.5. I will explain you in the future. I want to create one file. I want to create a new file with the Jupyter notebook. Here is a file. I want to execute some files. A is suppose A equal to 10. I will call it already given, and B equal to 20, and C equal to 20. Right. Okay, and the next line, this is here, this is some notebook file. Here extension is IPv and B. In this I have to take code. In this I have to take A plus B plus and C. Okay, I want to run this. The answer will be executed by the kernel. Here recently we are adding interpreter, right? Control plus Shift plus P. Control Shift plus P. You can interpret with the VS Code with this Visual Studio Code. You get connection with the Python and Visual Studio Code, and this run this control. Here there is an error where A is not defined. Here actually before going to execute, I want to execute this one, not execute this file. Right, first I want to execute this input. After execution of this, you will get the output. What is the value of 10 plus 20 plus 20? 50. Right, if I want to change this value like 10, what is the output of this? 10, 20, 30. I want to change this. I want to 10, 20, 30 is the value is 30. Now I want to run this. 50 it show. Why? Because the previous one is already included in it. So we want to run this first. After run this, we get to change the value 30, because first you run, automatically it's done. Because first you run, it automatically save in the interpreter of Python interpreter, which is connected in this Visual Studio Code. Okay, that's it for the video. Thank you. Hi viewers, today we want to learn what is Python. Python is a high-level language or interpreted programming language known for its simplicity and readability. and why it is created the late 1980 by Guru Van Rossum, first released in 1991. Python has gained immense popularity over years. It has become one of the most widely used programming languages in various IT industries and software development and data analysis and scientific computing, artificial intelligence, and more. Recently, we are using machine learning also. The more some of the characteristics of what is Python features. Here, it is easy to learn and read. The Python syntax is very easy to learn for beginners and to the experienced to becoming experienced from zero to hero to becoming Python. It is an interpreted language. Python is an interpreted language means it's go before code running it. The code, the compile of your code before running it, it's called interpreted. Faster, more accessible for experimentation. This called Python is more faster compared to remaining language. The third is a cross platform. So Python is available on various platforms, including Windows, Mac, and Linux. Marketing is a versatile choice for developing cross-platform applications. The fourth one, the large and standard library. Python comes with a vast and standard library that provides modules and functions for a wide range of tasks such as files, input and output, and network programming and data manipulations, and more. And for fifth one, dynamic typing. Python uses dynamic typing, which means what you will need to declare type of variable complexity. This is for dynamic typing and communicate and ecosystems. Here, this is Python is large and actively communicate for developers, and it's having some of the most popular development of modules, NumPy, pandas, and data analysis and tensor flow, and it's also useful for machine learning and artificial intelligence. So the seventh one is open source. Python is open source software, which means it is free to use, modify, and distribute. This encourages and collaborations and innovation within the Python community. Here's why. What is Python means? It is mainly is a high level language, is very easy to code and understand the code. The Python is very popular in a few years because the syntax of Python. Here, Python is versatile, makes it suitable for various applications like scientific simulations, web applications, machine learning modules. It's a wide range of application fields like web development and data science and artificial intelligence automation. The more Python popularly continues to grow, marketing its a valuable skill for programmers and developers in various industries. Python is an incredible programming language that can be used to wide range of tasks and applications. Here are some of the key things what Python can do. Here mainly the first is web development. Python can be used to create web applications, websites using frameworks like Django, Flasko, and Pyramid. Mainly used for web development, and secondly data analysis and visualization by using powerful libraries like NumPy, Pandas, and Matplotlib, and data analysis, manipulations, and visualizations. And third one, lately, and trending spot is artificial intelligence and machine learning. These becomes good language for machine learning and artificial development. They are using some libraries like PyTorch and TensorFlow. And the fourth one is scientific computing. This scientific computing is mainly for numerical and scientific computing task libraries like SciPy and SciMath. And the fifth one, automation and scrapping is mainly for development of administrators and developing professionals, and game development, and desktop applications, and Internet of Things, and data science and big data. Your natural language processing (NLP) also main category to processing and analyzing of human language data, your databases and execution and robotics and web scraping. Recently, we are having cybersecurity also. It's taking Python as a crucial role in development of Python cybersecurity and financial analysis. There are a few examples of what Python can do. Its flexibility of extension of libraries and active community make it a valuable tool for a wide variety of applications across different domains. Python's popularity continues to grow, making it essential skills for many popularities of derives of fields. This is what can Python do. This is for the video, friends. Hi viewers, today we discuss what Python. Python is a popular, widely used programming language for several computing reasons and making it a preferred choice for many developers and organizations. Okay, some of the key reasons why Python is so great language to learn to use. Mainly its readability and simplicity. As a Python syntax is designed to clear and easy to read, which makes it is an excellent choice for both beginners and experienced programmers. Now it is a versatility. Python is a versatile language that can be used for a wide range of applications from web development to scientific computing to artificial intelligence. It is a flexibility allows you to work on various projects without needing to learn entirely new languages. Large standard libraries. Python comes with extensive standard libraries like provides modules and functions for many common programming tasks. And active community. Python has a large and active community of developers who contribute to the language's growth and development, and also cross-platform compatibility like Windows, Mac, or Linux. You have to choosing your operating systems of various operating systems of with manual modifications. And open source. Python is open source, meaning it's a free to use, modify it, and distribute it. This foster collaboration and innovation within the Python community and ensure that Python remains accessible to all. It is having a strong ecosystem. Python has a rich ecosystem of third-party library and frameworks that extend its capabilities for using of web development, design Go, Flash Go, and data analysis and NumPy and Pandas, and machine learning, TensorFlow, and PyTorch, and community-driven development. Here, the Python development process is guided by a community-driven Python enhancement proposal system. This is the divine commitment community by the development of Python. It is a rapid prototyping of consensus syntax and high-level abstractions, and it is having this high scalability of Python languages, and Python having high demanding of job opportunities on the market in the software field and including of web development, data sciences, and machine learning and artificial intelligence representing now. And education value. Python is often recommended for the first programming language for beginners to do this simplicity and readability. Its educational value extends to schools and universities. It is used for frequently to teach programming concepts. Overall, the Python is a combination of simplicity and versatile and community support. This is core of Python you can use. Thank you for watching. This is for the video. Today we discuss Python syntax. Here, Python syntax refers to the rules and structures that govern how Python code is written. Python syntax is known for its simplicity and readability. Here are some of the fundamental aspects of Python syntax for indentation. Firstly, indentation. Here, Python indentation uses an identity indentation to define code blocks such as loops, conditionals, and functions. Indentation is a crucial part of Python syntax and is used instead of curly braces or delimiters. Proper indentation ensures that code is well structured and readable. Here is a perfect indentation of, for example, if condition is there, if condition is true, print this is indented. Okay, I will explain you in further videos how it is indented and how the commands give. Now, this is a brief info about in Python syntax. The second one is Comments. Comments in Python are used to provide explanation notes in the code. They are preferred by the hash symbol. It's very, very important in Python comments. It is not executed by the interpreter. When I have to comment any by using hash symbol, the Python interpreter is not executed that line. Okay. The third one is variables and data types. Here in these commands, there are so many single line command and double line commands and multi-line commands. I will explain in further videos. So this is a brief info about this syntax. Like now, third one, variables and data types. Python is a dynamically typed, which means you don't need to specify the data type of variable. Explicitly, variable names should start with a letter or underscore and can contain letters, numbers, and underscores. Here C says the here is one of the variable names. My underscore what it says it should start with a letter or a underscore can contain letters, numbers, and underscores. Can start with letters and underscores at the beginning by using the variable names. Here assigned to value 42. This is one of the variable type. Okay, this is called integer variable type, and this is called as a string type. Okay, I'll explain for the videos. And the fourth one is a print statement. Here, Python is very, very important. The print statement to display output to the console, you can use print function. Please remember it. To print output in the console, you can use print function. Okay. Now this is a print function. You can write in this any what you like. And the fifth one is strings. The strings can be defined using single quotes. Like this is called single quote, and double quote like this. In this keyboard, you have to see in this symbol code and double quote. And Python provides a various string manipulations methods. There are various manipulation strings, and further explain you. This is brief about this Python syntax, how you can write. This is called my string, and this now. What is the command? I will show in briefly. Let's say would use the single line command, multi-line command. This is called multi-line command. Python allows both single line and multi-line commands. Single line commands start with hash. Okay, this is called single line command. Now the multi-line commands enclose in triple quotes like a single quote, single quote, single quote. This is called three quotes at a time. The single quote are led to using double quotes at 3 times. You can use single quote and you can write anything on this between the single quote and the single quote. This is called as a multi-line command. Okay. Now the seventh one, white space. Mainly it's Python is sensitive to white space and indentation. Inconsistency or incorrect indentation can lead to syntax errors. This Python is very indented to your interpreter. And these operators. Here there are so much of operators. For briefly explaining you to equal to operator and addition of the operator, right? This is called addition operator. Plus is called addition operator. Minus is minus of one of the operator. Multiplication is one of the operator. Division is one of the operator. So much of operators are there. I'll explain you in a further videos. And the condition statement syntaxes. The condition statements are using of if and else and else if. There's a some of the shortcut of else if and also else creates condition statements. In this condition statement, if condition is a code to execute if condition is true, else another condition here or the what if so it fails the first condition, let's go to the second condition to execute if another condition is true, then else condition execute if no condition is true. This is called the if and if else conditions. And the 10th one is the loop. Loop provides a for loop or while loop is mostly importantly used for loops, and loop is iterating through sequences and performing repeating of tasks. Here you can example of using a for loop. For I in range from the print of I, it means that it's get output of from print the numbers from 1 to 0 to 4. The while condition is says like this is a while loop, and this is a condition you can give here. The code executes while condition is true. Now the functions. Here function is using as def is a keyword. Here is a def is called as a keyword for using the key. Grid is a parameter. We can return the value of name as a variable. Here you can return the function. You can use def is the keyword and return is one of the keyword to executing of return. You have to ending of the function. Now in this we call this hello plus the name or the variable you can give this name. The result is said to be is greet value. What is called alias means Hello, the name nothing but place. Here you call this a parameter. Here I will explain you in detail and clean and crystal clear to the beginners. Now, the 12th one is lists, tuples, and dictionaries. The Python offers data structures like lists, tuples, and dictionaries for storing and manipulating a collection of data. Here the lists are 1, 2, 3. Here the list is having a squares. Here you see in the observing, these values are stored in one of the squares. Like we have to when coming to tuple, it is in closed brackets. You can observe this. These are the called square brackets. These are called as a tuple is stored in closed brackets. But coming to dictionaries, it is closed in a flower brackets. You have seen, and also the dictionary having one of the. This is called as value key. This is called as a key. This is called as a value. This is called as a key, and this is called as a value. A dictionary having both keys and values is stored in flower brackets. These are some of the syntaxes of different Python level of syntaxes. These are some of the fundamental elements of Python syntaxes. Python is simplicity and readability, make it an accessible languages for beginners and experienced developers. So properly adherence of Python syntax to ensure that all the rules flow is not a functional but automated in mailable to easy to understand for every beginner or experienced developer. That's the video. Thank you. However, I want to create a new folder, name it as Mithramma IT. In this folder, I want to create another subfolder name as Python Masterclass along with interview questions by using ChatGPT and Visual Studio Code. This is a file path. I want to create, write it. Now go back to our Visual Studio Code. In this file explorer, I want to click this. Otherwise, you can go to file, open the folder or the folder I created on desktop. Click on desktop, Mithramma IT. I want to click Python Masterclass along with interview questions by ChatGPT and Visual Studio Code. Select the folder. Now the folder is open for you. The folder name is yes. I trust these authorities of click on this. I want to you trust the Visual Studio Code authority. Click on yes. Now your Visual Studio Code is ready. Now your Python masterclass file is ready. You click on this is called file. It's called new file. This is called as for new folder. You want to create a new folder in this. Click on this symbol. You want to create new folder. Otherwise, click on this file. You want to create a new folder. Okay. I want to create folder name Mithramma IT. I want to executing of all these files in a notebook file. So dot ipynb. This is called an extension of notebook file. Then click enter. You can get a notebook file for you executing of Python codes. Everyone should take this in your laptops and make practicing on these codes in this. This is for the video. However, in this video, we'll discuss Python comments. In Python, comments are used to add explanatory notes or documentation to your code. Items are ignored by the in these commands. Python commands are you ignored by Python interpreter or mentally slowly for human readers to understand code pattern and readability. Python supports two types of commands, mainly single line commands and multi-line commands. Here you can see the single line command like this also. The multi-line command like this. Now, what is single line command? The single line commands begin with a hash symbol, like, and continue to the end of the line. Anything after hash symbol on a line is treated as a commit. Here is the example. Here is hash symbol. Here is a line. This is called as a single line comment. Now, multi-line comment. Your doc is also called as docstring. Multi-line comments are typically used for documentation or enclosed in triple quotes, either single or double. A pattern. Here this is called triple quotes, and this is called triple quotes. In this triple quotes, you can write a number of lines like 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 100, 1,000, 10 crores up to your limit. Unlimited lines you can write for documentation and user readabilities. And you can also write a multi-line commands in double quotes like this and triple single quotes like this. You can use both for multi-line commands. While multi-line commands can be used for documentation, it's important to note that they are actually treated as strings by Python. To create proper documentation, you should use docstrings for functions, classes, and modules, as they can be accessed and displayed by tools like snippets and IDEs. IDEs stand for Integrated Development Environment. Here is an example of function with a docstring. Docstring nothing but the string which is written in the triple quotes is called as a docstring. What I am highlighted is called as docstring. Here in this giving a function is a def function, also a key, and add is a parameter. A or B are the two arguments. Every function has a return statement. In this return statement, you are calling the arguments, right? Now, to access the docstrings of a function, you can use help function or access the docs attribute of the function object. Here is two functions you can use to get the displaying of docstrings or accessing of docstring as a string. Here both are docstrings, right? Now in this accessing as a docstring as a string, which is act as a string in this code. Now these two functions, these two codes I will run in this VS Code. Now mainly using commands effectively in Python code make it more understandable and maintainable for both user and other developer who make work with other code, with our code. And I want to run both these codes in VS Code. In this VS Code, I want to change my color theme. I want to change from color theme from dark modern to light modern. Now this is I want to change the file. Now I want to create a file like name one dot Python commands. I want to run this codes in notebook. So I want to dot extension ipynb Python commands dot ipynb and enter. Now file is created. I want to paste the code which are in the ChatGPT in Mithramma IT. I want to copy these codes to Python commands. Now before coming this, I want to write one thing. Support me in Udemy. This is a line. All right. When I want to put hash before the line, it's called as a comment. Now you're adding commit to this. Okay. You can add some of support like this. You can write. Okay. Now, what is called multi-line comments? Multi-line comments nothing but can write a code on between the, you can write between this codes, you can write this between these codes. You can write comments like this. Okay, this is called as double triple quotes. What about double triple single quotes? This is called as a triple single quotes. I want to copy this and paste. This is called as, you can write so many number of lines. You can write this paste here, this one paste, you can paste. You can write, this is called as a multi-line command. This is called as a single line commands. Okay, you can understand both these commands. Now I want to copy this code what I am in this RGBT. I copied and go to Python file, Python commands file. I want to this how to explain this command. This is the def function. It add is a parameter or is a keywords. A and B are the arguments. After every function has a return value, and in this return value you can call back to the both the arguments. I run this. In this mainly what is its commands, the other commands are this, like I want to copy this. What is function source print help of add, what it says add, what is says comment here, comment what is comment here, displays the docstring. When I am run this, it displays the docstring what is present in the from function to here, right? Everything will be from add, function is a keyword, and arguments are coming to from those complete sets. When we can run this, another function is given here, copy that one, go to Python commands and go to code and paste it and take a run. In this what I have had, add dot underscore underscore doc underscore underscore, what is this use? Access the doc string as a string. It access what you return in the comments. You see, this one only return the comments, sorry, this one you only return in the comments, right? So that is only you can get out from doc underscore underscore doc. Okay, dot underscore underscore doc underscore underscore, this is the command you use for accessing the doc string as a string. This is for this video. Thank you. Hi everyone, in this video we will discuss advantages of Python commands. Python has several advantages that make it popular programming language for a wide range of applications. Here are some of the key advantages. The readability and easy of learning. Here Python is simple and straightforward syntax, empathizes readabilities, which reduce the cost of program maintenance and development. Its indentation-based block structure enforces clean and consistent code formatting, making it is an excellent choice for beginners and experienced programmers alike. And versatility. Python has a versatile language that can be used for web development, data analysis, machine learning, artificial intelligence, scientific computing, automation, scripting, and more. It has a vast standard library and a rich ecosystem of third-party packages, making it suitable for a wide variety of tasks. Large and activity community. Python has a large and activity community of developers. And coming to fourth, cross-platform compatibility. Python is available on multiple platforms, including Windows, Mac, and various Unix-based systems like Linux, and different operating systems. We can use cross-platform compatibility for Python. Here the open source and high-level language and rich standard library and integration and capabilities and excellent support for data science and machine learning and present tending artificial intelligence. Also the mostly its libraries like NumPy, Pandas, Matplotlib, and TensorFlow and Scikit-learn, all these modules are very much familiar with Python in Visual Studio Code. Also a strong community for web development and scalability, like low-level languages of C and C++ and is still highly scalable. The great prototyping, it has a high prototype capabilities, having concepts of syntax to make it excellent choice for prompting, security also, and community-driven development, and Python enhancement proposal for this community, and compatible with the legacy code from Python 2, Python 3 have been maintained in parallel many years ago. While these are the main advantages of using the Python and Python commands mainly for commenting and documentation or readability purpose and use. Choice of programming language should be based on specific requirements of your project or team expertise. This is a video of this Python commands advantages. Thank you. Hi everyone. In this video, we'll discuss some of the interview questions on Python commands. Here is some of the interview questions regarding Python commands. First question, what is the purpose of commits in Python? How they are different from code documentation? Your comments in Python used for adding explanatory notes or notations within the code. They are ignored by the Python interpreter and service and purpose of making the code more understandable for humans. Comments are not meant for generating documentation. Code documentation, on the other hand, is used for generating formal documentation for modules, classes, and functions and methods. It is typically written using docstrings. Multi-line commands can be accessed by tools like snippets to generate user-friendly documentation. Second question, how can you write a single line command in Python? A single line command in Python can be written using hash symbol. Anything following has the hash symbol on the same line is treated as a commit and is ignored by Python interpreter. For example, here is the single line command hash. After the hash symbol, you can every line is that but single line command. Whatever you can write after hash is called as a single line commit. Now, third question, what is docstring in Python? How it is different from regular commands? A docstring in Python is a string literal that is used to provide documentation for modules, classes, functions, or methods. It is typically enclosed in triple quotes, either single or double, and is placed immediately after the definition of the module, class, or function. Docstrings are used to generate formal documentation and can be accessed during help function or as dot underscore underscore doc underscore underscore attribute of the object. Now, key difference between docstring and regular command is the docstrings are meant for documentation and can be extracted by the documentation generation tools, whereas regular commands are for code readability and are not include the informal documentation. Okay. Now, can you write a multi-line command in Python? If you so, how? In Python, multi-line commands are typically written using triple quote strings, either single or double quotes. These strings are often used as docstrings to provide detailed documentation. For example, here is a triple double quotes. In this, you can write documentation like multi-line command. And I can write in between this, you can call it as a multi-line command. You already this go through the previous video, before video can learn. You can also use simple single quotes instead of this, instead of double triple quotes. You can also use these quotes. Okay, these triple single quotes for multi-line command in the same way. Now, fifth question: how can you access the docstring of a string in Python? You can access the docstring of a function in Python using help function or by accessing a dot underscore underscore doc underscore underscore attribute of the function object. Here is an example. We already ran this question in this previous video, in before video. It is sixth question. It is possible to write comments within a docstring? Yes, it is possible to write comments within the docstring. However, this comment is a part of the docstring and will be included in the documentation generated by tools like snippets. It is a good practice to use docstrings slowly for documentation and avoid adding unrelated comments within it. Now, seventh question: how can you comment improve the maintainability of Python code? How can your comments improve the maintainability of Python code? Comments or significantly improve the maintainability of Python code by providing explanations, clarifications, context to the code and make it easier for developers, including yourself, to understand the purpose and functionality of different parts of code. Well committed code is less error prone and facilitates easier debugging and code modifications in the future. Additionally, comments can serve as documentation for other developers who may work on the code base, reducing the learning curve and improving the collaboration. This is the video of this interview questions on Python comments. Thank you. Hi everyone. In this video, we discuss Python variables. In Python, variables are used to store data values. These values can be of various types, such as numbers, text, lists, or more complex data structures. Variables provide a way to give a name to a piece of data so that you can refer to it later in our code. Here are some key points about Python variables. Here, variable naming rules. Here is a variable naming rules of variable names start with the letter A to Z or A to Z, small letters or capital letters, or an underscore, even start with underscore also. You can the remaining character in the variable name can include letters, numbers, and underscores. Now, third point, variable names are case sensitive. So, my variable and my variable are considered as different variables. Now, case sensitive is nothing but you can write small letters, you can write small letters and capital letters, you can write capital letters, you can write all small letters. You whatever you want to be write like this way is case sensitive. But you must start with a letter, small letter or capital letter or underscore, not with any numbers. Python reserved words, also known as keywords, cannot be used as a variable names. Some of the words are reserved for Python code, so don't that use that kind of words for a variable names. Okay. Now, what is assignment? To assign a value to a variable, you can use the assignment operator that is called equal to. Is called as an assignment operator. For example, my underscore variable is called as a variable name which is equal to which is assigned operator to 42. Okay. Now after that is a Python data types. What are the Python data types? Python is a dynamically typed, meaning why you don't need to declare the data type of variable explicitly. Python will interpret the data type based on the value assigned to it. Common data types including int means integer, float means floating point number. Now string str nothing but string, bool nothing but boolean point. It's called true or false statements with true or false conditions. List called as list. Tuple is called as a tuple. Dict is called as dictionary. It's set is called set. Here's some of the more. I will explain this int, float, state, boolean, list, tuple, dict, and set in briefly in the further videos. Now, what is called variable reassignment? Here, you already seen this assignment operator, right? It is the variable name assign 42. What is called reassignment? That nothing but you assign a variable name is equal to 42. I want to reassign with another variable with the same variable. I want to change the assignment value. The value is changed. New value will given to the same variable. Now, what is called variable scope? The variable scope, there are two types of scopes, global scope and locally. The variables can have different scopes. There are global. Global means various defined outside of any function. The global is the function of values outside the function can be accessed from anywhere in the code. Now it's called global. What is called local variables? Local variables are defined within the function, have local scope, are only accessible within the function, called as variable scope. Now what is constraints? While Python doesn't have constraints like some other languages, it is a convention to use uppercase letters for variable names to indicate that they can intended to be constraints. For example, pi is called one of the constraint, like a its assigned value of 3.14159 is mathematical notation you can use for constraints. How to deleting a variables? Here you can delete the variable using del system statement. Sorry, del always delete, not del. It's not Dell computer. Okay, it's called as a del. Del. Del means deleting. Here this is a variable name and assigned to the operator and give the value 42. We can give any value like 42, 44, 48, 52 or 56 or 59 or 61, 64 and 68 and 72, like these ways. You can give 1 to 72 numbers, 1 to 100 numbers, 1 to any number. You can give this value. You can give 1 crore, you can give 10 crores, you can give billion crore of number here. You can give the assign a variable. How to delete this variable name? Automatically delete the variable. Okay, I'll show you in the VS Code. What is called variable types and checking. Here this is my variable, right? What I am assignment to the number 42. 42 is called as is integer or floating point or any string. 42 is an integer, like it is a number, so it is called integer. I want to check by using this print statement. And type is nothing but I want to show what kind of variable it is by using by variable name. I will show you in the VS Code. I can understand very briefly about this function, right? Now, these are the fundamental concepts of variables in Python. Variables plays a crucial role in programming, allows you to store and manipulate the data as your code executes. Okay, I will show you in the VS Code execution of all these command of the codes in the VS Code. Briefly explain the variables in Python. Now you can see this is the codes from ChatGPT I taken. Now I want to create a file. Second one, Python variables dot ipynb. This is the extension of notebook. Now I've created a file. This is called Python variables dot ipynb. Now I want to take the codes from Mithramma IT, copy Python variables. Now paste it. What is this here? Python variable. I want to take the number 44. Right? My underscore variable is equal to 44. Execute it. The kernel is taking to the interpreter. Now kernel is running. Turned out. Now I want to copy this variable and paste it and run it. Now I want to get 44. Right? Now I want to take another variable. I want to take another code section. I want to take a string. Is one of the variable is equal to 48. Okay. Now I want to run this. Now I want to add another one. Shankar is equal to some value 98. Okay. Now I want to execute this one. In this, I want to get this Shankar, copy it, and I want to take another code, run it. I get the value 90. What is the value I send to Shankar? 98. Is get it not called? This is called as a variable. The Shankar is nothing but is variable. Is assigned with operator is equal to with 98. So what you want to run? The Shankar you run, you get the value 98. Like that. Similarly, is mine variable is called as a variable. You can write any variable in this. You can write your name in this place tree. You can Shankar your place. You can another name. You can any variable assigned to the some numbers and some values. Suppose I want to give another one in this. I want to give Sri power equal to this variable. I want to give string power is equal to some string, any string value like success. Okay. Now this is one of the string. Now don't give any breaks between the parts. Otherwise, you can give sub like underscore. You can if you have to give any space, it's not considered for this variable. You can give like underscore. Okay. Now this is want to be is called as one of the variable. C power is one of the variable is assigned to success. It is one of the string. Now I want to run it. Now run. I want to C power copy it, take one code, paste it, run it. What I get a success? I want to get the output as success. So I want to assign a value of C power to success. If I want to change this on a success to I mean what do you say? Suppose goal. I want to goal, put it. I want to change this one also. This one 777. Okay. I want to run it. Is run. Okay. Now I want to share to execute this C power. What I am going to output the success. You now to execute this one. I want to get the goal is output. Now you see. So this is a variable. Assign some value. So updating the values with respect to changes. Now what is the Shankar value before 98? Now what is Shankar value? Table 7, 5 sevens. Now get the value 5 7. In this way you can get the value. Now you have to see where is the C. Now we go to C. Now run it. Now get the value a error because I give the capital letter at the beginning. Now I give the small letter at the beginning, so I get the error. So C is not defined when I want to give small letter at the beginning, right? Is it right? I give small letter in the first. Now I want to give a capital letter at the beginning. I want to run it. I get the value, right? If I give small letter or any mistake in this lost, I want to give C, yeah, like yeah. So it gives run. It's not given. This variable is not defined. If I want to give correct spelling, what is given in this previous, what is given here, same thing variable I given here, I will get the output like this. Now go to second one. Here this is the variable. Here this I want to paste this both. Here I want to space this. Now I want to run it. Now I want to my variable. I want just you want to run only the variable, not the value. Okay. Now run the value. Get the 44. I want to change. It says 48. I want to run it and run. Now 48 is getting right. Now I want to change this value. Hello world. I just run it. Let's go to be paste it. My variable. This is both the same variables, but in this the Visual Studio Code have you can assign a new value to the variable. Here, this is the previous one, right? This is the next previous one. This is the previous one to this one. So this is the next one. This is the previous one to this one. This is the previous one to this one. Now this is the next value. What you have assigned now is running the not present now. Now I want to change this value to hello. Not I want to change this like Mithramma IT. I want to run it. Now I will change my variable name. I want to save the variable name, but the value is changed. So I want to get the value like Mithramma IT in this comments. Like, okay, this is the output comment. This is called assignment of variables to a value. What is the next command? How to delete a variable? Okay, let's see. Python variable. Go to the next code. This here you can split it by using this. Now my variable is equal to 42. Now I want to change to 47. Okay. Now execute it. Now delete my variable. I want to delete my variable. Variable is deleted. Now if I want to run my variable, is it executed or not? No, because you are deleted it my variable name, right? Now I want to run it. See, just I want to run it. It's executed. Now I want to run. It's 47, right? Now again I run it. Again after I delete my variable, run it. it's get value because we are deleting using this delete function. Can delete the my variable name. Okay, that's why you not get the value of the variable. What is the next? You finally you get the type of your variable. What is the type of variable? How to find out a type of variable? Let's see, this code is very important in Python programming for interview questions also. They are asking different levels. Okay, let's put it here. Now I want to change the variable name. I want to change the variable name like before. Suppose NA or NA Narayan. Okay, Narayan is equal to 48. Suppose roll number assigned some value some person, right? So myself, Lakshmi Narayan is equal. So I already before you say that there is no mean gap between the names. So in this variable name, if you give the gap between this name, it gives indentation error. When I have to give the space, there is no indentation error is there. So you cannot give any. If you want to give space, give you underscore like this. Then it's no problem for variable. Okay. Now my roll number is 48. Now click and enter. Here, what it says, print type of. What is type? Here I want to run this. What it says, error, because I am giving the variable name 48, not my variable. If I want to copy this variable name and paste here my variable in place of my variable. Okay. Now I want to run it. Is 48. What it says, if 48 is a number, right? Number is called as integer, right? Now is 48. Now I want to run it. It is called as a class type integer, right? The output is like that, class type integer. Okay. When the 48.9, now run it. What is the output? You can get, can you guess? The output is floating point. You can change the output, right? From this, whenever the number is in floating point, output is float. Whenever the number in see back on this number, you get the output is integer type. Int means integer type. Then get the 40.61, execute it, run it. It's getting the float. Okay. Now you want to see one of the string. Give the string value. You give one of the string value. Give and run it. What it says output. Whenever the 48 it get integer, whenever you get in 48.6169 whatever 64 or 64 44 48 whatever it is, you get the value integer. Now we get this string. Now we get str, which means string, right? Now I want to give variable name to true true. Okay, this is one of the true functions. I want to run it. What is the class? What is the type? Here the type is called boolean. Boolean is nothing but it is called as one of the class to find out the true or false values, right? I want to give boolean, right? I want to clearly explain. Firstly 38. Firstly you get the value, run it, and again run it, you get the value of integer, right? Now I want to take this copy, paste it, again copy it, paste it. 48 point some value, suppose 61. Okay, run it. Now it get output will be floating point. Okay, you get the output, right? Class of output. What is the command? It is print. What do you print? Type of what is called is variable name. Give the variable name what you assigned before. Now another one. Now I want to take a to some, what do you say, some string like a string. Okay, now copy it and take another code, paste it. Now I want to run this variable name Lakshmi Narayana and equal to string. Run it. Here print type of Lakshmi Narayana is nothing but what is called, it get str. What it says, you get the str, string is getted, right? Now I want to take this one again, paste it, true. Okay, now copy it, paste it, It's called, it's now run it, execute it. Then the Boolean function in this is print the type of Lakshmi Narayana and the Boolean, you get the Boolean right. Now this is called as a different type of variables. You get the type, you get the type, what type of variable you're assigned. Here, this is a variable name. This variable name, we want to assign a Boolean function. In this, one string function. In this, we want to assign one of the floating type. In this, we want to assign one of the what type of integer type. This is called a different type of platforms we are using. So we are using this call as variables in Python. This is in this video. Thank you. However, in this video, we discuss advantages of Python variables. Python variables offer several advantages that contribute to the language's popularity and ease of use. Here, some key advantages of Python variables are dynamic typing, easy to read and write, automatic memory management, and support for multiple data types like integer, floating, string, lists, and tuples, and dictionaries, and sets, and more. They're flexible to allow what different types of data types in a single program, not lengthy declaration. In some languages, you need to declare variable with their types and allocate memory explicitly. In Python, you can create variables and assign values to terms in single line reduction the code overthread. And sixth one is your variable reassignment and global and local scope and interactive interpreter and variable naming and conventions and flexibility in data structures. Read eval print loop REPL for Python interactive shell provides a convenient way to test and experiment with variables and code snippets. Community and libraries and cross-platform compatibility like Mac, Windows, Linux, all these for different operating systems. Overall, Python variable handling simple. The programming process encourages good coding practices and contributes to the language's popularity in a wide range of application domains. It is enough for this video. Thank you. In this video, we discuss some interview questions and solutions on Python variables. Here, the question number one, what is the difference between local and global variables in Python? Mostly asking the question in the interview. In Python, local variables are defined within a function and have a local scope, meaning they can only access within that function. Global variables are defined outside of any function and have a global scope, making them accessible from anywhere in the code. Here is a this is called global variable. Var nothing but variable is a global underscore is var nothing but variable is assigned a values 10. Right? Here is a function, def function. My function is called as a parameter. In this function, we can local variable here local underscore var means variable assigned 5. Here there is two variables, global variable and local variable. The local variable is nothing but a variable which is in the function is called as a local variable. Here you can printing of a global variable, right? Here accessing of global variable command like this. Here print local variable, local underscore var. Here access of local variable is a comment. Okay. Now it's my function. What do you call function here? After the function is called, you can write on global variable. Here accessing of global variable outside the function is called as global variable. Inside the function is called as local variable. Now here what he says finally comment here print local variable. This will result in the error. Here var is not is an accessible here. Local variable is not accessible outside, only the inside. Wherever the global is inside, outside, wherever the global is a global entire, right? So it is called entirely you can execute it. But local variable is only inside the function. Okay. Now what is the second question? What is a variable? Shadowing in Python. Why should you avoid it? Here, mostly this question is asking in your interviews, what is different between local and global variables? Some views are differently asking it by confusing of the interviewer to the interviews. In the variable shadowing occurs when local variable has the same name as global variable. Here in this, local variable, global variable is x value, the local variable is x value. Same global variable effectively hiding the global variable within the local scope, it can lead to confuse and unexpected behavior. So it is generally best to avoid variable shadowing. Here is the example. Here x is equal to 10. If my underscore function is here x variable is equal to 75, this local variable shadowing the global variable x, right? So the print of x will print the local value of x. After the function, we will print the global variable of x. This is called as the shadowing in Python, variable shadowing. Okay. Now the third question, what it says, how can you swap the value of two variables in Python without using a temporary variable? How can you swap variables of two variables? How to swap this? Here is the solution. How you can swap two variables in Python using tuple unpacking. Here a is equal to 5, b equal to 10. A is one of the variable assigned to the argument 5. B is a variable assigned value 10. Okay. Now swap. How to swap a comma b equal to b comma a? Now a value is equal to b. B value is equal to b or a. So print a. When what is the value of a? A assigned to b. Coming to b assigned to a. So the value of a is b value 10. The value of b is 10. It is assigned to a 5. So output is like this. Now coming to fourth question, explain global keyword in Python. What is global keyword? The word which is outside the function, which is called as a variable which is outside the function, is called as a global keyword. So global keyword in Python is used to indicate that a variable is a global variable, even if it is assigned a value within the local scope. Example, within a function, it allow you modify a global variable from within a function. Here what it says, outside the function, inside a global variable, declare x is a global variable. Yes, global variable is anything inside, outside, but mostly you can reach out in outside. But inside is a local variable. Here is an example giving both inside and outside will modify the global variable within a function. Okay, you can modify it within the function. Now fifth question. What is the purpose of non-local keyword in Python? What is the purpose of non-local? What is non-local? You know, locally and globally. What is non-local? Non-local keyword is used to indicate the variable is a nested function, is not local to that function, nor is it is a global variable. It refers to the nearest enclosed scope that is not global. This is helpful when you want to modify a variable from an outer function within a nested function. What it says, here is a function, here is one of the in outer function, here is the inner function. In this outer function, one of the global variable is there. In this inner function, one of the non-local variable. Modify x from outer function scope. Here you have modified the x value from the non-local. The inner function is calling here. The function x is will be modifying of x. Now function here outer function. Now we are calling of inner function. We are modifying of a non-local value because you modify the x of outer value. So you can use non-local value of x. Okay. What is sixth question? What is the purpose of delete statement in Python? Here, del means DL. Del means delete step. This statement in Python used to delete a reference to an object which can be included. Deleting variables, elements from a list or entires from a dictionary. It is used to free up memory or remove unwanted references. Here is an example. My underscore variable is equal to 42, right? Here is one of the variable. My underscore variable is a variable equal assigned to operate integer 42. Now delete my variable. Here deleting of my variable reference. One of the object is deleted, variable is deleted, right? Now object will be deleted. There will be an error when my variable no longer exists when I want to print this value. Okay. What is seventh question? How can you check if variable exists in Python? How to check? You can use locals or globals function to check if a variable exists in the locally or globally scope respectively. Additionally, you can use try and except block to handle the case where a variable may or may not exist. But try except functions. Here, the try, what is try? My underscore variable. You can give variable name. Except name error. When you get the name error, print my variable does not exist. Else, print my variable exists. Here, my given the variable name, right? Given the variable name, except name error. If we have any name error, print my variable does not exist. Else, if name error is not getting, else we can print my underscore variable underscore exists. This is how the interviewer questions in your interview panel. These interview questions or solutions will be helpful to understand the decision of various aspects of Python variables during of your interviews. This is enough to this video. Thank you. However, in this video, we will discuss Python data types. The Python data types, each of these Python data types is more in detail along with examples in this video. The first one is integer. It's called as I and int. An integer data type represents whole numbers. It can be positive integer or zero. For example, your age is equal to 25. Here, age is called as if one of the variable is assigned to one of the integer. Okay, in this 25 you can give any values from 1 to your unlimited, and in place of age you can give any variable name. Okay, in what is second one? Float is nothing but is a type of data type represents numbers with the decimal points like 3 points, 4 points, something. Any point after the decimal is called as floating point. It represents as float. Okay, this is called one of the pi value. No, we know about Einstein pi value 3.14159. And third one is a string. String is data type represents a text. A string enclosed in single or double quotes, which means this is called John Doe is called a string. In this place, you can write Lakshmi Narayana, Sri, whatever you names you can write. In this between, I want to enclose with double quotes, right? I want to enclose single quotes also. This is one of the best way to represent in single quotes. And the fourth one is Boolean. Boolean is nothing but is one of the data type represents binary values either true or false. Booleans are often used for conditional statements and logical operations you can use. So this is called as Boolean. It's also called as BOL, bool. Is the student is equal to true. Here you can write false statement also. It is called Boolean. Is called it is a conditional statement for and logical operations you can also use in programming. And the fifth one is list. List is an ordered collection that can hold elements of different data types. Lists are mutable, meaning you can change their contents. Here, lists are mutable, means you can change it. Okay. Here, it holds different type of data types. The list having one of the apple. Okay, it is string. This is also string. This is also string. Okay, can also different data types means which can also add integers also like floats also. Now tuple. The tuple is similar to list, but it is immutable and you can't change it. If you want to give any values to the tuple, you can't change any values. So it is called immutable, meaning you can't change its elements right after creation. So it is called tuple. The tuple is immutable. You can't create any elements after you have to create. Tuples are often used when you want to ensure that the data remains constant. Okay, this is called as one of the name variable name is coordinates, which is equal to 3 comma 4. I will explain in VS Code very detailedly. This is the overview of this data types. The seventh one is dict. Dict is a collection of key value pairs. Dict having the we here see name is alias, right? Here name is called as a key. Here alias is called as a value. Here a is also a key and 30 is called as a value. This is called as key value pairs. Dictionary is having key value pairs. Each key is unique and it is used to access its corresponding values. Each key has a not repeated. If the key's name is repeated here in this dict, there's no repeated in the further. You have to give another repeating of name one and name two, not repeat the same name. The so called key is called unique. Okay. Now let's go to sets. Set is an enrolled collection of unique elements set to useful when you want to store a collection of items without duplicates. The set is having not having any duplicates in the list, tuple, or dictionary. Having some duplications is there, but coming to set, there is no repetition in the collection of data. It is called unique elements it having in the set. It is represents the flower brackets. Okay, I want to forget the representations of a list. A list having a square brackets representation, and the tuple is having a curved brackets, and dictionary having flower brackets like this. Dictionary set having the both flower brackets, but dictionary having the key value and values. Key and values are there, but in the set there is no any key values there, only the value is there, but it is represented in flower brackets. Now none type is nothing but none is the keyword, like integer, float, boolean points, like this is called as a none. And also string str, like this. None type is a representation absence of a value or none value. It is often used to initialize variables before assigning them a value. Okay, this is called as none type value. What is complex? A complex is data type representation of complex numbers like a plus bj or b plus aj, like this, where a and b are the real numbers. The complex numbers are used in mathematical and scientific computations, right? So here one of the variable I can assign 2 plus 3j is one of the complex assigned data type. Here these data types are fundamental building blocks in Python and are used to represent different type of data in your programs. So depending on your programming task, you will choose the appropriate data type to store the manipulating of data effectively. This is the video. Thank you. In this video, we'll be discussing Python data type in Visual Studio Code. I want to run all these codes in the previous lecture what you listened. I want to execute all these commands in Visual Studio Code. First of all, I want to create one file name Python data type. I want to execute in this notebook file, so I want to give extension like ipynb. Click enter. A file is created. Now I want to copy what I am in the previous lecture. I copy this all the codes and paste here. Actually, this notation already shows as errors. Like I want to change this setup Python to Markdown. It's called in book. It's called as a notebook type book. Like okay, in this I want to run this code. Here I want to split it is not available. No, it's not executable to split it. Okay, no problem. I want to copy it. I want to run all these functions is executable at a time. Not at issue. How to I want to change it to split it. Is it possible to split? But here's not. Okay. Now we are listen integers, right? Integer called int. I want to copy this code. Come down, paste it. Here age is equal to 25. I want to run it. This is called integer, right? Here I want to give age, then run it. You get 25. So I want to replace the value with 48. I want to run it. I want to run again age. This value 48. What I want to assign a variable to it is it to run. I want to run like okay. I have to run this. I have to run this code. Again age is run. Now value what is any kind of value you assign to a variable, integer variable, you can get integer type. Now I want to check what type of it is. Like type of age. What do you get? It's called int. So it is integer. So I'll get the int value. Okay. This is one of the example. Now go to, we are explaining of integer. Now go to integer top. Now copy integer floating. Now floating point is there. Copy float point. It shows a space error. Indentation is showing. When you give space, so it shows indentation, right? Now don't give any spaces in the Python code. It's very uh, valuable to for interruption of interpreter is very taking to care of the spaces and also gaps between unvariable names also. Now I want to give run it. I want to open another code, execute it. I want to give pi. It also shows space. Now I want to take run. It's give the value. What is the value given? It's run. Now I want to check value just 3. Just 3. What's the value? 3. We want to get the same value. Run it. Again run to get the output. Like now check what is the type of bit is. Type of I. Now check what is the output. It get a float. Now I want to clear this dot point. I want to run it. I want to run it. Now it get to integer type because I'm giving integer. If I want to get 4, 4, 5, 5, 5, 5, 6, 6, 6, 7, 8, 8, 8 like this. Now it's convert to float because I want to using float point. So it converts into the float. Okay, it is called as integer and float. Now coming to string character name, copy it, come back, take another new cell, paste it. I want to change name to my name or my. Okay, now it's a name equal to string, right? Now I want to run, paste it. I want to run name. Sorry, I want to run the name. Forget the name, right? If I get in double quotes, right? If I want to give name in single quotes, like single quotes, like I want to run it. What is the output I get? It's same output I will get whenever the two double quotes of name, run it and paste it. The same output will get. Otherwise, I want to change the name like okay. First, I want to name the name. The name variable name is same, but I want to run this one. If I want to run first this one and run this one, I will get 3, right? If I want to run first this one and next this one, if I want to run this one, what I am get? I get this value because this one is the latest one coming compared to this one. So I want to get the latest one out the output. Okay. So suppose I want to run first this one, now this one, now I want to run this one. I want to get this one because I want to run first this one, second this one. What do you have to run lastly, previously? That will get the output. Okay, you understand the strings? Okay, if any give value, like Sri, Lakshman, whatever the names you can give, like Srimana, whatever the names you give, you'll get output like the string. This is called strings. The next one is Boolean, right? Is student. Copy it, back, take the new cell, paste it, run it. Now I want to run the variable. What is the variable I assign here? Is student. I want to run it. I will get the true value. If you want to take it here false, I want to run it again and run out. Its true value changes to false because I want to assign a variable to the Boolean of variable. Like you want to get the output of Boolean variable. Now we want to take a couple noun list. Okay, it's a fruits is given, right? Now take the fruits here. This is called one of the list. List is mutable, right? So I want to add some value here. I want to add 48, 44, 47, 58. Okay, I want to add these numbers. Okay, I want to add these numbers and run it. But I get value apple and also 4 values run. Now I want to execute this. I want to give variable name, fruits, copy it and paste it. I want to run. I got the values. What I am giving values present in this list. What I am assign the values to fruits. I want to get the output, right? This is called as one of the data type called list. List is mutable. You can change it. can modify it. Suppose I want to change here, add one more number, like number is 100,000. I want to give add 1,000, right? If you want to not give comma, it's not. I think it's not take because it shows error. I don't give any commas regarding this value, so I want to put comma and run it. It's executed. Now I want to take the fruits. It's 100 is added in this number. Is it added at right? Okay. If I want to remove these numbers, only give only the names. Okay, as previous one. I want to run it. At present, what is there? This will get out. Okay, this is called as a list. Which list is having mutable? It is changeable. Okay, it is denoted in square brackets. Now coming to tuple, it's taking tuple is similar to list, but it's immutable. Okay, it's not changeable. Suppose I want to run it and copy it and paste it. I'll get the recount for. If we want to change, if we want to give any string in this, it's not take it. Tuple is taking the any strings? I think no, because tuple is only the unique data type. If I want to give any string like a 3, I want to run it. It doesn't take because tuple is having only integer type. It does not take any value. Suppose I want to take comma also. If you want to take it's taken as it's taken, I want to take it, run it. Yes, we got it. Because list and tuple are same, but we can't change it. If we can't change after the execution of some of the future will be coming up. I will explain in detail in the further videos. And coming to the dictionary, this is the code of dictionary. I want to take on copy, paste it. This is called as a version of the name, and copy another code. Copy and paste it, run it. To get the value, assign the key value and alias and the age and this one. I want to change this my name to 3. I want to give age to 10,000. Okay, it's 10,000. Now I want to run it. It's run, it gets value, right? This is called as the is between how to get this dictionary values in by using key value and age value. Okay, in detail in furtherly I will explain in the how to get the only the name, how to get how to get the age, all this I will explain you. Okay, after the dictionary set is also the same. Copy it, run it on another copy, paste it, remove this one. You can get set is represented in flower brackets. Okay, this is called set. After that, none type is nothing but only what we are assigned variable. It's only get output, but it is having some limitations of every data type. So we're using data types with respect to different values. Okay, it's having some run, but I want to paste it, I want to run it. It is executable or not, I need to check. It's a run but not give any value because it's having none value, so it's not run. I want to check remove the values, give value. I want to clear the indentation also, no run. So have you seen this? Given the value is none, but I don't pin any none value because none is called none. There is no value in the none value, so it is called empty. Okay, next one is complex. Okay, now take a complex and take this code and paste it. Here z is called 2 plus 3j. When z is equal to, get to value complex in the square in this tuples format, right? This is called as a different type of data types. There are 10 data types in which is Python. Mostly you're using integer and float and string and boolean and list, tuple and dictionary. Set is mostly used, and also non-type and complex. Complex is rarely used for scientific calculations, and mostly you're using set and tuple, list and non values. So they're mostly useful for SQL also. These are most important data types you want to learn in Python. Mostly 10 data types, mostly you're using 8 or 9 data types, mostly you're using in your Python programming. This is of this video. Thank you. Hi everyone. In this video, we will discuss Python advantages of Python data types. Here, Python data types offer several advantages that makes the language popular and versatile for various programming tasks. Here are some of the key advantages of Python data types. Firstly, simplicity and readability. Python data types are easy to understand and use, making the code more readable and maintainable. This simplicity is one of the Python's core design principles, often referred to as Pythonic code. Here, dynamic typing. Here, Python is uses dynamic typing, which means you don't need to explicitly declare the data of types of variables. The interpreter interprets the type, making code developers faster and more flexible. Here, high-level data structures. Here, Python provides high-level data structures like lists, dictionaries, and sets that simplifies by common programming tasks. These data types are versatile and efficient to handling complex data manipulation. Easy of conversion. Here, Python makes it easy to convert between different types data types. For example, you can convert an integer to a string or vice versa effortlessly using built-in functions like string or integer. Built-in functions and methods. Python includes built-in functions and methods or data types, making it convenient to perform operations on data. By you can use of methods like append or split of strings. Here's support for object-oriented programming. It also OOPS context is having in Python. Python supports OOPS concepts, allows to create custom data types and classes and objectives and define the behavior and methods and attributes also. So while versatile of numeric types, the Python offers versatile numeric types including integers, floats, and complex numbers, making it suitable for a wide range of mathematical and scientific applications. Right now, Inter interpretability means Python can interact with other programming languages, make it suitable for integration into the existing system and libraries. And also, this is having one of the interaction with integration with C and C++ and some of the codings also. Programming C Ash also. And the standard libraries of Python is standard library, including a vast collection of modules like PumpPy, Pandas, and some more Panda in libraries are based in the most modules and provide ready-to-use data types and functions for various tasks, reducing the need for external libraries. The community support. Python has a large and active community, which means you can find extensive documentation, tutorials, and third-party libraries that extend the capabilities of Python data types. A cross-platform compatibility. Python is a available on multiple platforms, including Windows, Mac, and various Unix-like systems. This cross-platform compatibility ensures that code can run on different operating systems without modifications. Right, scalability and performance. Python can be used for both small scripts and large-scale applications. While it may not be a performer as a lower-level language like C and C++, it offers good performance and can be optimized when needed. Right. So these advantages make Python data types well suited for a wide range of programming tasks, from web development and data analysis to scientific computing and artificial present tending of artificial intelligence and machine learning. So Python is very useful as present tending of artificial intelligence, making it one of the AI generator like ChatGPT. This is also most useful for you students, right? Now, there's the most simplicity and flexibility of extensive ecosystem to both you and the developer. This is the most advantages of data types in Python. This is of this video. Thank you. However, in this video, we will discuss 7 interview questions and solutions on Python data types. Here, some of the first question is, what is the difference between a list and a tuple in Python? A list is called is denoted as list is mutable, which means you can change either elements after creation. Right? Tuple are immutable, meaning the elements can't be modified after creation. Right? Here example, my list is 123, my tuple is 123. Here my underscore list of 0 is equal to 4. Modify the first element. I want to change. Here, here's a change. First element here called everything element in the list. The first value is called as 0, is 1, is 2. Here in this you have to know mathematics, right? The mathematics in the set is called 1, 2, 3. But here the value first value is 0. 1, 2, like this. Now I want to set my list. First value will be the 4. I want to modify it. Which one is modified? List one is modified because the list is mutable. Compared to tuple, tuple is immutable, so it is not changed. Okay. The second question: how can you check if variable is a specific data type in Python? Yeah, actually, yesterday I told you this one. How can you check the variable is a specific data type? Here you can use isInstance. You can use isInstance function to check data type of variable. If returns true, if the variable is an instance of specified type. Okay. Otherwise false. You can use isInstance function to check data type of variable. It returns true. If is instance x comma int, suppose print x is an integer. If x is, what do you want to assign variable to x is equal to 5? Is 5 is called integers, right? If is instance x, what is x? 5 int. So it is valid correct. So print x is an integer. Okay. Next question. Explain the purpose of a certain Python and provide an example. Here, what is the purpose of set in Python and provides an example. Here, set is an unordered collection of unique elements. Actually, previously said set is a unique element. It's not adding any duplicates in this, right? I want to get it is unique element. It is often used to eliminate duplicates from list or perform mathematical set operations like a union and intersection, right? My set is there and it has a unique element. Set is set of my set. I want to give print unique elements. I want to set the outputs like this 1, 2, 3, 4 because it's eliminate the value of double threes. It's not seeking duplicate. So duplicate will be removed. I want to get 1, 2, 3, 4, not get double threes. Okay, this is called output of. This is the purpose of using sets in Python. Why using use it to have to eliminating of duplicates from the set. Fourth question: how do you convert a string to an integer in Python? Here you can use int. How to convert string to integer? So I want to use int. If you want to integer to string, I want to use string. Okay. What is conversion? String to integer. So I want to use integer function to convert a string to integer. Now this is called as one of the variable name. 42 is called as an integer, but I want to give quotations like so. It called as a string. Now num underscore integer is one of the variable name. I want to give integer before this value. Here is a string. I want to change this to integer. So I want to use int of this value 42. Okay, so output will be print output will be the 42. So I want to get the value integer. Now fifth question. Explain the purpose of none type in Python. The purpose of none type in Python. Here the none type represents the absence of value or none value. It is often used to initialize the variable before assigning them to a meaningful value or indicate that a function doesn't return any value. This is called as the purpose of none type in Python. Okay, this is called result none. You can get any absence of value, so it is called as one of the best. Any value you can give equal to none is called as none value. Okay, next question. What is the difference between a double equal to and is in Python when comparing variables? Here, double equal to is called assignment operators, right? Here, double equal to is equal to compare the values of two variables. Double equal to is called comparing of two variables to check either is equal or not. Either it is if they are equal or not. Okay, double equal. But he is used to check if two variables refer the same object. It's called refers. It refers to both. Okay, memory, same object in memory if they are the same object. Okay, I want to give same elements a equal to b equal to 3. If b is equal to a, so both a and b refer the same list of memory. A having 1, 2, 3, b also having 1, 2, 3, right? Now a equal to b, is it correct or wrong? Right, because a value 1, 2, 3, b also assigned to a, so a value to b also true. What it says is here a is also to check if two variables refer the same object. Here what it says here object is like that a is one of the object, b is another object. Now both are different, but not the value. What is the memory location here? The memory locations of the a is 1, 2, 3. So both memory locations are same. So get the output is true. Seventh question. How can you iterate through key and values of dictionary in Python? How to iterating? How do you can iterate? Let's see. You can use for loop with items. Okay, you can check how it is working. Methods to iterate through both the keys and values of dictionary. Here, example, my underscore dict equal to name Elise age 30. Okay, for key, What here I want to give dictionary, right? You can give dictionary. Previous video you want to watch it, right? Now I want to give for loop key value, this value and this value in my underscore dict dot items. This is one of the function. So I have to call the function dot items. Print f of key and key value. Key value is value, right? And now what I want to print it? A key. That call it key name value is value. Value is nothing but alias. So I want to give the print statement like this format. So I want to get the output like this. Okay. This is called as this is 5 interview questions, mostly asking a range of topics related to Python data types. They use this understanding the concepts for helpfully preparing a Python related interviews. This is of this video. Thank you. Hi viewers, in this video we will discuss Python numbers. In Python, numbers can be represented in several ways, including integers, floating point numbers, and complex numbers. Here an overview of each type. Integer, int. Integers are whole numbers with in it a decimal point. They can be positive or negative. In Python, you can define integers using simple assignments like your x is one of the variable, your assigning variable 5. 5 is one of the integer, like y is equal to minus 10. Minus 10 also integer. Okay, the negative integer and positive integers. Okay, both integers having both can be positive or negative. Okay, what is the next one is floating point number. Floating point number often refer as to a float, a number with a decimal point like this one, 3.14, so 0.14, 5.156, and also 6.19, 6.29, and also 4.88888, 4.777, 4.888, 5.66, 5.777, 5.888, like a 4.3 point, like any point after any decimal is called as floating point numbers. Floats can be defined like this: some variable like float any value, after that is some point is getting to float, called floating point number. And complex, I also discuss complex. The complex numbers consist of real part. A is called 2 is called real part, so a plus bj, like this contact here, and imaginary part both represents floating point number. The imaginary part is specified with the aj, the capital J suffix. Here they are called, how can define complex number? This is called as representation of complex numbers in positive way and the negative representation. Okay. So Python provides various arithmetic operations for working with numbers. Those are addition, called plus, subtraction, minus, multiplication, into, division by slash. Okay, and a floor division is nothing but returns the integer coefficient of division. Okay, returns the integer coefficient of division. It's called floor division. Module is nothing but return the remainder of the division. Here floor division represents the integer coefficient. I will explain in detail in this video. Coefficient division, and modules represents the remainder of the division, and exponential represents the number of a power, rises the power of the number. Okay, it's called, these are the seven, not seven, one has just seven following number arithmetic operations for working with Python numbers: addition, subtraction, multiplication, division. These four are, you know, in your, from your first class, but here the floor division, modules, and exponential you can learn now. Okay, no problem. I will explain each and everything in detail in this video. Okay, and the next video on which I want to run this all the codes in Visual Studio Code, right? I want to see in this how to get output like this. Okay, you can check it. Now I can take value in this code, b value, a value, and I want to run the and all the arithmetic operations of positive, negative, which is called addition, subtraction, multiplication, division, floor division, modulus, and exponential also. Okay, this is called exponential, nothing but is called power, right? Exponential, nothing but power. Now how to print this value, I will explain you in the VS Code virtual mode directly. All these modules, Python supports various functions and libraries for more advanced mathematical operations such as map and numpy. Mostly numbers in Python, mostly you can use numpy module, and math also you can use, mostly you can use numpy module. Okay, keep in mind Python numeric types are dynamically typed, so you don't need to declare the type explicitly, Python will automatically determine the type based on the value you assign to your variable. Okay, this is most important top point. Python will automatically determine the type based on the value you assign to your variable. Or suppose this is the value 10. You're assigned to your variable a. This is the most important. What you call a? You get the output like a equal to 10. So this is called as oral brief info of Python numbers, integer, floating point, and complex numbers. Some of the arithmetic operations, including two various providers of arithmetic operations working on numbers or addition, subtraction, multiplication, division, floor division, modules, and exponential. This is of this video. Thank you. However, in this video, we will discuss Python numbers. So I want to create one file for .python numbers. I want to execute this in notebook file. So I want to give extension like I, P, Y, and B. Enter. I want to create a Python numbers notebook file. In this, I want to copy all the codes from this value. Copy it. The Python numbers. Paste it. Coming to this one. Copy it. Paste to this one. Mighty. Copy numbers. Okay, this is called as integer type, right? Now I will just click on enter. I want to run this one. Kernel is running. I want to run. Okay, it's done. Now I want to give value y. I want to run it. How it is value get -10 because I want to give value equal to -10. So I want to get the output like this. We want to give x value. Suppose x comma y. I want to give. Is it run? Execute or not? Yes, is execute. X value 5 and y value is -10. Out if I want to change value to 1000, no, I want to run it. You want to run this? I want to get the value. So we want to give a value 4844475 588 like this. Okay, I want to run it. I want to run it. I want to get the value, right? This is called as the integer type value. Coming to floating type, the float values, right? I want to execute a. I want to get the value assigned to 3.14, right? If you want to give value 4, what is the value assigned to b? You will get. If you want to give a comma b on it, I want to get the value c value and b value. Okay, this is called floating point. Coming to this one, this is called as complex variable numbers, right? Now I want to give z1 on it. I will get the value of what is the z value. If you want to give z2, I want to get value of z2 values here. If you want to give z2 comma z1, not in reverse. Okay, just run it. I want to get the value of z2 first and z1 next. Okay, if you want to give b comma a, not a comma b, b comma on it. Now I want to get the first value of b and the value of a. This is all called as integer, floating point, boolean, complex numbers. Now another program arithmetic operations is given in this code. Okay, we're going to check this one. P coming to Python numbers, paste here. Here I want to run all this at a time. Is it okay? Okay, I want to run all the code at a time. Okay, it's done. I think it's visible to you, everyone. Okay, I think visible. Now a value is 10, b value is 3. Sum of results a plus b. What is the value of a plus b? 13. You get the output, right? Okay. What is a minus b? Get the value 10 minus 3, 7. Is it? Okay, I want to split it into small bits. Just wait. Okay, this is the code for this one. Positive. What is the output? A value, b values. What do you do? Is one of the variable. What do you want to do? Here I want to give values a plus b. Here you are using arithmetic operation a plus b. Arithmetic operation, you have to print. What is the print? The sum of result. What is the sum of result? A plus b, 13. You get the output 13, right? Okay. Now the same copy. Take another code, paste it. I want to change notation to minus. Okay, here I want to just change notation. A plus B equal to 9. What is the value of get? Tell me, what is the value you get from this? Suppose I want to give this one for that value. So I want to give for difference. So I want to give difference. Okay. Now, okay. A minus B, your difference results is 7. I'm going to get the value 7. Is it right or wrong? Right. Now the next one, product one, right? Copy this one, paste here. What I am give? I'm just to give A plus B. Now I want to product it. Now I want to copy the product result. I want to copy product, paste it. What I am product? This is one of the variable. What I am do? A into B, right? Next, what I am to do? The print. What I want to print? The print of product result. This variable name I want to given here. Is it right? What the variable name I want to take in here? That variable name is I want to give placed. What I am doing here? Printing of 30. Okay, it's print 30 value like this. Now I want to delete this one. Delete this one also. Now what is the remaining? Just copy these two. Take another code. A equal to 10, B equal to 10. Now I want to take division, right? Copy it, paste it. For division, you can get the value like this because it's not a even division; it's an odd number. So we can get the value like this. A by B, 10 by 3, nothing but 3.3 some value like this. This is what is called as a division rule in arithmetic operations. Now taking another code. Now take copy of A comma B value. A equal to B equal to 3. Now taking of flow division. Don't know about it. We actually know about adding and plus subtracting, multiplication, division, but you want to know about flow, right? You want to know about it. Now I want to like copy this file also, paste it, and also take the flow division of results. Here, what is the division of 10 by 3? Here the value is 3.33. Its flow division is nothing but it's coming to at one value before. Okay, this is called as the flow division. You know in the previous lecture, right? Flow division is the dividend of the first digit of the number. Okay. Now, what is called next one is reminder result. This is but modules, right? For the modules, what I want to give A value, B value I want to given for the given module. A equal to T, B equal to this is the module name. I want to results the remaining of the results, right? This is called a reminder underscore result. Now I want to run it. What is the reminder of it? The reminder is 1 because 3 by 10 nothing but 9. It is a 9. The reminder is 1. This is called get the reminder of the value. Suppose I want to take 100. What is the reminder of it? It's also 1. Suppose I want to take a reminder 9, A equal to 9. Okay, take 9. Reminder 0. You know about very much in tables. If you want to take 11, reminder is 2. Right? If you want to take 13, the reminder is 1. If you want to take a value 12, no, 15. Reminder also 0. You know about the mathematics very well, right? Now take A comma B value, copy it and paste it. Now take the exponentials, that means power. Now copy, paste, on printing of exponentials, copy, paste, right? I'm going to delete this file. No using this file, okay? Now I want to run it. What I want to get 3375. What I have to do here, A power of P, is it? No, I want to get the value of 10 power of 3, right? 10 power of 3 nothing but what is 10 power of 3000? We want to get 2 power 3 equal 8 gather. I want to 6. 2 power 8 is 8, right? 2 power 8 means 2 into 2 into 2 like this. 10 power 3 means 10 into 10, 100. 100 into 10, 1000. Like this. Suppose 3 power 3. 3 into 3, 9. 9 into 3, 27. The answer is 27. Get the answer, right? Once you have to check the all this from integer, some addition, subtraction, all this function. Okay. Now I want to change the values from 10 to 3. 10 plus 3, 10. Is it getting output or not? Suppose I want to take a 48 plus 2. Okay. What is value 48 plus 2? 50. Is it okay? Now I want to take value a is equal to 48. Now b is equal to 2. 48 minus 2, 46. Is it right or wrong? Yes. Okay, we got the right answer. Don't remember, forgot these values regarding this. Only if you want to take a 10 and the value 3, you get the output like this. Okay, so I want to take the like output like this. 10 by 3, 10 plus 3, 13. I want to change values 10 and b value 3. You want to get the value 7, right? A minus 10 minus 6, 3. Now I want to take 10 value, 3 value. We want to get the value 30 because a into b, 10 into 3, 30. Now this is also 10 by 3, 30. In this example, I want to change this by 9 by 3. What is the output? Output will be 3 because we're doing division. While division 9 by 3 is the perfect division. So it is called that. So suppose you want to take 11. The remainder will get to 666. Okay. If you want to take 15, the division will be 3.5 point. Okay. This is called as division rule. But floor is it's only taking the first. Don't take any other alternative numbers after the division. If you want to take a 5, 15 by 3, what is the value? 5. If you want to take 16 by 3, it's monotone values, right? But it's not only take only the flooring, which is compared to first digit of the number, right? Okay. Now it is called 10. This also you can remind. The remainder of 10 by 3 is equal to 1. If you want to take 9, the remainder is 0. If you want to take 8 by 3, the remainder is 2. If you want to take 3, the 2, what is got remainder 2? If you want to get 3 by 3, value 0. The remainder will be 0. Okay. 10 by 3, remainder is 1. Okay. Now this is called 3 into 3, 3 power 27. I want to say, actually I already told you 2 cube, 3 cube, and 5 cube. 5 cube means 5 into 5, 25. 25 into 5, 125. The answer is 125. Okay. Got it. So 10 power 3, 10 into 10, 100. 100 into 10, 1000. The value is 1000. This is called the Python numbers in arithmetic operations like addition, subtraction, multiplication, division, float point, and modules, and also the exponential point we are using, and also integer, floating, and complex numbers. This is called Python numbers in Python data types. This is of this video. Thank you. However, in this video, we will discuss advantages of Python numbers. Python offers several advantages when it comes to working with numbers. Easy of use. Python syntax is simple and easy to understand, making it accessible for both in beginners and experienced programmers. This use of extend into working with numbers as the Python allows to perform mathematical operations with straightforward numbers. Okay, and also built-in numeric types and attribute precisions, support for floating point arithmetics, integer for attributions, and floating point for float and decimal modules, and complex number support and extensive math libraries like NumPy, SciPy, and SpicePy, and Pandas and Matplots. All these for extensional math libraries, and readable and expressive code, and cross-platform compatibility, and interoperability, and community and documentation, open source, wide adaptation. This is all over the advantages of Python numbers. Python provides a user-friendly environment for numeric operation. This is of this video. Thank you. However, in this video, we will discuss Python interview questions on Python number. The 5 interview questions related to Python numbers for beginners interview. What is the main difference between integer and floating point number in Python? The integer is int and Python are whole numbers without fraction part. While floating point numbers, floats are numbers, the decimal point and the scientific notation. Integers have attribute precision, while floating point number have limited precision due to the finite representation of real numbers in binary. Explain the use of decimal module in Python. Here, the decimal module in Python provides a way to perform decimal arithmetic with high precision. It's useful when you need to avoid rounding errors associated with floating point arithmetic. You can create decimal objects and perform arithmetic operations on them with a specified precision. Okay, third question. How can you convert string containing a number into a numeric data type in Python? Here, you can convert a string containing number into numeric data type using int functions like integer, floating, and decimal. For example, int 42. It's called a string, right? We'll convert into string 42 to integer float 3.14 dot string. That will convert into float point to number, right? This is called as conversion from integer float. What type of conversion you want, you can use that type of numeric data type. Explain purpose of complex numbers in Python, how to create them, how to create complex numbers, right? Okay. The complex numbers in Python are represented in complex objects. They consisting of real part and an imaginary part, both of which are floating point numbers. You can create a complex number using complex constructor like complex 3, 4. You can represent a complex number like 3 plus 4j. This is called representation of complex numbers in Python. What is the difference between Python 2x and Python 3x regarding integer division? Okay. And so in Python 2.x integer division using here one division operator. Here perform floor division when both operands and integers discarding the fractional part. Okay. In Python 3x integer division using a division operator always results in floating point numbers because even if the operands are integer to perform floor division with Python 3x, you can use double or slash operator. Okay, this is all you can understand this difference between Python 2x and Python 3x regarding integer division in Python. These questions are very useful for you. You're beginning to understand with interview questions and during concepts of these operations and different Python versions. Be prepared to provide clear and concise explanation to your demonstrate your understanding of these concepts during an interview. Okay, this is of this video. Thank you. Hi everyone. In this video, we discuss Python strings. Python strings are sequence of characteristics that are used to represent text. They are one of the fundamental data types in Python and are extremely versatile. Here are some key points about Python strings. The string creation. You can create a string in Python by enclosing characteristics in either single quotes or double quotes in triple quotes. For example, here I can use a variable myString is assign operator with this is hello world is called a string and close with double quotes, right? Then can analyze it can give enclosing of characters in single quotes, double quotes, triple quotes, whatever. Okay, but I want to give in triple quotes of getting to comments. Okay, you can get any assigned to any variable, then it's coming to taking as a string. Okay, now string indexing. Here, indexing is a main crucial point in Python for data manipulation, data and creation and data updating. Okay, the string Python are zero index, which means you can access individual characteristics in strings by their position called index. For example, my string hello world. Okay, right now I want to print what I want to print. This is my string. Is my string name I'm giving here my string, right? I want to get the output of 0. What is a 0? Here I already told you in the previous previous lectures. H1 is 0 value, E value is 1. I will explain you in next video of run this course in Visual Studio Code. Okay, I will explain you in detail in this video. Now, string slicing. You can extract a substring, a portion of string by specifying a range of indexing using slicing. Slicing is done with sequence, brackets, and colon. Okay, this is called formatting of the string, and this is the string given, the string variable. I want to print the string with respect of slicing. Using slice, I want to get the output from 0 to 5. Hello is getting. I will explain you in the next video running of all codes in Visual Studio Code. Now, string length. Here you can find the length of the string using length operator function, right? Now this is the variable, it's a string. This is the length of variable name. This is the function I am using, length of my string, giving this variable name. Okay, length of my string, the print of length, I'll get the value of total words. Okay, I will explain you in the next video. Please go through it. This is a more brief introduction about strings in Python. The string concatenation. Concatenation means adding a combining of those two strings using plus operator like this. Next one, string repetition. How to string is repetition. String repetition is called multiple times using the into operator, right? This is called as a repetition of string in Python code. Here, this is called syntax of repetition of Python. Okay, I will explain you in the next video. Now, string methods. Python provides a wide range of built-in string methods to manipulate and working with strings. Some common methods include split, strip, replace, lower, upper, find, and count, and more. The string formatting. You can format strings using methods like string interpolation of string Python dot format. This method old style percentage of formatting. String formatting is so many types of this. There's old format and present we are using percentage of formatting. This is called name and you're giving one of the string. Here is I am giving one integer formatted string. Here f I giving the string. Okay, and I also giving in a formatting structure the name. What is name? Elias, and age is 32. I'm giving in this format like this. Now print formulated string. I want to get the output. My name is Alice and I'm age 30. Okay, I'll get the output like this. This is called string formatting. Now, escaping of sequences. What is escaping of the sequences? The Python supports escape sequences like slash and for new line and a slash t for tab, double slash for a illiteral black slash. Okay, others. Here, my string. This is a slash and the new line. All you want to enter into next line. This is called as escaping of sequence. This is a syntax for escaping of this sequence. Okay. Now, Unicode strings. Python 3 uses Unicode for strings, which means it can handle characteristics from various languages and symbols tests. They're immutables. Strings in Python are immutable, which means you cannot change strings in an existing string. Instead, you create a new string. The string operators, you can perform various operations on strings such as check if a substring exists, check if checking starts and with a particular substring, or more built-in methods like in, starts with, ends with, like these strings operations you can use. Python strings is handling capabilities make it powerful for text manipulations and processing. Understand how to work strings is essential for many programming tasks. The next video we will briefly explain these Python formattings on string repetitions and string concatenation and string length and string slicing and string indexing and also string creation. Okay, this is of this video. Thank you. In this video, we will discuss Python strings. I want to run all the Python strings in this video. Actually, I want to create a file Python strings.pynb. In it, I want to publish all the codes we have discussed in ChatGPT. Now, the first one is my string. I want to create a string. Here, I want to create my strings variable. I want to give another hello world is the first copy. I want to copy this and I want to give the variable name and run it. I'll get the value hello world. I want to change this to Narayana and the okay. This is his name. Now I want to run it. This is string. Okay. Now I want to run it. Get the value right. This is called as creating of string. Now we want to go to the second one. Here slicing. How are you using slicing? I want to run this one. I want to get the value h, right? Here, I actually, the previous videos I will told, the first value is 0, h value is 0, e value is 1, L value is 2, L value is 3, O value is 4. Right now I want to get change value here. What I have to print my string of 0. So I want to get the value of h. If we want to take 1, run it. I want to get the value of E, right? If we want to get value of, I want to O. What is the value of O? The O value is h value is 0, E value is 1, L value is 2, L value is 3, O value is 4. I want to get 4. I get the output is O. Yes, I get the output O, right? Now I want to get the output of W. Then what is the output I want to give? Here O is 4, 5, 6, 7. I want to put 7 if it is okay or not. Yes, because every space is also one data will be stored in its memory. Okay, now I want to give one value for, I want to get the value of L, like I want to give 3 before L. Okay, this is called as slicing. You want to get the words like this. Now I want to get the value of D when old is W is 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I want to give 11. I want to get the value of D. So this is called slicing. You get the values to if you want to get the different specific number of digit, you get by using slicing you can get out. Okay, I want to give 0 for respect to a given code. Okay, now you understand slicing. Now this is called as slicing, but you want to get specific one sentences, like is also coming to slicing, but you want to get one string. This is before that we are getting only one letter, right? If you want to get one word, so much difference between letter and word. Okay, now I want to get one word. How do you getting by using starting and beginning? Now what is the starting? 0, right? H. And what is the beginning? 5, right? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Before that, so I want to, so if I want to give 0 is to 4, I get HEL, not hello. Okay, because I want to give 5, 0 to 5, then I get the hello. You want to, I want to give 11 up to old W, not D is not get it. If we want to give 12, the slicing word, I want to give hello world. If you want to give 7 up to this, I want to give hello, does not get W also. If you want to give 8, 0 to 8, I will get the hello, I want W. The whole sentence I want to get 0 to something. If you want get any whole sentence, what the given the variable. Okay, this is called as slicing of words of length. Okay, if I want to give 5, I want to get hello. Okay, now you understand this slicing very much. Now this is called length. Here I want to give run it. I'll get the output 13 because it's having the this length is 13. Okay, now I want to get change this to my name. Right now I type in my name. What is the length of it? 15. Now I want to change my name. Right, I want to run it. It is also 15. Right now I want to change to its string. Right, what is the value? It's here 5. This is called, this syntax is for to get the output of what, to get the output of length of the specific string. Okay, to get output of specific length of the string. We want to get length of the string in case. Okay, I want to give number. What's that? Oh, okay. I want to give columns, double column. Sorry. Here I want to run it. Here 12 letters in this word. Okay, I want to change this here. This is called find out the length of the given string. Okay, the next one. Here is the first string and second string. Hello is the first string, second string. This is concatenation, adding of two strings. Here hello plus hello world. Here the output will be, what is you get output? Hello world is both are added. The string 1 plus string 2. If you want to, I want to change the names, right? Lakshmi, okay, and Narayana, right? Okay, only the small letters, right? Here I want to give quotations. Right now, code is okay. The code is ready for you. String one Lakshmi, string two Narayana. I want to concatenate both this. A bit I means do both adding of both this. Now I want to run it. Lakshmi and Narayana both are added, right? If you want to give some space in between this Narayana, it gives some space between you want to give. Okay, this is called as a concatenation of the two strings. Now repetition in strings. Here, what is here? The my string, I take a Python. Okay, right? I take Python. Repeated string into my string. What is Python into three times? Here, that output of Python, Python, Python. We want to get, I want to give Narayana. Run it. I want to get three times. If you want to give here nine, Narayana, 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 Narayana. Like this, you want to get one of 5 times, 6 times. You want to get like this. Okay. You want to change 8 times. Here I want to give Narayana into some value like 3. Enter 8. It gets Narayana Sri, Narayana Sri, Narayana Sri. Like this. Here you want to multiply this. Here Narayana is one time. Sri Narayana, Sri Narayana, Sri Narayana, Sri Narayana. How it is a my string is having both 1, 2, right? Narayana, Sri Narayana. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Here 8. They are separated because when my string, the string first, this letter will be added, Narayana will be added. Like this, there are 7 strings that will be happened. The last string will be separatedly added to the this one. This is called repetition of the strings. Okay. I want to change its past one. So Python, run it. I want to give running 3 times. Export given, run it. Yeah, this is called output of the repetition of the Python. Now this is aliasing. Here aliasing is nothing but here not aliasing. It's file formatting. Here string formatting. The string formatting is nothing but here is output. Here my name here giving I suppose I have to write my name like otherwise I want to write my okay. The age is 10,000 years. Okay. Now Sri and A here is a formatting of string. How do you have formatting? Here this F is nothing but formatting. In this string, I want to mention my name is Sri and I am age of 1,000 years old. I want to print like this. So I want printing like this. And on the print tongue of formatted string, what is the variable I given here? Now run it. Yes. My name is I call the formatting string Sri and age 10,000 years old. Okay, this is called as string. This is called all string operations like a string and strings, creating of string and string formatting and string. It's called multiplications or string and powering and also string concatenations and here string finding of length, string slicing to get our words, string slicing to get the what do you call letters. All these are coming under strings. Python strings is very useful for string manipulations and web developments also. This is of this video. Thank you. Hi viewers, in this video we will discuss Python strings advantages. They are used for a wide variety of applications due to their versatility. Here are some common uses of Python strings. For text processing, strings are used extensively for processing and manipulating of textual data and user input and output. Here, strings are used for interacting with the users through input and output. You can use input to get the user input as strings and display messages to users as string. The print. The file handling. Here also, this writing files and text data in typically represented and manipulated as a string, and data parsing and string concatenation and string formatting by using the f-string the dot format and regular expression, database operations, Web development. In web development, strings are used for generating HTML, CSS, and JavaScript code dynamically. They are also used to handle URLs and query parameters and API requests and responses. When interacting with web APIs, the strings are used to send requests and receive responses, which are often in JSON or XML format. The text-based games and applications and error handling, data serialization, and logging. A logging is nothing but strings are used in logging messages that information applications recording events and errors. And also text analyzations and natural language processing are accordingly for artificial intelligence and security and localization and internationalization means the strings can be used to manage different languages and cultural settings in application, allowing for easy translations and adaptation. Here, these are the few examples of how Python strings are used across various domains and applications. Their flexibility and built-in methods make them a fundamental data type for working with text and character data in Python. This is of this video. Thank you. Hello, in this video, we discuss some interview questions on Python strings related to Python strings that might be encountered during Python programming interview. What is the difference between single, double, triple quote strings in Python? Also, single quote strings like this way, and double quote strings like this symbol, and triple quote strings like this symbols, and triple quotes are using single quotes and double quotes are used to define strings in Python. The key difference is that triple quote strings are often used for multi-line strings or doc strings. Single line and double quotes are interchangeable for defining strings, but you must use same type of to start and a string. This is the main fundamental of string in single double quotes. Okay. Now second question. How do you reverse a string in Python? Here, yes, you can reverse string in Python using slicing with a negative step. For example, here is my variable string. Here's hello world. Now reverse the string. This I want to give any name here, but I want to give for according question. I want to give the reverse string variable. Here I have to give my string. This given string is to take in here. Here using double column -1. This is called as negative slicing using the slicing the negative step. Okay. This is called the reversing of a string in Python. Now, explain what is an immutable string means in Python. In Python, strings are immutable, which means once a string is created, its contents cannot be changed. You can create a new string by modifying or concatenating existing strings, but you can't change the characteristics of an existing string directly. What is string interpolation and how it is done by Python? Here, fourth question says, string interpolation is a process of embedding expressions of variables within a string to create a formatted string. In Python, you can use f strings, formatted string literals for string interpolation. For example, the name is equal to Elias, or I have to take the name is. The formatted string is nothing but this is called interpolation means I want to call this name and age in the printed statement. Here I want to call the formatted string. In the formatted string I want to call the name Elias. Also I want to call the age 30. Here I want to formatting of string in the A literals of using the interpolation. This is called interpolation in the formatting of strings. F means formatting of the string. This is called one of the string. The string I want to literal listing of the names. Okay. Now, how do you check this question? How do you check if a string contains a specific substring in Python? If this is called, you can use in keyword to check if a substring exists in the string. Example. Okay. This is called my string. Here, this is the string is variable. If world in my string here, what are you using? If what do you want to find substring in his thing? Here, world is one string substring. If world in where my string is variable name is my string. So print substring found. Okay, this is called as a one kind of question asking by interviewers. Sixth question. Explain the purpose of escape sequence in Python strings. Give you an example of an escape sequence. Yes, escape sequence in Python, strings are used to represent special characteristics or control codes. For example, I slash n represents a new line character, right? And slash t represents a tab character, right? Escape sequence are useful for formatting and including characters that can't be typed directly in a string. That's right. This is why you are using escaping in Python. What is the difference between str string and representation function in Python? Here, str function is used to obtain informal or user-friendly string representation of object, while the representation function is used to obtain a formal or unambiguous string representation of an object. In many cases, str is used for displaying purposes. Represent is used for debugging and developer-oriented output. Okay, this is the main difference between str and rep function using insert. These questions are very useful for your string handling functions, mainly just for interview questions or for demonstrating your understanding of your string manipulation handling capabilities. This is of this video. Thank you. Hello, in this video, we'll discuss in Python. Boolean is a type of data represents one of two possible values, true or false. Booleans are used to perform logical operations, make decisions in conditional statements, and control the flow of a program. Here are some key points about Python Booleans. The Python values here true or false. So whenever true represents a true condition or assertion, it represents a false condition but false. A Boolean operations are AND operation, OR operation, or NOT operation. Here, the Python provides several Boolean operations for performing logical operations. Right? Here, the true if both operands are true and the output will be true. If true, if returns true, if at least one operand is true, here the resultant will be true. Here, not returns the opposite Boolean value of operand. Here, one thing I want to share with you: the true is called as a positive number, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If false is nothing but 0, is null value also called as a false. Now, comparison operators. You can use comparison operators to compare values and create a Boolean expression. The common comparison operators include double equal to is called as equal to. The not equal to question mark and exclamatory mark and equal is called not equal to. Here less than is symbol for less than, is less than or equal to, is greater than or equal to, here greater than or equal to is called as comparison operators presented by the Boolean expressions. A Boolean expression is a combination of Boolean values and operations. They are used in conditional statements. If and else if and else makes the decisions in Boolean expressions. Here x and y are some values. Here result x is less than a y. Here so this is right. X is less than x is 5 compared to y. So x is less than compared to y. So it is the results true. Okay, this is called Boolean of expression. Here, truthly and falsely values here in Python. Some values are considered truthly, here evaluated as a true, and other considered falsely evaluated as false in Boolean context. Here, commonly truthly values include non-zero numbers, non-empty strings, and non-empty containers like lists and dictionaries. Common falsely values include zero, none, or empty strings, empty containers. Okay, the Boolean conversion. Here you can explicitly convert values to Boolean using bool constructor. Here is bool constructor. Here x and y values you're taking. Actually, previously I told here true value will be the positive, right? X will be positive, so it is true. Here y, you see y is 0, so automatically you have print y, you get answer is false. This is all about this that formation. Here you can see this is one of the Boolean example in Python. Here x is true, y is true. Now using Boolean operations and operation are and not. Here one is true, one is false. Then when using AND operation and both two x and y will be the true, then will be get output true. But here one is true, one is false, the output will be false. And the OR operation evolved at least one of the operator will be true, the output will be true. So this output will be true. Here, what about not of x? Here x is true. Not of x means false. The output will be the false. I want to all the comments are the outputs. Okay. Now using the comparison operator, your x is equal to 5 and b is equal to 10. It is greater than a is greater than b. Is it right? No. So false. A is equal to a is equal to b. No. Is also false. A is equal to a is not equal to b. Yes. Is a 5 b 10? No. So there is not equal. So this output will be wrong. So output will be true. The condition statement. What is the condition? Here a equal to b. No. So it is true. Here Boolean expression in conditional statements here. A is greater than B. A is greater than B? No. So the print A is greater than B, else print A is not greater than B. Which one is printed? A is less than B. It's true. Then A is not greater than B. Here, what is here? A is greater than B. If here A is greater than B, no. So A is not greater than B. This statement will be printed out because the statement is A is greater than B. So A is not greater than B. Statement will be output. Okay, this is on this video. Thank you. However, in this video, we discussed Python Boolean. Here, actually, previously we discussed Python booleans in ChatGPT. Our code run this in Visual Studio Code. The first code x is equal to 5, y is equal to 10. Your result x is less than 5. Is it true or wrong? Yes, it is true. So I want to run it. It returns true. Okay, this is called Boolean expression. If I want to give less than symbol, greater than symbol, x is greater than y. You want to run it, it's false. This is called as a representation of Boolean. It's true or executes or not. Okay. I want to back, and back is equal to, is x is equal to y? No. So it also returns false, but it gives y. What is here? X is assigned, not equal to. Here assigned. Okay. If double equal, if I want to double equal to, it's false. Okay. If I want it equal to what I have here assigned, x is assigned to y, so it gets the value of 10. Okay. You want to give less than, what is output? It is true. Okay. This one Boolean expression is true or not. Now coming to this second one. X is equal to 10 and y is equal to 0. Here Boolean of x. Here bool of x is 10 and Boolean of y equal to bool of y is 0. Here you know true is nothing but value of positive. The false is nothing but 0. Okay, that's called false and true in Boolean. Now y is 0, so you get run this code for printing of x, bool of x. I want to split this. Yeah, I want to run it. It's run. Now bool of x returns the value true because it's having 10. Of bool of y, it's having 0, so it returns false. And it, yes, it's returns false. Suppose I want to interchange this one here 0 and this value something 7, like 8, and want to run it again. I want to run here. Here's false because x value is 0 and y value is some value. Suppose I want to give both at 0. Run it and run. Here both are false because x and y are in zeros, negative values, so it not get value. Suppose I want to give 2, I want to give 2. How to get it? Now it get both are true because both are in booleans. Okay, this is called booleans. Set 0. Now run it. Now run. Here x is true, y is 0. This is called Boolean expressions for testing is it true or not, is positive or not. Okay. Now using Boolean operators. Here you're using operator, and operator, or operator, and not operator. Right. Now here see, here true, false. X is true and y is false. Now I want to check results underscore and copy it. I want to take another code, paste here. Here true and means if x is true and y is false. If it's called false because the AND operator says it's having both true and true. Then x and y are true, then it's true. I want to change here. It's true, true. Okay, then the is operator will be true. I want to run it and run. Is operator will be true because both x and y are true. That's why it's related to an operator will execute it. It returns true. If I want to give false, run this and run this. If false because and operators both x and y will be the same, then it will be give the true value. Okay. Now go to the second one, or operator, new cell, paste here. What R operator says, if any one of these x and y operator is true, automatically the operator will be true. Okay, this will be true. Here, what about not opposite to the present? Here, not of x. What is x value is true. So I want to get opposite of given. So I want to get what I am get false. If I want to give y here, okay, I want to run this. Now I want to run this one. Now get it true because I want to give opposite to x, but I want to give y here. Here, what I am giving here, not of y. Okay, the variable name is x also, right? I want to give right, not result of not x. Here, result of not x is not equal to not of y. If y is false, is opposite to y, false is true. So I want to get the true result, right? This is called representations of different operators in booleans. Now this is one of the example. We're using comparison operators. Now using less than or equal, double equal to, or not equal to, right? Now a equal to 5. Is it? Okay. Now I want to run it. Is it greater than? Oh, sorry. Copy it. Taking new cell. The first condition is what it says is greater than, is a is greater than b. If a is not, sorry, less than b, is it true? Yes. No, because a is not greater than b, so it's not get a true value, so it is false, right? Suppose if a is less than b, run it. We run this is called true. So this is called boolean operation. We already previously done. Run this and run this. Now is equal. Is a and b are equal? No. This is also you get false, right? And a is b not equal to, right? A and b are not equal. So I want to copy this variable. And I want to paste here is not equal, right? If a is 5, b is 10, not equal, so it will be run. Here you can notations will be a is greater than, a is less than b, sorry, a is greater than b, a is double equal to b, a is not equal to b. This is the notations of a comparison operator in booleans. Now this is one of the case of else case in conditions in boolean expressions. Using boolean expression if in conditional statement, if a is greater than b, here a is equal to and b is equal to 5 10, right? Copy it, we paste here. Now what it says, a is equal to 5, b equal to 10. A is greater than, sorry, is greater than b, right? Suppose print is, if it is statement is correct, print a is greater than b, because the a is greater than b, no. So else print a is not greater than b. Is it right? Suppose I want to give 50 here. Now what your statement will be run? Here a is greater than b, so is 10 is less, so 50 is greater than. So I want to print a is greater than b. This one will, this statement will be print. Check. Yes, a is greater than b. Okay. This is called as, if you want to give the symbols notations here, then what do you want to get output? I want to, let's see, run it. Yeah, you get same value. For suppose if you give function like this, f, now run it. Now get the values of formatting of strings. Here I'm formatting a value 50 is greater than 10. We are assigning of these values. Okay, this is called boolean expressions we are using in Python for clarifying and also for verifying of condition is true or false, or is biasing is greater than or equal to different operations. Okay, in running different operations, this is all about the boolean operations. and also is mainly useful and or not operations. Okay, don't forget this concept. This is of this video. Thank you. However, in this video, we will discuss what are the uses of Python Boolean in your programming language. Boolean is called its true and false values, are fundamental in programming and find a wide range of uses in various aspects of software development and computer science. Here, some common use of Booleans are conditional statements. Booleans are extensively used in conditional statements. Example, if if else to control the flow of program based on whether a condition is true or false. Different code blocks can be executed. Here, if is a condition. You can write any condition here, and else, this is called as else, true or false. And now looping. While coming to the looping, booleans can be used to control a loop such as while and for loops by specify conditions under which the loop should contain or terminate. This is called as a while condition, right? Now code, if you can represent the code, this is called coming under the loop condition. Now, what are the functions and method calls? The functions and method calls can be used as a arguments to function or methods to determine the behavior or to indicate the specific operations, right? Result is equal to sum underscore function. Argument is equal to true. This is all about function and method calls. Here, data filtering and selection. Booleans can be used to filter and select data in data analysis or manipulation tasks. For example, you can filter a list of items to only include those that meet a certain condition. So we have to filtering of that this kind of operations, right? This is the main advantages. This is the data. I want to filter the data X. Here, where is X? I don't know. I don't know. For X in data, if X is double the percentage by 2, if X is percentage by 2 is equal to 0, then X will be the even number. So whatever the output will be getting here, 2 and 4 and 6 are the outputs of the numbers we'll get it. Okay, these are the main advantages of and also error handling. Here, Boolean can be used in error handling to indicate whether an operation was successfully true or not. A false is commonly used for explicitly handling. Here, try the exception handling. Here, attempt some of the operation what you want to. Here, some exception as E. Success is equal to false. Error message is equal to star string of E. Else success is equal to true. When success exception as E, error again of state. Success is equal to false. When success is equal to false, this is one of the exception. Error method is a string, is the integer or a string, else success will be the true. This is one of the exception, right? Don't forget this all these things stuff. Now don't remember the error handling using try exception, try and any code you want the operation here, except and else condition. This is called the main syntax of this error handling, right? Now flag and state management. Here this is one of the flags to attracting of the state is an application specific feature. For example, you might use boolean flag to indicate whether user is logged or not. This is called mainly for logging and checking in GH mainly. Okay, testing and assertions. This is also one of the main assertion. To unit testing and debugging, booleans are used to make assertions about the correctness of code. You can use boolean expression to check if a condition holds true or during testing. This is mainly for testing and assertion. Now, control flow and decision making. Booleans are used to cover of decision making in algorithms and artificial intelligence person not planning. Now, Boolean algebra. This is mainly for Boolean algebra for digital electronics, and Boolean algebra is used for designing and analyzing the digital circuits and expressions. Boolean variable represents the binary states 0 and 1, and logical operations manipulate these states. Right? Okay. The 10th one, security and access control. The booleans can be used in access control system to determine whether a user has permission to perform a certain actions or access a particular resource. This is called as a security and access control. They are fundamental concepts in programming and computer sciences. These are the most advantages of the booleans in Python. This is of this video. Thank you. However, in this video, we will discuss Python interview questions. Now, certainly some few interview questions related to Python, booleans, along with their solutions. Right? What is boolean in Python? What are its two possible values? Okay, first question. A boolean is a Python is data type that represents one or two possible values, true or false. Second question. Explain the difference between and, on, or Boolean operations in Python. Solution. An operation returns true if both operands are true, or operands returns true if at least one operand will be true. Right. Here this is called x and phi. X is on true, y is false. Here AND operator will be false because only one both operands will be true, then automatically true. But here only the one operand will be true. So it is will be returns the result is false. Coming to this x or y, or operator will be any one of the operator will be true. The output will be true. So output will be the result will be true. This is called as the answer of this question. Third question. How can you convert a non-Boolean value into Boolean in Python? Can you see? You can convert a non-Boolean value to a Boolean Python using bold -k constructor. Most values are considered true when converted unless they are explicitly considered false values. Here, x and y, bool underscore x. Here you can write bool. Negative values will be the false, positive values will be the true. This is why the non-boolean value of the boolean is a Python. Non-boolean value, zero is non-boolean value. Okay, this is called the convert in non-boolean value to boolean. Okay, right. The fourth question, what it says, given a list of numbers, write in Python function to return a new list containing only even numbers. Here is the example. Here I can write a definition function. In this, I want to write one of the parameter like a filter and underscore even numbers. Given the numbers, where are the numbers here? I write the numbers after the function. Here I want to write the numbers, and in this return function, I want to for num in numbers. If num double percentage by 2 equal double x equal 0, the output will be numbers is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 6. Even underscore numbers is equal to filter underscore even underscore numbers of even numbers equal to, well, a function. I have called the function here and write the numbers. Here if will only you get the value 2, 3, 2, 4, 6 because of here if percentage by num percentage by 2 num is called here all this 1 to 3 by 6 1 divided by 2 2 is percentage by 2 3 percentage by 2 4 percentage by 2 all will get the output. Now fifth question, explain the concept of truthfully and falsely values in Python and provide examples of each. Here truthfully values are values that consider true when used in Boolean context, like falsely values and values that consider false when used in Boolean context. Okay, now I will see this. Truthfully values are 1, hello, 1 comma 2, true. Falsely values will be 0, some empty list, empty string, and empty list, and false and none. Okay, what it says here, to explain the concept of truthfully and falsely values. Okay, now coming to this, for values in truth underscore values, if the values in truth underscore values, if val print if val is truthfully, the values will be truthfully item. You can print like this. For val is falsely value, the value is false if not in val. If it's not there in the val, the values are not there here, right? This value is not there. This value is not coming to this Boolean expression. This value is not coming to the Boolean expression because all are nulls. This one is none. 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 So all coming to false statements. Okay. Don't forget the concept is very very important in your programming languages. Now sixth question and final question. Write a Python function that checks if a given string is palindrome, reads the same forward and backwards, and returns true if it is false otherwise. Now is I want to write a definition of function. Is palindrome and a string, right? So remove the space of convert the low for cases of cases. This is not a case sensitive is not important for you. clear the string. This is one of the variable. The string dot replace this empty string dot lower. Okay. Now return clear the string equal double assign to clean unstring of the reversing. Yeah, what is the same? Actually, in the previous videos, you know about the negative. Okay, reversing of the negative. Okay, this is called as a negativity. The result is palindrome. The race car is palindrome hello. Your race car will be palindrome, reverse will be same true. So hello is not the same for the reversing. So this is the concepts of Boolean questions for interview tasks. We will be particular about these interview questions. Very, very important in the Boolean expressions, fun file conditioning like a true or false, and operations are like and or and not operations are very, very important. Likely palindrome, we have to string dot replace by using the enter in the set of string you want to be. Here, this is all of this video. Thank you for watching. However, in this video, we will discuss Python operators. Python operators are symbols or special keywords that allow you to perform operations on variables and values. There are several types of operators in Python, including arithmetic operators like addition and subtraction. Addition means adding of two operands, and subtraction means subtract the right operand from the left operand. Okay. Here, multiplication means multiplication of two operands. A division is divide the left operand by the right operand, or divide the left variable to by the right variable. Here, modulus returns the remainder of the division of the left operand by the right operand. Next, exponential raises the left operand to the power of the right operand. Here, float division double slashes returns the integer part of the division result. It's called float value. Here we're discussing Python programming in the previous videos also. I want to skip this one. Here I want to explain this. A and B. Here A plus B values 10. Subtraction of A minus B 7. Here multiplication A into B 30. A division A by B 3.333333335. And modules A percentage by B. Here when the module A percentage will be, the value will be 3 point something. And exponential 10 to the power of 3000. Here floor division 10 by 3 3 point something, but if floor division get the value of one integer value, so the value will be the 3. Here comparison operators. In these comparison operators are equal to checks if two operands are equal. Not equal to, it checks the two operands are not equal. Here less than, this checks the left operand is less than the right operand. Greater than, checks if left operand is greater than the right operand. Less than or equal to, it checks the left operand is less than or equal to the right operand. Greater than or equal to, it checks if the left operand is greater than or equal to the right operand. You know very well of these commands. Okay, I will to skip to the next logical operators. So the logical operators are and or not. And means it returns if both operands are true. Or means if the latest one operand is true. Okay, at least one operand will be true, that's called as or. Not means it returns the opposite of the operands of the truth value. Right, you know very well these logical operators also. Now the assignment operator. Here the equality is called as assignment. Assign a value to a variable like this. Here equality assignment. Here is a variable x. You're assigning a value 10. Okay. Now plus is equal to, minus is equal to, into equal to, divided by equal to, modulus equal to, modify the variable a value and assign a result back to the variable. Now bitwise operators. What is bitwise operators? Here these operators perform operations on individual bits of an integer. Firstly bitwise and. This is symbol bitwise and bitwise or, and bitwise x or, bitwise not is a tilde, bitwise left shift, and bitwise of right shift. These are the symbols in bitwise operations. Okay, now it's much important in your programming, but you want to know about this bitwise operations, right? Now identity operators called is, which means true if both operands are the same objects. If you want to both operands in the same object, you can use is identity operator. Is not the true. Both operands are not the same object. It is not. Okay, this is called identity operators. The membership operators means in. It is called membership operators. So if your value is found in sequence, value found in sequence, you can use in sequence. It's get true. If not in, if the value is not found in the sequence, it gets in. Use cannot in. Get the output is true. These are the most important operators in Python programming. These operands are fundamental to performing various operations and making decisions in Python programming. This is of this video. Thank you. However, in this video, we'll discuss what is the uses or advantage of Python operators. Here, Python operators have various uses and plays a crucial role in programming by allowing you to perform various different types of operations on data. Here, some common uses cases for different type of operators or arithmetic operators and comparison operators and logical operators and assignment operators and bitwise operators and identity operators and membership operators. These are the most important advantages of operators in Python programming. Operators are the fundamental in programming because they allow you to control the flow of the code, perform the calculations, make the decisions, and manipulate data efficiently depending on the specific task and requirements of your program. You will choose and use different operators accordingly. This is of this video. Thank you. However, in this video, we will discuss some of the interview questions and solutions on Python operators. The first question, what is the main category of operators in Python? Can you provide examples of each? Here is the operators: arithmetic operation, plus, minus, into, division, modules, and exponential and floor division. Comparison operators: double equal to, not equal to, less than, greater than, less than or equal to, greater than or equal to. Logical operators, you know very well, and or not. Your assignment operators: equal to, plus, equal to, minus, equal to, etc. The bitwise operators: and one hyphen mark, and one power mark, and tilde, and less than, double greater than. The identity operators called is and is not. Membership operators are in not. Okay. When the question number two, explain the difference between double equal to and is in Python. Yes, double equal to is called comparison operator used to check if the two objects have the same context of values. Coming to is an identity operator used to check if the two objects are the same instance in memory. Okay. The third question, what is the purpose of not operator in Python? Here, the not operator is a logical operator used to navigate the truth value of a Boolean expression. It returns true if the expression is false and false if the expression is true. Okay, this is called not operator. Fourth question, how do you use ternary condition operator in Python? The ternary conditional operator in Python has the form value underscore if underscore true if condition else value underscore if underscore false. Okay, this allows you to assign one of two values to a variable based on condition. Here what it says, what is the question, how do you use ternary conditional? Like if I want to use if underscore true if condition is if condition true is the if condition else value underscore if underscore false. Okay, this is condition. Result is yes if x is greater than 0, else no. I don't know about x, so it is always no. Now fifth question, explain difference between this single slash and double slash operators in Python. You know, single slash is division, double slash is a floor division, right? Here division operator and it returns a floating point result. Coming to floor division, is a floor division operator. It returns the integer part of the division result, the float value. Okay, so much of difference is floating. Its output will be the float. Its output will be the integer, depending on the input values. The sixth question says, how can you check if the specific element exists in a list in Python? You can use in membership operator to check if an element exists in a list. Here, if element in my underscore of list, here this is a code a function can use if element in my underscore of list. You can use this condition and get the output of membership. You can use in is called membership operator. Okay, don't forget it. Seventh question. What is the purpose of less than and greater than bitwise shift operators? Here, less than shift operator is which shift the bits of this number of the left. Right, greater than right shift operator which shifts the bits of your number to the right. How can you increment a variable x by 1 in Python? Here is the operator is called assignment operator. Increment by 1. Here plus equal to 1. Here is an operator increment value by 1. Here x is a variable is assigned value 1. But I want plus increment. So I want to get increment. These are the most important questions are asked by interviewers in the interview. Python, very basic interview question and some advanced questions also there for interview panel. This is of this video. Thank you. Hello viewer, in this video we will discuss Python lists. Python lists are versatile and widely used data structure that allows you to store and manipulate collection of data. Lists are ordered and mutable, meaning you can change their constructs. Here you can hold elements of different data types including numbers, strings and even other lists. Lists are defined using square brackets, right? You can contain zeros or more elements separated by commas. Here is some common operations concepts related to Python lists. You're creating a list. You can create list by enclosing elements within square brackets. Here is the example of my list. This variable. I am creating list 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, this is one of the list. Now, what is second? Accessing of list. How to access or slicing of the links. Here you can access the elements in the list by the indexes. Okay, the Python uses zero-based indexing. So the first element at the index 0, the second element at index 1, so on for. Here is this list, right? Now this is one value assigned to index of 0, two value assigned to index of 1, here 3 is index of 2, 4 is index of 3, 5 is index of 4. This is called indexing on Python, accessing of elements through indexing. Here first element is my underscore list. Now I want to accessing of the value 1. Here I want to get index of 0. I want to access of 1. Okay, I will explain you in the next video. All commands I will run in Visual Studio Code. Now, slicing. Here my underscore sublist. I want to create one sublist. Now I want to create my list. Here 1 to 4. I want to get from values like 2, 3, 4. I want to get the elements at index of 1, 2, 3 and 1, 2, 3. Now I want to do slicing between 1 to 4. Okay. This is called slicing in lists. Here modifying of list. Here lists are mutable. Here, which means you can change their elements. You can assign new values to the elements of users methods like append, inserting, and removing. And pop means a deleting or add. Okay, deleting. Pop means deleting. So the modifying of the list. Okay, append means you can add to the new list. Add some values to the append means adding. Inserting means you have to also adding certain position. Okay, here remove means you have to remove, and pop means you have to this is also deleting function. Coming to fifth one, list. Here Python provides several built-in methods for working with lists. Some common methods include append, extend, insert, remove, pop, count, indexing, and sorting, and reverse. These methods allow you to perform various operations on lists. Okay. Now, sixth one, list comprehension. A list comprehension provides a concise way to create lists. They allow you to generate the lists based on existing ones using a compact and readable syntax. For example, here is a square. List comprehension is nothing but here you can write x power of 2. But here for x in here for loop with it. For x in my list, this is called list comprehension in Python. I will explain you in the next video. Our codes I will explain in detail. This is all basic overview of lists. What are the lists? For nested lists, lists or can contain other lists creating nested data structure. This allows you to represent more complex data hierarchy. Okay. What is list length? How to find out the list length? Here you can find the number of elements in the list using length function. This is called length function you can use for the list or your list you want to find out the length. You can give this variable name. Okay. Now checking out for exercises. Here what is called exercises? Checking of the sorry, not exercise, existence. Checking for existence. Here you can use in operator to check element is exist in a list. Okay. If suppose 3, I want to check 3 in my list. If 3 is present in the list, I want to put 3 is in the list. Okay, this is called one of the example for checking for existence. Now 10th one, copying of lists. Here listed by caution, this copying of list assign one list to another variable doesn't carry a new list. Okay, doesn't carry a new list. Here refers the name is the same list. This is called a creating of copying of list. To create a new copy of list, you can use slicing on the last list constructor. This is the structure of copying of list. This is a versional list I taken, and shell of copy equal to where I am copy version list, and you can give columns like this. You can give the copying of the list. This is of this video. We will discuss all these commands in the next video. And also coming to this, in some of the list methods, in this very important of list methods we will discuss in this video. The Python provides a variety of built-in methods for working with lists. These methods allow you to perform various operations in a list, such as adding elements, removing of elements, sorting, or more. There are some common list methods are there. The first one is appending. Here is the appending structure. You can use mylist dot append 4 values added to the list. And second one is extend. Here you can extend the list, right? Mylist dot extend up to this much. Okay, these values will be added to the first list. Now third one is inserting. Inserting means easy here using the formula like the indexing and the element where you want to insert a specific location you want to mention here. Okay, you get the output like this. My list, you get 1 2 3. This is the first list. I want to insert some value at the first position until 1 at comma 4. Okay, I first indexing I want to give, then I want to, which element I want to add it in this list, I want to give the element. After that, fourth one is remove element. Okay, this is my list. I give 1 2 3 2. Here I want to remove the 2 from this list. Okay, automatically 2 is removed from the list. Now the fifth one is a pop. Index is equal to -1. Here my list is equal to 1 2 3. Popper underscore element is equal to my underscore list dot pop of 1. Here I want to delete pop means first pick indexing of the elements will be removed from the pop. Okay, this is called pop. Indexing of the number is provided is specified to remove from the indexing values. This is called pop. Here indexing element. What is indexing of element? Here my list is 1 2 3 2. Index is equal to my list dot index of 2, which means it returns 1. Here values of index of 1. What is the index of value of 2? So my list dot index. Okay, give the index of the value element. You give, you get the output. The seventh one, count of element, returns the number of items the specified element appears in the list. Here my list 1 2 3 2, right? I want to get the count of the elements. Here 2 is 2 times, right? I want to my list dot count. Okay, these are the most important list methods in Python. Here also sorting, the sorting of the here the sort. What is called sort? Here I want to add order. What is called sort? Sort the elements in the list assigning order by default. Can use sort, it assigning the order of the default. You can use specific custom sort key function. Can use it gets reverse or true of order of designing order. Okay, now reverse means when you have give 1 2 3, you can get the reverse output like 3 2 1. This is called reversing. Now clear means my underscore list 1 2 3, my underscore list dot clear. Want to clear all the list to empty. This is all the list operations you perform it effectively in Python programming. This is of this video. Thank you. Hi everyone. In this video, we will discuss Python lists in detail. First, I want to create one Python list, and this is 1 2 3 4. I want to give in the list. I want to run it. I want to copy the list variable name. I want to call back to the list. I want to run it. I want to take a new cell. paste here my underscore list. I want to run this. I got the value of what I am giving in the list. I want to get this. Okay. Now second, my first element. I want to get the first element here. I want to actually before the previous video I want to show 0 is called 1, 2 is called 1, 3 is called 2, 4 is called the indexing. You are giving Python interpreter give the indexing of the list. Like I want to get the first element. So I want to get 1 in the output. So I want to give first element equal to my list. Here in my list 0. I want to get 1. So I want to give 0. I want to get the value of why not get the value. I'll run it. Again it's run. Again it's run. No. Okay. I want to give first element. I want to remove this name. Run it. My list of 0 is 1. I want to get the 4. What I am give is 0, 1, 2, 3. If I want to give 3 here, my list of 3, I want to get the output. If I want to put my list of 3, I get the output 4. Right. If you want to get output 5, I want to give 4. Okay, this is called my listing of specific indexing. You can get output. Now, if this one, I want to sublist. I want to give one sublist of the. This is the list given, right? This is my list. Okay, copy here. Now this is my list. I want to run this. I want to get this elements at indexing of 1, 2, 3. So I want to output get 2, 3, 4 will be output for this code. Now run it. Now take 1 second. Run this. I want to remove this one. That is not taking so much time. Okay, now run this. Now output will be 2, 3, 4. I want to get the output 1, 2, 3, 4, not 5. So I want to give 0 here and run it. I'll get the value 1, 2, 3, 4. But I want to get only 3, 4, 5, not all this stuff. Only get 3, 4, 5. So 1, 0, 1, 2. So I come from 2 to 5. So I want to give 5. Now the output will be 3, 4, 5. Now I want to get only 4 and 5. Then 3 to 5, you can give slicing. You can get the output 4 and 5. This is called slicing in lists. Now squares. How to square in the list of values? Here, x power of 2 for x in my list. Run it. Now take a squares. Run it. Here, the squares of the given list are, just copy it, paste. Here, this is my list, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. On to squaring of this list. What is 1 square? 1. 2 square? 4. 3 square? 9. 4 square? 16. 5 square? 25. How to this? This is syntax. X square of 2 for x in my list. This is the condition to get the out squares of the list. Okay. Now we can find out the length. Copy the my list. You paste. Run it. Here, what is the length of my list? Now I want to remove this. Okay. Now length of my list will be 5. How many elements here? 5. Now I want to add 6. Sorry, another 5 and 6, comma 7, comma 8, comma 9. Okay, now this is how many elements? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 elements are there. Now what is the length of the my list? 10. Then it now it will be 10. This is called finding out length of the list. And if 3 in my list, if you here is the my list. Okay, copy it and paste here. The my list having 1 3, right? Run it. If 3 in my list, print 3 in my list. Okay, open run. Yes, 3 in my list. If you want to give 10, 10 is not in the list, right? Then 10 is not list, right? I want to give if 10 in my list, then no, 10 is not in the list. Then what do you have to do? It's not give run because there is not have none value in this, right? Then it's not give run. I want to put 3. No, because 10 is not in my list. So it's called Pass statement. You want to give 5. Yes, it's run because 5 is present in the list. Can you like this? Okay, 5 in the list. Right? This is called checking existing of the list. Okay, this is called my list. You can append value 1, 2, 3. This is the first list, right? I want to add 4 to the after 3. Now run it. Now my list. Now run it. The value will be added to the list of the first list. 4 will be added. Now I want to take 5 here and I want to add this to list. The output will be 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5 in place of 4. Okay, you will get this is called appending in the list. Now next, my list to extending of the list. Now I want to run it and take the code my list, run it. Now you can add it 1, 2, 3 and 4, 5, 6 list also added to the my list. We want to take 6, 5, 4. I want to add it like this format. If you want to run it and run this, you can get the output like 1, 2, 3, 6, 5, 4. Okay, this is called extend. And also insert at where here my list is equal to 1, 2, 3. I want to insert at the first position. So this is 0 position. This is the first position. In this, I want to add 4 in place of before 2. So I want to use my insert function here where one first position and the fourth element. I want to run it. Now my list, my variable name, run this. You get value 1, 4, 2, 3. I want to change the value here. I want to give 7, 8. And the position of after 1 gives value here 1, 8, 2, 3. Okay, this is called inserting an element at the specific index level, specific index point. Now my list 1, 2, 3, 2. Here remove 2 from where you can remove anywhere from this at the last of the list. Okay, you can do and my list, enter. Now run it 1, 2, 3, 2. This is called removing of the list. Okay, dot remove. Now I want to pop. What is pop means? We are popping off. We are removing of some elements in this case. Now take this, run it. Now check my list how it will be modified. Now 2 the pop of here 0 pop index. Here pop is called indexing. Here 1 value here 1 means the pop of indexing of 1. Indexing 1 is called 2. 2 is removed from the elements. Okay, this is called as a popping off. And indexing of 2. What is the value of index of 2? Here index of 2. Check what is the index of 2. Now index. The index of 2 will be 1. If I want to check index of this 2, this 3. Now click of index of 3 will be 2. The answer will be output will be 2. This is called checking of indexing in the list. Now count of the 2s. How many 2s are present in the list? This is called count method. And run it. And take a code. Count. Run this. Output will be 2. This is called counting of elements. Now my list. Here my list of 3, 1, 2. Right. Now I want to sort this using by list. I want in disorders like I want to sort this one. Now my list. And this. Here order will be 3 to 1. If you want to give some more values 1, 2, 3 like 5, 4, 3, 2, 7, 9, 8, 7 like and also 8. I want to give it this much of order. I want to run it and make it order. Here 1, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It gives in sorting means it gets order and assigning order, designing order specific to your use. Two cases you can use. Now reverse. Here what is reverse using? Here it reverse the values 1, 2, 3 reverse in 3 to 1. Right? Check the my list how it is converted. Here 3 to 1. We want to give like a 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 7, 8, 9. I want to give like this and take run. My list will be 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Right? This is called reversing of the list. Now what is clear? I want to clearing of my list. What is I have? At least I have 1, 2, 3. I want to clear means removing of all the list. Check what is the values present in my list. There is no list. It is so empty list will be provided by using dot clear. Okay, we clear all the elements in the list. This is all about lists in our Python programming. Okay, this is of this video. Thank you. However, in this video, we will discuss how to the uses of Python lists in Python programming, right? The most applications of Python lists are sorting and collection of data, on also iterating overing of elements. For item in my list, this is called iterating for loop you are using, right? You can checking also. This is called as iterating of the elements. Yes, take and QE also for using this first in first out or first in first out or using methods like append or pop. Okay, these are the most using the stack and QE. The data filtering and transformation by using filter method and map, you can apply this creating new list based on the existing ones. Okay, and also useful for sorting and searching. Here using by sort, you can get ascending order of the elements by methods like indexing on ind. It makes useful for various algorithms and strong sorting of tasks. Okay, dynamic data structures and data storage and serialization and database operations are all you can use, and user input handling, mathematical operations, graphs and matrices, data analysis and visualization, and GUI applications, web development, and game development, and text processing. All these operations we are using. Okay, this is the advantage of Python lists. These are the most important tasks and applications under how to work effectively in the essential skills for Python developers. This is of this video. Thank you. Hello viewer. In this video, we will discuss some important Python list interview questions for interview panel. First question: write a Python function to remove duplicates from a list without changing the order of elements. Right. Here is a def function and a return value must return the return value. Here I want to remove the duplicates from where input list. Where is input list? I'm taking the my list here. My list is 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, so I want to give unique of list. I want to take one empty list. Okay, now for item in input of list, of item in input of list, if item is not in unique list, okay, going to give empty list, not in unique list, unique list dot append of the item, which means what is the item in the not in the unique list, at attempt rotates into this list. Okay, now return the unique list. Now my list is 1, 2, 2, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5. Right, now result is equal to remove underscore duplicates of my list. Okay, now remove underscore duplicates of my list is will be gets. Okay, this is called now print result. You will get the value of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the output you'll get. This is a code you can write when they ask Python function to remove duplicates in the list without changing the order of elements. Okay, now next question: given two lists, write a Python function to find common elements between them. Okay, and you can use intersection. Okay, in this you can use what is they use? They use a list comprehensions they use. Okay, now function and return value can give one parameter name, list one and list two. The common elements is equal to item. For item in list one, if item in list two, this is a condition, right? Items where from item in first list, if item in list 2, you will get list 1 and list 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where the common elements here, 3 is common, 4 is common, 5 is common. Here is a common list of from this list of 1 and 2. Now third question: write a Python function to reverse a list in place, modify the original list. Here this is a def function. Here there is no return value, right? Here reversing of list input list. What is input list? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Input list is dot reverse. You can reverse it. Reverse underscore list my list. Here is the output of 1, 2, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 is the reversing of the list. You can use reverse function like this to given input list. Now write a Python function to find the second largest element in a list. Find the second largest element. Here the first largest element is 20, second largest is 15, third largest is 10. Right, now I want to take a function and return value. Now in this second largest is input list. I want to take in the input list, sorted the list. Now I want to sorted the input list. Now it gets sorted like a 5, 8, 10, like this. It will be sorted. Now If length sorted is list greater than 2, it's far returns true. Return sorted list minus of 2. Here, there is a list is there. Here in this list, if length is sorted greater than or plus 2, length is greater than 2, okay, length is greater than 2, and return sorted list of minus 2, else returns none. Okay, the result will be second largest. My list is, the result will be the 15. How? Because from this ascending order, you can get this values like I did 5, 8, 10, 15, 20. Right? Now I want to get second largest. Here, second largest means now from values from descending order. This value is 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? From this negative shade, this is called 1, minus 1, minus 2. Here I want to shorten the list minus 2. It returns if we want return this value and else and return none. This is called a function reversing the second largest element in the list. Now, go to the fifth question. Implement a Python function that rotates a list to the right by specified number of positions. Okay, now this is called as def function. Rotates underscore list. I want to input list and position also. Here I want to give the result like this, my list and 2. The position I want to change the number of 2. Now the position is equal to position percentage length of input. Ensure the position is written within the list size. Okay. Now rotate the list, input list minus position. Here minus of the position. Which position you want to go? The position you want to go will be the second position plus input list column minus of position. Here this is a list. The fifth position will move to this second position, right? Now the 5 4 3 5 4 will be list function that rotates the list to the right by specified number of positions. By specify the number of position, 2 positions will be first. It's reversing and rotates it. Okay. Now 4 5 are rotates like 1 2 3 is okay. 4 5 will be rotated to the left. This is our function to implement the Python function. Write a Python function to find the intersection of two list elements that are common to both lists. Here, this is the def find underscore intersection list 1 comma list 2. Intersection is equal to list a set of list 1 and set of list 2. They return the intersection. Well, intersection is called common elements in this both intersections, right? This is called intersection of code, def, and return. Intersection is list of set list of 1 and list of 2. This is called, you can use a operator. Okay, this is one of the operator you can use in this function. Now seventh question, to implement a Python function to check if a list in palindrome or read the same words on backwards. Here is a function and return the function. What is called in this function input list. Input list is double equal to the input list of the reverse. Then it is called as a palindrome. 1 2 3 2 1 is called palindrome. So it is case true. It's a boolean operation you can use in this. Okay, this is called all these important questions for your interview panel. This is very important. Various aspects of working with Python lists can be useful for practicing and preparing for your interview. This is of this video. Thank you. Hi everyone. In this video, we will discuss Python tuples. A tuple in Python is an ordered collection of elements similar to a list. However, unlike lists, tuples are immutable. This which means only once you create a tuple, you can't change its elements or size. Tuples are typically used to group related pieces of data together. Here, how can work with tuples in Python? Here, creating of tuples. Here you can create tuple by enclosing comma separated sequence of elements within the parenthesis. Here, for example, here is a parenthesis. In this, I want to give 5 type of elements. In this, I want to assign. This is called one of the tuple. Okay. You can also create a tuple without parenthesis, but it's a good practice to use them for clarity. Here you can use this parenthesis. It's good clarity about the developers and you. and this is not much familiar with the developers and with you. And second one, accessing of elements. You can access individual elements of a tuple using indexing, just like you would with list. Indexing starts from 0 for the first element. You print my underscore tuple of 0, where the output will be 1. We are already seen in the lecture before in the list. Okay, same will be the tuple also. Here, slicing tuples. Here you can also slice tuples to create new tuples with a subset of elements. Here like this, slicing of tuple. In my tuple, I am like slicing of 1 to 4. I will get the output of the tuple 2, 3, 4 from this tuple. I will explain this all these codes in Visual Studio Code the next video. In this video, we will just briefly introduce about what are the tuples present in the Python. Your tuple packing and unpacking. You can pack multiple values into a single tuple, then unpack them into individual variables. Okay, this is called as a, yeah, this is single. This is called single tuple unpacked with multiple variables. Right now, tuple methods. Here, tuple have limited methods compared to list since they are immutable. You can use methods like count and occurrences values and indexes to find index of value within the tuple. In my tuple, a count and indexes. Right, these are the video. Immutable means once a tuple is created, you can't modify its elements. If you need to make changes, you will have to create a new tuple. Okay. Use cases. Tuples are often used when you want to ensure that data remains constant and cannot be accidentally modified. They are also used for functions that return multiple values, as you can easily return a tuple of values. Here's a brief overview of Python tuples. They are a fundamental data structure in Python, are commonly used in various programming scenarios. Here are the tuple methods. The tuple in Python have a few built-in methods that can be used to perform operations on tuples. Since tuples are immutable, you can't change their content after creation. These methods do not modify the original type tuple, but return new tuples or provide information about the tuple content. Here are some commonly used tuple methods or the count one. This method returns the number of items a specified value appear in the tuple. Here is called my tuple. This is called tuple of list, and a couple of I want to get the count of the two. That count will be 1, 2, 3. Our output will be 3 like this. Now I find out the indexes in tuple. The method returns the index of first occurrence of the specified value in the tuple. The value is not found. It raises a value error, right? It is called as the indexing or indexing values of the tuple of indexing of 3. The index value will be 4. Sorry, it's actually 3 because 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Now length. While not in a method specified to tuples, you can use built-in length function to get the length of elements of a tuple. Here, my tuple is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The length is equal to length of my tuple. It returns the value 5. Now sorted. Here sorted is nothing but one of the Python map list Python sets, I mean what you call Python tuple methods. Here sorted in get your here this is my tuple. Here sorted is created a sorted list from the elements of a tuple. Note that it returns a list and not a tuple because tuples are immutable, right? So it becomes to be list when you get the output of sorted. It is the main important where the mainly interview questions will be asked like this: what is the sorted value of the out is output or like sorted value? If the sorted value is the tuple, output will be the list. Okay, don't forget this. This is very important question, tricky question in interviews. And minimum and maximum. You can use min or max functions to find the minimum and maximum values in a tuple respectively. The type of in is the minimum type of the value and maximum value of the tuple. This is all about the Python list methods for Python tuples. Here use can use suppose remember that in since tuples are immutable methods like methods like use of count and indexing return the new tuples or values rather than the modifying of the original tuple. This is of this video. Thank you. Hi viewer. In this video we will discuss Python tuples. Here Python tuples are same similar to the Python lists. but if you're having this closed curve like this way, here I want to run this my tuple. The kernel will be taking to interpreter. It will be run it. Now I want to run my tuple, execute the output. What are the values given in the list tuple? I will get the output. Like I want to run this again. Run my tuple. The output will be in tuple, right? Here tuple can use flower buckets like this one also. Okay, you will get in tuple. Now I want to get my tuple will be 0. I want to get the value of 0. The output will be 1. We want to get value of 5. I want to give 4 here. I want to get the output 5. So this is called indexing of specific value in the tuple. Now slice a tuple of my list underscore 1 to 4. I'll get the output like this. 2, 3, 4 will be the output. We're going to give slice tuple. Output will be 2, 3, 4. I want to get here only the up to 5 from 3. Now output will be 4 and 5. Now run it. Yes, this is called slicing of like a list. Now my list is 1, 2, 3. ABC equal to my tuple. Here print ABC. What is output will be? The output will be 1, 2, 3. Okay. We want to give 5, 6 or 6. The output will be 1, 2, 6. Okay. This is called here assignment to the operator ABC equal to my tuple. Okay. This is called tupling. Now my tuple is 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 2. The count of my tuple, count of 2. The 2s, how many 2s are there? 3. Okay. Here, how many tuple of index of 3? Here, the index of 3 is 0, 1, 2, 3. Index of 3 also 3. Now run it. The output will be count is 3 because 2s are 3 times. Now index will be 3 because third of value of index will be 3. Now I want to get the 4 here. What is the index of 4? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 also index is 4. Now run it. Index will be changed to 4. This is called slicing and indexing in tuple. Here this is my list. I want to count of 2 in this. The count of 2 will be 2. Like now count of 2s are 1 repeat times 1, 2, 3 times. So count will be 3. Now count, run it. Output will be 3. Here my tuple. I want to find index of 3. The index of 3 will be 3. Run it. Index. Here index will be 3. Here my tuple. I want to take another example. My tuple. Find the length of the list tuple. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Output will be the 5. I want to get the length. The length will be 5. This is called picking of length and slicing of the tuples, which is similar to the list. Okay. Now I want to sort it of my tuple. I want to sort it like from 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. And this on this in this sorted is sorted of list. Run it. Here I want to list of 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. I want to sort it list like this. I want to minimize and the minimum of the tuple and maximum of the tuple in the list. I want to copy it on the minimum value. Run it. The minimum value is 1. What is the maximum value? Your maximum value will be 8. Okay. I want to give here 300. Run it. What is the minimum value here? 1. Right. What is the maximum value here? 300. Okay. This is called tupling. You can get the value like these different methods, min and maximum, sorting method, and find the length of the method, find the indexes, and also counts. These are all the different methods to get the output from the tuples. Okay, this is all the examples of tuples. This is of this video. Thank you. However, in this video, we will discuss the advantages of Python tuples. The Python tuples have several use cases due to their immutability and other characteristics. Here, packing and unpacking. Tuples are often used for packing unmutable values into a single variable and then unpacking them into individual variables. This is the most packing and unpacking conditions and returning and multiple values. This is also one of the most important for returning a multiple values in Python tuple and immutable and directory of the keys. And also this is called many tuple can be used to keys in dictionaries because they are as visible like unlike this. Okay, now data integrity and iteration and named tuples and collections, okay, and function arguments and data storage. These are the most common advantages of case of tuples in Python. So this is the mostly it is a group of multiple values together in an immutable container. This is of this video. Thank you. Hi everyone. In this video, we will discuss some of the interview questions regarding Python tuple. Here, the first question: explain the difference between a tuple and a list in Python. Tuples and lists are both ordered collection of elements, but the main difference is that tuples are immutable, cannot be changed after creation, whereas lists are mutable. Tuples are created using parentheses, and lists are created using square brackets. Here is an example. Here is my tuple and this is called my list. Tuple is around ended with the parentheses. Use square brackets by the list. Now, second question: how can you convert a tuple into a list and vice versa in Python? Here, you can convert tuple in a list using list constructor, and you can convert a list to tuple using tuple constructor. Here, an example of both the conversion is called my tuple and my tuple to list. Again, using list of the function table. Okay. Now convert list to tuple. Now how to have a list? I want to give tuple of the my list. I would convert to list to tuple. Here tuple to list. This is the conversions of tuple to list and the list to tuple. Oh, third question. Idea of Python function to find the maximum and minimum values in a tuple of numbers. Here you can use maximum and minimum functions to find the maximum and minimum values in a tuple respectively. Here simple function. Here this is called maximum and minimum values input tuple. The input tuple will be this one. What is the maximum and minimum value here? The maximum value will be the 8 and the minimum value will be 210. For the maximum value 8, minimum value will be 9. Return the maximum value and minimum value. Here you call this maximum value comma minimum value equal to find of maximum value and my tuple. Okay, this is all one of the function you can write like this one. Now, fourth question: what is the name tuple in Python and why might you use it? The name tuple in subclasses of rectangular regular tuple with named fields. It allows you to create tuples with named attributes, which can make your code more readable. Name tuples are defined using a name tuple, like factors like collections and modules. Okay, collection of modules. Here from the collection, import a name tuple, the point of name tuple point of x comma y, the p equal to point of 3 comma 4. Here print p dot of x assessing of the name tuple. Here what am I assessing here? The name tuple of the x will be accessed here. The point of p dot of x will x here. This is called name attribute will be accessed. The name tuple are particularly useful when you need to represent the data with a fixed structure, okay, such as coordinates or databases recorded. That's why you can use name tuples. What is the Python program to concatenate two tuples? Here, the concatenation of two tuples using Python program on Python tuples. You can concatenate two tuples using plus operator when creates a new tuple containing all the elements from both the tuples. Here is an example: tuple 1 and tuple 2. The concatenated tuple is equal to tuple 1 plus tuple 2. You get the output like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, this is for concatenation of tuples. The most important questions in Python interviewer regarding on Python tuples. This is of this video. Thank you. Hello viewer. In this video, we will discuss Python sets. In Python, a set is an unordered collection of unique elements. Sets are similar to lists and tuples, but have some distinct characteristics in it. Here, unordered sets do not not maintain any order of elements. This means you can't access elements by their indexes. An order in which you add elements is not guaranteed to be preserved. Okay. Now, unique element sets can only contain unique elements. If there are two you duplicate elements, it will be ignored. Here, metas it is called mutable. Sets are mutable, which means you can add or remove elements from a set after its creation, not indexing. You can't access elements in a set using indexing, as there is no defined order. No slicing. Sets do not support slicing operations. Common set operation. Sets supports commonly set operations like union, intersection, differences, and symmetric differences. How you can work with these sets in Python? You're creating of sets. You can create a set by enclosing a comma separated list of elements within a clear curly braces like this by using of set constructor. Here is my set. The curly braces I want to give the value elements. The set of 3, 4, 5. Okay, this is another set you want to create like this. This is also creation of set. Okay. Now, adding or removing of sets. You can add elements to a set using add operation method like this, and remove elements using the remove method, and discard the method. If you want to remove elements do not exist, remove it will risk key error, while discard will not. Right. Now mind add 4, removing of 2, discarding of 5. Okay, discard also removing method. Coming to, if you want to try to remove the element that does not exist, remove will raise a key error, while discarding will not. Okay. Now coming to set operations like union operation, intersection operation, difference operation, symmetrical difference operation. These are the most important operations in the sets. Set 1, 2, 3, and set 2, 3, 4, 5. Union of set, intersection of the set, and difference of the set, and symmetrical difference of the set. Okay. Now iteration through a set. What is iteration means? Here, iteration means a loop. Iteration through elements of set using a for loop. This is called my set. For item in where my set print of the item. Now get the output of 1, 2, 3. Now checking the membership. What is the membership here? You can check if the element is present in a set using in keyword, because my keyword, my set is like this. If 1 in my set is true, if 4 is not in my set, so it's not true, it's get false. Boolean operation, like this is the most efficient operations in sets in Python. Now some of the set methods you can see. The set methods of Python sets come with a variety of methods that allow you to manipulate and perform operations on sets. Here are some of the most commonly used set methods. Add element. Adds a specified element to the set. If the element is already present, it will not add a duplicate. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Add a 4, it will be added. I want to suppose remove the element, remove the specified element from the set. If the element is not found, it writes a key error. My set is equal to 1, 2, 3. My underscore set dot remove of 2. I want to remove the element 2. Now discard of element. To remove the specified element from the set if it exists, does not raises an error if the element is not found. Okay, is now if the element is discarded from the this element 4, so it is not founded, so it is not error will be raised. Okay. Pop means remove and returns an attribute element from the set. If the set is empty, it raises a key error. 1, 2, 3. Mi set dot pop remove and return a attribute element. It returns any pop of the value. Like suppose for indexing of it removes 3, 2, or 1. Okay. What is clear? It's clear the all this set. Here this is called 1, 2, 3 set. On the dot clear. It's clear the all this one. You have to give the empty set. Okay. Removing of all elements from the set, leaving an empty set is called clear. What is copy? Creating a shallow copy of the test set. Modify the copy will not affect the original set. If this is my set, my set dot copy. You copy the and affect the original set. Okay, will not affect the original set. This is called copying of the set. Union and intersection. Union in sets are very very well in 10th class. Like in your standard. Set 1 and set 2. Union is nothing but set 1 dot union of set 2, or you can use this symbol for union, right? Returns a new set containing all unique elements from both the sets. It's called union. What is intersection? Returns, you can use this symbol, or you can use intersection like this, or and symbol. Intersection, it returns a new set containing elements that are common to both the sets, right? Now, differences. Return a new statement, new set containing the elements that are in the first set but not in the second set. It's called differences. You can write like set one difference or minus, you can use. Now, symmetric underscore differences say that here return the new set containing elements that unique to each set is not in both the sets. It's not in both the sets. You can get the symmetric of underscore differences, or you can use a or symbol like this. Okay. These are the most important methods or operations you can perform in Python for Python. What do you call sets? This is of this video. Thank you. Hi everyone. In this video, we'll discuss Python sets. A set is creating a set like this way. So my set is 1, 2, 3, and the set will be set of 3, 4, 5. Now under run it, on to click code, another set, and the set will be 3, 4, 5 because another set will be assigned to set of 3, 4, 5. Set of 1, 2, 3. Now coming to my set dot add. What is my set here? You can run it. Coming to the code. So my underscore set is 1, 2, 3. Now I want to add 4. Run and remove 2 and discarding the 5. I want to split this code. Split it. Now I want to add 4 to this set. So run, I want to get set will be your my underscore set. Output will be 1, 2, 3, 4. The 4 is added to this set, right? Now I want to remove 2 from the set. Run it, and my underscore set will be I want to remove this 2 from this set. The output will be 1, 3, 4. I want to discard 5. Is it this discarding a 5? Is the value is the 5? No. The output will be error because the only what I am present in the set will be output. Discarding a 5. 5 is not discarded. Suppose the 4 is discarded. Run it. Run here. The 4 will be deleted. Discarding means deleting. Okay. Now this is one of the operations of set by union, intersection, differences, and symmetric differences. Right. I want to run these codes. The code is executed. Now I want to run union of set. What is the union of set? It's called both are all elements coming in this set. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Common elements are only one time will be set. Now second one is intersection set. Right. Intersection set will be run. So both the common will be 3 is common. So intersection will be 3. What is difference? Now difference set is 1 or 2 are the difference. The remaining will be the same. Right. Difference set means set 1 minus set 2. Difference between the set 1 set 2. What is the difference between set 1 set 2? 3, 3. Will be same. So 1, 2 is because set 1 minus it is not set 2 minus set 1. So 1, 2 is the difference. Now what is the symmetric difference set of so I will take symmetric. Check the output will be 1, 2, 4, 5 because both which is common like intersection. Like okay. This is a symmetric section. Opposite to intersection is called symmetric difference set. Now coming to my set is equal to 1, 2, 3. For item in my list, print the item. The outputs will be all output will be get. This is called iteration method in sets. Now coming to my set 1, 2, 3. Print 1 in my set true. 4 in not in my set not true. Though it's false. It's true and false statement will you get it now. Now my underscore test is 1, 2, 3. Add 4 to the set. This is called adding. Now check my set will be adding 4 elements. Now I want to remove this one. So I can remove by the my list, my set, the removing of 2 from the list. If I want to discard 4, if there is any discard value is present, no. So the value is my set will be 1, 2, 3, not the 4. Okay. Now remove it. Here to pop up the any element. Want to which element will pop up in last element will be pop up. Okay. So check element. The one will be pop up. My set dot pop means remove returns an attribute element. Okay. The one will be pop up here. It's clear. 1, 2, 3 will be clear from the set. My set will be set of 0. There is no element because you are using clear. Okay. Now you're using union sets, right? Suppose union of set is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because you can use in union or symbol. For using intersection, I can run intersection of set. The output will be 3. Both the common will be 3. Now for using differences, such a difference, output will be 1, 2. Okay. Here is a symmetric difference set will be 1, 2, 4, 5, which is semantic difference. This is all about the set operations in Python. Okay. This is of this video. Thank you. However, in this video, we will discuss what is the uses of Python sets. Here, sets in Python have various use cases due to their unique properties. Here, removing of the duplicates you can use for this, and also membership testing by using in operator, and set operations by using union and intersection operators, like and also counting of unique elements by using length and set values, and filtering of data by using list comprehensions, and checking for common elements for using is disjoint set. Okay. And hash table is internally, what does it mean hash table here? The hash table is internally declarations in Python or implemented as hash table sets, being similar to dictionaries without values, are also implemented using hash tables. This makes sets useful when you need to type fast lookup for specific key or elements. Here, coaching here and memorizations. So sets can be used to store previously computed results or catchy expensive functions calls, improving the performance of the code. And graph algorithms. Sets are often used in graph algorithms to keep track of visited nodes or to manage sets of vertices and edges of the graph. Set comprehension. Similar to list of comprehensions, you can use set comprehensions to create sets with specific elements based on conditions. Here is a condition of set comprehensions for list comprehension here for create set of square numbers, right? This is all the use cases of Python sets, the most set related tasks in various applications. This is of this video. Thank you. Hi everyone. In this video, we'll discuss some important interview questions regarding Python sets along with the solutions. First question, how do you create an empty set in Python? Yes, you can create an empty set using either set constructor or by using a set literally by currently curly braces like this. You can use the set constructor, empty set is equal to set. By using set, literal empty set is equal to like this. This is called creation of empty set in Python. Here, explain this difference between a set and a list in Python. A set is an unordered collection of unique elements, while a list is an ordered collection of elements that can be contain duplications. Sets can use curly braces, and a set constructor and does not support indexing and slicing or duplicate elements, whereas lists uses a square brackets, supports indexing and slicing, and can contain duplicate elements. This is called difference between the list and sets in Python. Third question, how do you add an element to a set in Python? Is it possible? Yes. My set is 1, 2, 3. I want to add dot 4. Then add this new element to this set. Fourth question, how do you remove an element from a set in Python? Yes, you can remove an element from set using remove method, which raises a key error if the element is not present, or using discard method, which does not raises an error if the element is not found. My underscore set is equal to 1, 2, 3. My underscore set dot remove of 2. The element 2 is removed. Here, my underscore set of discard of 4. The 4 is not present in the set, so it shows an error. No, it shows the error is found in this, right? Now, this is called a remove element from a set in Python. This is called removing or discarding of elements. Now, what is the difference between remove and discard method in Python sets? Okay. Now, what it says here, a remove method removes a specified element in a set and raises a key error. The element is not present. On the other hand, discard method removes the element if it exists but not raises an error if the element is not found. Right? This is called as difference between removal and discarding. How do you perform the union of two sets in Python? Here, the can perform union of two sets using Python union method or this symbol using operator. Okay, set one dot union of set two. Otherwise, set one is symbol set two. Okay, using this operator, you can use union of the sets in Python. Here's seventh question. Explain what the is disjoint method does for sets. Yes, the disjoint method checks if the two sets have the no element in common. It returns true if there are common elements in are called false. Here, set one, set two are zero, so it is called as returns set have no common elements is called disjoint sets. Eighth question: how can you find an intersection of two sets in Python? Yes, you can find intersection of two sets using intersection method or and operator. This is called intersection set one, intersection of set two. Set one underscore like this. This is called the most common interview questions related to Python sets along with their solutions. Similarity with set operations and method is important for solving this type of questions effectively for your future scope or for your IT development and IT career. This is of this video. Thank you. Hi everyone. In this video, we will discuss Python dictionary. Python dictionaries are a fundamental data structure used for storing and organizing data. They are also known as associative arrays or hash maps in other programming languages. Dictionaries are unordered collection of key value pairs where each key is unique and maps to a specific value. Here, how to create, and work with dictionaries in Python. Here, creating a dictionary. You can create a dictionary by enclosing a comma-separated list of value pair within the curly braces. Here, each key is separated from its corresponding value by a column like this. Here is my dict. Here you know about my dict. Here dictionary will be stored in right in flower brackets, right? But having both the key and value. Name is called key, John is called value. Separated by the column like this one. Okay. This is one element in the dictionary. And this is another element in the dictionary. This is another element in the dictionary, right? This is called creation of dictionary in Python. Now accessing of values. How to access the values in dictionary? You can access the values in dictionary by using square brackets like this and specify the key. You can specify the key, not the value. Okay, you must specify the key of the given dictionary. Then you can get the output of accessing of values from the dictionary. Now, if key does not exist, it will raise a key error unless you use get method. You don't know about the key value, then you can use get method. The get method, you know, it's given unknown result default value. Okay, that's the use of get method. The gender is unknown, so it will get unknown value will be get it out. This is by using get method in Python dictionaries. Here, modifying and adding elements. You can modify the value associated with the key or add a new key value pair to the dictionary. Here, my dict age is equal to 31. Update the age. Now I want to update 30 to 31. Now Here MyDict will be occupation is engineer. Now adding new key value pair in this dictionary. Okay. Now updated the two values. This is called modifying or adding of the elements to the dictionary. Now this is called removing of elements. How to removing of elements? By using pop. This is called mydict. Here not is removing. Here you can remove key value pairs from the dictionary using pop method or delete method. Okay. You can remove this method using dot pop of city and delete mydict of occasion. Okay, occupation. Right. This is called removing of the elements. Now iterating over dictionary. How to iterate? Iterate means iterate through a dictionary using loops for accessing keys and values. Here for key in mydict, I want what do you want the key, comma mydict of key. This is called iterating over a dictionary. Now we can also use dictionary comparison to create a new dictionary based on the original one. It's called a list comparison, like dict comparisons. You can use key is to value for key value in mydict of items. This is called a dictionary comparison. Okay, you know about tuple comparison and list comparison and this dict comparison also there. Here dictionary methods. Here there is the dictionary methods. But Python dictionary comes with several useful methods such as keys, values, items, clear, copy, update. There's a form of various operations on dictionaries. Here keys is equal to my underscore dict dot keys. Get the list of keys. Here values is equal to my underscore dict dot values. Get a list of values. Here items is equal to my underscore dict dot items. Get a list of key underscore value pair. You get the dictionary of keys from values and items. This is called dictionary of the methods. Right? Now I want to add some value to this. Take a look on it. And dictionary methods is completed. In some of the dictionary methods you can use with key underlying hash tables implementation. Python dictionary methods are firstly, Python dictionaries come with several built-in methods that allow you to perform various operations on dictionaries. Here an overview of some of the commonly used dictionary methods are clear. Remove all items from dictionary, make it empty. Right? My underscore dict dot clear. It's called clearing of the all the elements from the dictionary. This is one of the most useful method. And copying my dict at my dict underscore dict dot copy is one of the method to show copy of the dictionary. Here from keys iterable comma value. Here create a new dictionary with a key from iterable and assigns a default value to each key. Here I want to write one variable keys and assign a list and default value will be 0. Here dict dot from keys comma default value. Right. I'll run all these codes in Python VS Code, Visual Studio Code. Best wait for it. Now get key and default. Retrieves the value associated with the key. The key doesn't exist. It returns the default value or none if not provided. Here value is equal to my underscore dict dot get key comma default value. Right. This is one of the get method to get the default values from the code. Now item. What is item? It returns a view of all key value pairs as a tuples. Right. Items is equal to my underscore dict dot items. Okay. This is called as a dict operations in it items operations in dict methods. Right. The most important method you can use in dict. And keys. The keys are also very useful. Returns the view of all keys in the dictionary. MyDict dot keys, MyDict dot values. These are both three are the very important in Python dicts methods. Right now, pop is nothing but remove the key value pair with a specified key and returns the value. If the key is not found and the default value is provided, it returns the default value. If the key is not found and no default value is provided, it writes key error. The mydict pop of key value and the default value will be given. Like a pop item. If you want to give pop item, what do you want to do? Your pop item will be the pop item will divided the what you want to be. The pop item removes and returns an attribute key value pair as a tuple. This method is useful when you want to remove items from a dictionary in the attribute order. my underscore dict dot pop of the item. Where item? We already mentioned key and values. So it get to remove the that value of items. Item. That set of items. Now update. What say update says here order update dictionary will key value page from another dictionary in iterable of key value page. Here other dictionary is new key and a new value. Here my underscore dict update of other dict. Here dict will be updated. Okay. Set default and pop item. Okay. Now set default means returns a value associated with the key. If key doesn't exist, it's added the key value page to the dictionary with the provided default value and returns the default value. Value is equal to my underscore dict dot set the default key comma default value. Pop item removes and return an attribute key value pair as a tuple. This method is useful when you want to remove items from the dictionary in an attribute order. Key comma value my dict dot pop item. Pop item means get to whatever the items present in the dictionary. It's dictionary called not elements, it's called items, but having key and value called as item. Those are the most commonly used methods for working Python dictionaries. Okay. Don't forget allowing or you want to efficiently store and retrieving of key value page stored in dictionary. It also called as item in the dictionary. Don't forget this most useful methods in Python dictionaries. This is of this video. I will execute all these codes in the next video. Run the Python codes, Python dictionary codes on VS Code. This is of this video. Thank you. Hi everyone, in this video we'll discuss Python dictionaries. Here is the creation of dictionary like this. My dict is name, John, A, city, and this is the key and value, the key value, and the key and value. Right now I want to get the print of my dict, the name of John. I want to get the here giving key value, get the I want giving key name, let's get the John. If I want to give here city, like run it, I get the new or whatever the key value you assign here, the my dict, you get the value. Okay, this is called dictionary. You print my dict dot get gender. Is gender is present in this dictionary? No. It get the unknown, it's empty. This will be this called. This is called unknown element will be get out by using get operator in dictionaries. Now pop city here use this function will get error because an error occurrence will be occurrence due to the representation. You can run this one, it's get value because pop up city remove city in key value pair. The city is present is there, yes it's present but it's not sortable for city. Okay, I want to run this occasion is also not because city and occasion are not present for key value pairs. Okay, is not removed by using pop, by using deleting can remove. Okay, for I in my dict print key on my dict of key. For key in my dict, key in I dict on key is my dict is key is called name is John A study. Okay, is all about this one. Okay, now we want to what is taken my dict is equal to key value for key value in my dict items. The output will be check output will be in new dicts John name and A study. These are the values present in the dictionary. If keys is equal to my dict of keys in the list of keys, values is equal to my dict of values. Now run it. What the output for keys? The dict keys are name and age. Okay. Now coming to values. Values are dict values are John and 30. Okay. Remember it. Now items. Items are dict items are name John and age 30. Okay. These are the items we present by using keys and values and items. Now dict clear. It's clear all the elements. Now my dict is having no values. It's empty set a dictionary. Okay. Now a dict copy. What the copy? The new list will a new copy. Yeah. You copy empty dict. So it is empty set. Now we'll take keys A, B, C. default value is 0. Dict dot from copies key default value. Output will be new dict. What is a new dict here? New underscore dict. The output will be A0, B0, C0. These are the values you give assign in this video. Now value is equal to my dict of get the key with different value. The value will get this. Now check value. Output will be 0 because you're giving assign values 0. The item dot my dict of items. What are the items you given here? Items. Item will be empty list. Okay. The keys will be 0 because not given any keys. Not keys. Is 0 keys. So values, no values assigned here because you give values to this one is 0. Dict values will be 0. You can use pop on the pop item, first pick item you mentioned for first pick dictionary. Okay. For using also dict new key and new value, other dict, update the other dict. Okay. Now dict value. Now what is this value here? Sorry, I want to give value, not values. It's 0. The key value pop-up item will be key is also key, not the key values. Okay. Key comma values, right? Value will be key comma 0. Key will be is 0 value. Value for 0, key for key value. This is all about dictionaries in Python. Very important modules. You can give key and value page at the same time for the dictionary. This is called items also. This is of this video. Thank you. Hi everyone. In this video, we will discuss what is the uses of Python dictionaries in Python programming. Now, the Python dictionaries are advantages. What is the main advantage of Python dictionaries? Or it's a versatile and fundamental data structures in Python, and they have a wide range of uses across various programming scenarios. Here are some common use cases for dictionaries. They are storing key value pairs. Dictionaries are primarily used to store and manage key value pairs, making them suitable for representing data where each item has an associated with identifier or label. Okay, fast lookups. In dictionaries is offer fast lookups because they use both hash table implementation, right? And also counting and aggregating of data. Dictionaries are often used to count occurrences of the elements or aggregate of data. The configuration of settings and catching and memorization is very, very easy in dictionaries, and data transformation by using keys and values, and JSON serialization. Here, JSON is called JavaScript object notation. Is very, very important in data manipulation, data formatting, switching different of operations, right? And grouping and organizing of data is very, very important. And working with APIs, application perform interference, right? Application programming interference, very, very important in receiving of data in JSON format and easily converted to dictionaries in Python. The extracting of data from manipulate the data as needed. Custom data structures and also memorizations and graphs and networks. Overall, dictionaries are essential tool in Python for organizing, retrieving, and manipulating of data efficiently. Their flexibility and speed make them a fundamental data structure in a wide range of programming tasks. This is of this advantage of Python dictionaries. This is of this video. Thank you. However, in this video, we will discuss Python interview questions on dictionaries, especially on dictionary. The Python dictionaries along with the solutions. The first question, how do you create an empty dictionary in Python? So you can create an empty dictionary using either curly braces like this or dict of like this. It's called constructor, dict constructor. Okay. You can write empty dict is equal to like this way, or empty dict is equal to dict of like this. This is called creation of empty dictionary in Python. How do you add a key value pair to an existing dictionary? How do you add a new pair to the existing dictionary? Here you can add, yes, you can add key value pair to the existing dictionary by assigning a value to a new or existing key. Here my underscore dict, your name is equal to Elias, age is equal to 25, right? Now my underscore dict city is equal to New York. Here I want to give the key value, assign a value. We are now adding key dictionary to this dictionary. Okay, this is called adding a key value pair to the existing dictionary. Now third question, explain the difference between get and square bracket like this for assessing dictionary values. Yes, dict is a key, rise is key error if it does not exist. If dict dot get key value returns none if the key does not exist. Okay, if does not exist by using dict key, it gets error, it shows error, key error. But get key, it does not have in it, it returns none, so empty. We also provide default value to dict dot get key comma default, that get default value unknown. Okay, now again give, this is called my dict value 1, my dict of city, you know city, there is no city, so it rises key error. And coming to my dict dot get city, we are using get, so it returns none, so it not shows any. But if you're using dict dot get city comma unknown value, give unknown, it returns the unknown. When not mentioning any key value here, default value, it returns none. If not using just dict key, it returns the key error, right? You understand about this? You can use get value, gets none value. If you get and you can also give default value, if you get the output as default value, right? Now fourth question, how do you iterate over the keys and values of a dictionary? Here you can use a for loop for iterate over keys, values, or key value pairs using methods like keys, values, or items. These are very much and super important for Python dictionaries. Okay, item is nothing but both keys and values. Okay, don't forget it. My underscore dict name is equal to variable age 28. Okay, now iterate over the keys. For key in item, print the key, then automatically name will be print, age will be print. For iterate over values, now iterating of overs. For values in dict dot values, okay, dict dot values, print values, okay, print of values. Okay, whatever iterate over the key value pairs, both key and value. For key value in my dict of items, print key comma values. It prints both the name, character, value, and the key and value. Okay, this is called iteration of power keys and values in dictionary. It's called iteration of keys, iteration of values, iteration of both key value pairs, right? When comparison of iteration of both key value pairs, we can use dict of items. Okay, values compared to our values, we can give values. If you want to give keys, also you can give dict dot keys. Okay, no problem in it. Fifth question, how can you remove a key value pair from a dictionary? How can you remove a key value pair? Yes, you can use pop method. Is my dict, using my dict dot pop of age. I want to remove this age. Here delete my dict, I can use this one or this one. You can delete off by using name. Also you can delete the name, also name pair also you can delete. Okay, using this the pop also and delete of my dict. Okay, this can I use. How do you check if a key exists in dictionary? How to check it? Like using in operator, you can use in operator to check the existing dictionary. My dict is name TV age 40. Now if name in my dict, your name is there, so print name exists in the dictionary. It's called as checking of dictionaries key values exist in the dictionary. Seventh question, what it says, explain the purpose of update method in dictionary. What is the purpose of update method? Update method is used to match the context of the dictionary into the another. It can be used to add, update, or override key value pairs in the target of the dictionary. Here this is called my dictionary. The frame name Frank age 45, right? Now new date age 46, city space, right? I want to update this, so my dict dot, this is the first one, right? I want to write here my dict dot update. What I am to update? New data will be updated to the this one, so update of new data. Now this data right in this, now it will be updated the entire, now age, rank, age will be 46, city will be added to this. Okay, these are the 7 interview questions regarding Python dictionaries for interviews, for technical interviews, very, very important. The Python programming is often comes up in technical interviews. Okay, the Python dictionaries along with their solutions, I will explain you. Please work on it and you make use of it and download this domains from the resource and execute these all functions and get to improve your skills. This is of this video. Thank you. Hi viewer. In this video, we will discuss Python if-else. Python if-else statement is used for conditional execution of code. It allows you to specify a block of code to be executed if a certain condition is true and another block of code to be executed. The conditional is false. The basic syntax of the if and else statement is follows. Here, this is the basic syntax for if condition. To write any code execution of the condition true, else the code to execute if condition is false. This is the syntax of the if else statement. Now here is an example. Here, if condition, if suppose I want to take not if condition, is one of the variable I taken here, x is equal to 10. Now condition is here. Here if condition, what is condition here? X is greater than 5 is true or wrong? False is true. So I want to print x is greater than 5 is true. If not, if x is less than 5, here condition is like this. Now coming to this statement is not wrong. So coming to this statement, false statement, print of x is not greater than 5. So that will be this one. I will execute this file in Python VS Code. I will explain you. Here is an example of condition x is greater than 5 is true. This because x is 10. So code inside the first block will be executed. X is greater than 5 will be printed. Right? Condition is false. The code inside else block will be executed. Right? This one will be executed. The code is false. The condition is false. X is not greater than 5 will be printed. If code is condition is right, this portion will be executed. The condition is false, this will be executed. The condition is true, this part of the code will be executed. The condition is false, this part of code inside the code will be executed. Now you can also use if condition also by using short or if statement. Test multiple conditions. Okay, if using if multiple conditions. Here x, if x is greater than 10, is it right? No. Then print x is greater than 10. No. If if x is double equal to 10, if condition is true, right? Print x is equal to 10. If x is not equal to 10, okay, then else false statement x is less than 10. According to this condition is true, so x is equal to 10. Here is example. Example x is equal to 10. The second condition, here the second condition, right? First condition, second condition, and third condition. X is equal to 10 is true, so x is equal to 10 will be printed. You use a nest if else condition statement also for handle of more complex and branching of logics. Okay, here is if condition x is greater than or equal to 0. If y is greater than 0, print both x and y are positive, right? Okay, else print x is positive but y is not. If the statement both statements are true, x is greater than 0, y is greater than 0, so it's printed. If not, this one will be printed. Else print x is not positive. Okay, this is called as a if else condition. You're using if condition, you're using if, this one of the if condition, and this is another. This is called nested if condition. You can use in Python. Here in this example, the code will print both x and y positive because x and y are the greater than zeros. The if else statement is a fundamental building block of conditional logic in Python and is used extensively in writing programs to make decisions and control the flow of code execution based on the conditions. Okay, this is of this video about Python fundamentals on these conditionals of if-else conditions statements, right? This is of this video. Thank you. However, in this video, we will discuss Python if loops. The if loop is nothing but is the if is condition, right? Here x equal to 10 is one variable. Here x is condition. If you run this statement, x is greater than 5, right? Suppose it's run, its output will be x is greater than 5. Its condition is true. So it's get the first statement will be printed out. Yes. If x is 3, 4, its statement is false. So it get the x is not greater than 5. 6. Yes, output will be changes. X is not greater than 5. Now coming to second, x is equal to 10, x is greater than 10, print x is not is greater than 10. Is it x is greater than 10? No, both are equal. So coming to this statement, x double equal to 10, the x is equal to 10, the statement will be printing out. This statement will be print. Suppose x is 11, run 8. Suppose statement is less is greater, so first statement will be print out. Suppose the statement will be 9, this loop will be executed. X is less than 10. Okay, now put x is equal to 10, or the output will be x is equal to 10. Now coming to x is equal to 5, x y is equal to 7. If x is greater than 0 and y is greater than 0, print both x and y are positive. Else print x is positive but y is not. Else print x is not positive. Run it. If both x and y are positive, this statement will be run. If you want to get this statement, you want to give y is 0, run it. Here x is positive but y is not positive. This statement will be executed. If both x are not positive, if print x is not positive, here I want to change x is 0, y some value 9, run it. Here x is not positive. This is conditions we are using if loop conditions in Python programming. This is of this video. Thank you. However, in this video, we will discuss advantages of Python if-else statements. The if-else statement in Python is a fundamental control structure. It is used in wide range of scenarios to make decisions and control the flow of your program based on your conditions. Some common use case of if-else statements are condition executions and validations, error handling. This here if-else can be used to handle exceptions or errors gracefully. If an error occur, you can use else block to provide an alternative course of action or display an error message, right? Menu selection and iterative processing, filtering of data, and state management. Here if else can be used to manage the state of your program, right? And branching of logics, and in branching of logic in complex algorithm decision trees, you can use nested if else statements to implement branches of logic and handle multiple conditions and outcomes, right? Switch like behavior. In Python, there is no built-in switch statement, but you can achieve similar behaviors uses if else constructor to select a different code block based on your value of an expression. Now customized messages. Depending on a condition, you can use if else to display customized messages or responses to users to log specific events. Here in summary, the if else statement is a versatile tool for adding conditional behavior to your Python programs, allowing you to create a dynamic and responsive applications that can be adapted to different situations and inputs. This is all of the advantages of Python if-else statements. This is of this video. Thank you. Hi everyone. In this video, we will discuss some interview questions regarding Python if-else statements. Here, Python first question: explain the difference between if and elif in Python's if-else statement. If the if statement is used to test a single condition, if condition is true, the code block under if statement is executed. If statement is false, the code block is skipped to other hand elif statement, shorter for else if, right? Now, if the user to test multiple conditions sequentially, it's come after an if statement and allows you to check conditional additional condition if the preceding if or elif conditions are false. If an elif condition is true, its associated code block is executed. If none of the conditions are true, you can provide a final else block for code that should run when none of the conditions matches, right? Condition. Question number 2. Write a Python code to check if given number is even or using an if-else statement, right? Here is a num int input, enter any number you want. Okay. If the number is divided by 2 is equal to 0, right? Now print num is even. Suppose I want to get 8. 8 is divided by 4. You get remainder will be 2, right? This will be the number is even. Print this. Now this line will be executed. The number is 7, else the remainder will be 1. So print if number is odd. Okay. This is called as you can write Python number is given odd or even by using this condition. Okay. Now question number 3. How would you use nested if-else statement to find the largest of 3 numbers? This can use first floating of you can use nested if statement, find the largest of the 3 numbers. You can give 3 numbers, right? I want to give float of first input, float of second input, float of the third input. I want to give 3 numbers, right? Now if num1 is greater than or equal to num2 and num1 is greater than or equal to num3, if 1 is greater than or equal to both these two, the largest is equal to num1. Or if, right, num2 is greater than num1 and num2 is greater than num3, largest will be num2. Else largest is equal to num3, because both conditions are not largest, automatically third one will be the largest, so the third one will be the largest. So finally print the largest number is the largest. Suppose I want to give largest is equal to this one, I want this one will be run. So less is equal to num2, num2 will be run, largest will be num3, num3 will be printed here. This is called, you can use nested if else statement to print the largest value, right? This was the interview, mostly asking interview question, this one. On the fourth question, explain the concept of a ternary condition expression in Python and provide an example. A ternary conditional expression in a concise way to write an if-else statement in a single line. It has a format of value underscore if underscore true. If condition else, value underscore if underscore false. Here is an example. Here, age is equal to 25, right? Here, message is equal to you are in adult. If age is greater than 18, else you are a minor. Sorry, not it is not, it's greater than or equal to 18, you are adult. If age is greater than 18, you are adult. Else you are minor. Print like this. If age is 25, so it is condition is true, this statement will be run, you are adult. Okay, this is called as a concept of ternary condition expression in Python. This is called ternary expression, like this is called ternary conditional expression. Fifth question, how can you use if-else statement to check the given string is palindrome with the same forward and backwards? Here word is not input. I want to get any word like this race for pam manam, all palindromes. I want to give phone, it's not a palindrome. So reversing of the word, given word, by using this column -1, reverse the word. Okay, this is the main important. Remember this. This is used for reversing of the letters, the words. If word a double F sign to reverse word, both are equal, then print if the word is in the palindrome. Else print if word is not a palindrome. This is called as a interview questions regarding if-else statement in Python programming. This is of this video. Thank you. Hi everyone. In this video, we'll discuss Python for loop. In Python, for loop is mainly used for iterating over a sequence of items to perform a set of instructions repeatedly. It's often used when you want to make items or want to execute a block of code. The basic syntax for a for loop in Python here for some variable in iterable is called syntax of the Python in Python. Is a breakdown of its components. So variable is nothing but a value. This is a variable that taken on value of each item in iterable. Example, a list, a tuple, a string, a range. In each iteration of the loop, Iterable is nothing but an iterable is an object capable of returning its elements one at a time. Example include lists, tuples, strings, dictionaries, iterating through keys, and more. The code block identified under the first statement is a body of loop is executed. Once for each item is iterable. Here are some common examples of using for loop in Python. Here, looping through a list. If fruits, is fruit is one of the list here taken for fruit in fruits, right? This is calling of this list here. I want to get this all list to fruit. Now I print fruit. Okay, automatically all outcomes will be get out iterative. Now looping through a string. This is a string, right? For char in where text is this one, right? So I want to get the char out all out. But this is using for string. This is for list. This is for string. Here using range function for a specific number of items for I in range of 5. So I want to get the values from 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So both values we get from I. Okay. This is the for loop in range. For I in range. Okay. Not list on text range. So using dictionary key and value pair. Here Persian is the dictionary name key value key value is a key and value, right? Now for key value in where person dot items, I already told we want to call both the key and values. You can must write the items, right? Now print key comma values. What is called nested loops? Here loop inside the loop for I in range of 3, for j in range of 2, print I comma j. So what I am print this I values is called this variables I want to print here I and j. Okay, this is called variable. This is iterable. Okay, don't forget it. This is all about the Python for loops. I will explain you all these codes in run Python code for loop in Visual Studio Code. This is of this video. Thank you. Hi everyone, in this video we'll discuss Python for loops. Here is the first list of fruits. If for fruit in fruits, we'll get print of fruits. I'll get the output will be apple, banana, and cherry. These are the outputs I'll get. If text is equal to hello world, for char in text, print the char. The input will be hello world. Here output will be like this. This is called you printing text in for loop iteration. Okay. For I in range of 5, so print I. The output will be 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So I want to give 4, 7. Output will be from 0 to 6. If I want to give value 9, output will be 0 to 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, this is called range in for loop. Now, this is one of the dictionary for key and value in person dot items. Print key and values. If both name and alias and age, alias, city, and York will be printed in this format. For I in range, for j in range, for two conditions like you want to give this value, 4 values will come 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1. You want to give range of 3, output will be incremented. So 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, and 2, 0, and 2, 1. If you want to give 4 here, output will be also incremented. Here 3, 0, 3, 1. If you want to give here 3, the output will be also incremented by your length of videos by using for loops. For I in range of 4, it's range of 4, it's range of 4, it's range of 4, up to the range of 3. For j will be range of 3. Okay, this is the limitations we are using in for loop for looping of iterations. Right? This is of this video about for loops. Thank you. Hi everyone. In this video, we will discuss what are advantages of Python, fundamentals on Python having of these for loops. Here in the for loop, the advantage having iterating over the sequences and data processing, file operations, generating of patterns, iterating through dictionaries, and networking database operations like networking database programming for loops can be used to iterate through recordings and query results to perform operations on data it retrieved from external resources. And automation and scrapping for loops is fundamentally tool in automating and retrieving of tasks. And simulation and modeling for scientific and engineering applications for loop are used to simulate the physical process by iterating through time steps and updating the state variables. And user interfaces and web scraping, testing and quality assurances, and education and learning for loops are often used in education contexts for to teach programming concepts and demonstrate the importance of iteration in problem solving. These are just a few examples of how for loops are used in Python. Their versatile makes them a valuable tool for a wide range of programming tasks, from simple data processing to complex simulations and automations. This is the most advantages of Python for loops in Python programming. Okay, there's a wide range of programming tasks by using for loops. This is of this video. Thank you. Hi everyone. In this video, we'll discuss some common interview questions related to Python for loops along with their solutions. First question. Write a Python program to print the number from 1 to 10 using a for loop solution. For I in range of 1 comma 11, to print I. This is for one of the number print from 1 to 10. Okay, this is very easy. Interview questions like basically they ask, but some still that will be given. Next question we'll see how to iterate through a list and print each element using a for loop. Here, the list. This is the list. This is a given list for item in where my list. Then you print item. The list will be iterate through and print the elements of the list. Okay, this is called second question. Write a Python program to calculate the sum of all even numbers from 1 to 50 using for loop. Yeah, sum of events is equal to 0. Okay, now for num in range of where sum of all even numbers, right? Now even numbers will be 0, right? Now 2 is starting, starts from 2 and increment will be 2 up to where start from 2 and with 51, not 50, 51 and increment by 2. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, like this the numbers will be incremented up to 50. Okay, now this is one of the range function. You can use range value from 2 to 51 by increment by 2. Okay, this is called increment. Sum of events plus sum of events means begin start from 0 plus num. What is num here? The first value will be 2. 0 plus 2, right? Now print sum of the events. This is called one. This is the answer of this question. Okay, print all the calculations sum of all numbers from 1 to 50 using for loop. Now fourth question. Explain the difference between range of 5 and the range 1 comma 6. Solution. Range of 5 generates numbers from 0 to 4. 5 number in total, while range 1 and 6 generates a number from 1 to 5. Okay. Range between 5 and range between 1 comma 6 both the same, right? There's also 5 numbers in total. The range difference is starting and ending of the values, right? Okay, this is the answer of this question. Fifth question. How can you iterate through dictionary and print both key and values using for loop? Okay, this is my dictionary. What I do? Print both keys and values. So for key value in where mydict dot of items, you can here print key and values, right? This you can give variables here, then output will be get. Sixth question. What it says, write a Python program to find the factorial of a given number using a for loop. Here I write a function def and return the function here. P factorial is a one parameter and a variable n. The result will be 1. Why I am taking result 1? It's incremented up to 1000 for given factorial of a number, given number. Okay, I want to give the number 5. The number will be 5. Here 1 to n plus 1, unlimited, up to incremented up to given value, up to n. Result will be into the I. What is I value here? I is iterable number, right? Now return the result. You get the result num is equal to 5. This is example. Print a factorial of the num. Okay. This is the solution of this factorial of given number using for loop. Some question. What it says? Explain what an infinite loop is and how to break out of it in Python. An infinite loop is a loop that keeps running indefinitely. To break out of an infinite loop in Python, you can use the break statement. For example, here while is true, user input is equal to input of q is quiet. Suppose I want to give any input, q is to quiet something q. If user input is equal to q, its output will be executed. Like output will break. This is an infinite loop. The output will be break here because we don't give any q, right? Q on some value. The output will be break like this. Called break statement using for loops. Each question is very interesting. Some mostly interview questions asking us to write some patterns to get patterns like this way star like and also from 5 to 1, 1 to 5 and 4 to 1, 3 to 1, 1, 3 to like the patterns they will ask. This is right one of the best example to interview questions. Python program to print the following patterns using nested for loops. This is the pattern I want to get out. So I want the solution is for I in range of 1 to 6 for j in range of I. Range of I means this one. Now print star and space for this star. Print. So output will be print of j values. This is the pattern we'll get to run this code. This is all interview questions regarding Python for loops. Okay. This is of this video. Thank you. Have you know? In this video, we'll discuss Python while loop. Python while loop is used to repeatable execute a block of code as long as certain condition is true. Basic syntax for a while loop looks like this. While condition. Both compared to the for loop, but for loop having iterable and variable, but here condition has while that condition. Okay. It's called repeatable executable of a block of code. Block of code. Here you can see while loop works. The condition is evaluated before entering the loop. The condition is true. The code inside the loop is executed. After executing the code inside the loop, the condition is evaluated again. If it is still true, the loop continues to run and the code inside the loop is executed again. This process repeats until the condition becomes false. Once the condition is false, the loop terminates and the program continues with the code after the loop. This is conditions. What is conditions? The condition is evaluated before entering the loop. The condition is true. The code inside the loop is executed. After execution of the code inside the loop, the condition is evaluated again. It's still true. The loop continues to run and the code inside the loop is executed again. The process repeats until conditions becomes false. Condition is false. The loop iterates and program continues forwardly after the loop. This is the main three conditions the while part loop parts. This is an example of simple while loop continues counts from 1 to 15. Okay, count is equal to 1 now. While count is less than or equal to 5. Count is less than or equal to 5. Print of count. Count is will be incremented with 1. Okay, this is called count of using of while loop condition. Here's an example. Count is initially set to 1 right now. While loop condition checks whether count is less than or equal to 5. Inside the loop prints the current value of count and increment by 1 using the count plus 1 equal to 1. The output will be the code like this. Now first is initial count will be 1. Now 1 is printed. The count is greater than the condition statement, right? The count print 1. Now count is incremented to 2. 2 is printed. Again goes to count conditions true. Print 2. And again count is incremented by 3. The count value is 3. Count is greater than less than equal to 5. The count will be printed 5. Up to 5 will be printed. It is called while loop condition. You should cause using while loops to ensure that condition effectively because false, otherwise you may create an infinite loop. You can crash your program. To avoid this, make sure to update the loop control inside the loop to eventually make the condition false. It shows in the example above. Okay, this is of this video about Python while loop statement or condition. Thank you. Hi Vivo. In this video, we'll discuss while loop conditions. This is called while unconditioned. This is called while loop condition, simple syntax. Here's the count is equal to 1. While is a condition. A count is greater than 5. Print the count. Count will be incremented. Output will be from 1 to 4. Will be printed out. From 1 to 5. Equal, because he is using equal to. Suppose I want to give a not equal to. Its output will be 4. We want to give equal to. The output will be up to 5. This is called while loop condition. Here is also one of the condition also. Up to these 1,000 numbers, like the sum of the 1 to 100 numbers of even numbers is 2550. Okay. Now input string is a hello world, reverse string and indexing and length of the input string -1. While loop indexing greater than 0 is reversing of string. If you want to give us reverse of string using while loop, it's the reversing of the string by using the while loop. By using reverse underscore string plus equal to input string will be indexes. This is called reversing of string in using while loop. Now coming to this input of enter positive integer and factorial of 1. If I want to give, I want to run this. Now, whenever you have to run int input of like this format, you must the terminal will be open like this. If you want to give any number, I want to give 5, click enter, the output will be 120. If you want to run again, the output will be terminal will be open here like this. Then put enter value and click enter, the output will be 4030. Factorial of 8 will be 4330. I want to run it here again. I want to run 48. What is I know factorial of this number? 1 2 4 1 3 1 like this sack of number is the factorial of this number. I want to know factorial of 3 6. Again I want to know factorial of 4 24. Factorial of 5 120. Okay, this is called factorial of using while loop condition. Now coming to I is equal to 1 and j equal to less than or equal to 1. Sorry, I less than or equal to 5, j equal to 1. These two nested while loop condition, right? Now I want to run it. What is the output you will get? Here we get to move the next line here. 1 2 3 4 5 2 4 6 8 10 3 6 9 12 13. All the patterns will be coming by using this iteration of first while loop condition and second while loop condition. Your I into j by slashing incrementing of I and j here to move the next line. On to first you have to print the 5 numbers, and from coming to 2 it's incremented 2 times. And coming to 3 it's incremented 3 times. Coming to 4 it's incremented 4 times. Coming to 5 it's incremented 5 times. This is called iterations while using while loop. And finally, by using GCD, greatest common divisor on FSB, the output will be greatest common division of 48 to 18 will be 6. I want to check a greatest common division of 12 and 3. I want to check output will be the 3 is the greatest common division. I want to give 15. What is the common division of this one also? This one also 3. I want to give 16. What is the greatest common division of this one? Is value 1. I want to give here 9. Sorry, I want to give here 24 and 2. The greatest common is 2. I want to give here 12. That's greatest common division is 12 is greatest common division. Okay. This is all about the while loop conditions we are using in Python. This is of this video about while loops conditions. Thank you. Begin. Now, what are the advantages and uses of Python while loop in Python programming? Here, iterating over a sequence. You can use while loop to iterate over elements in sequence, such as list, a string. You can don't know the exact number of iteration advance. Here, while index is less than or equal to my list. Where is list here? Don't take any list. Now print off. This is called iterating over a sequence. This is called iterating of sequence. Now user input validation. Here user input. I want to give any input like string. while user input not equal to yes and user input not equal to no. User input equal to input of please enter yes or no. The output will be user input. It depends on validation of user input. Okay. Now running a menu like here, like we have there is menus like in hotels we can give menu like here while true printf statement option one, option two, and option three exists, right? Choose the input, enter your option, enter your choice. Now first choice is equal to one, choice is double assigned to one. The print perform the operation one, option one. If choice is two, perform operation option two. If the choice is not equal to three, it's break. Else print invalid choice. Please try again. This is called running a menu. So right, waiting for a condition. Can you use while loop to wait for certain condition to become true, such as waiting for a file to finish downloading or waiting for a sensor reading to reach a certain value. Right here, while not file is downloaded, what is called finish downloading, not downloaded. Print file is still downloading. Time dot sleep of 1 second before checking again. It gives this timestamp also. Here simulation modeling. Yes, while loops are used in simulation and modeling sensor scenarios and sensors also. We want to update the state of the system until a specific condition is met of for a certain number of iterations. While not simulation completed, update underscore system underscore state time dot sleep 0.1. The sleep for a short time between updates. Here game loops. What is called game loops? Game development often involve a main game loop that continues to run the game logic until the game is over or player quits. Here while not game over. Here handle underscore input, right? Now update underscore game underscore state. Now render underscore game. These are the more important for game loops. The game development of often involves in main game loop. Here while loops provides flexibility in handling of situations where you don't have predetermined number of iterations, making them a valuable tool in many programming scenarios. However, it's essential to ensure that loop eventually terminates to avoid infinite loops and extensive resource consumptions. This is all about the advantages and uses of Python while loops. This is of this video. Thank you. However, in this video, we will discuss some interview questions and solutions in Python while loop. The first question, write a Python program to find number of all even numbers from 1 to 100 using a while loop. Here total is equal to 0. Here number equal to 2. While number is less than or equal to 1000. Total plus equal to number. What is the number here? 2. Total is 0. 0 incremented by 2, the number will plus number incremented also 2. The print the total, all even numbers will be incremented in this loop to get the sum also by using total plus number. But here number is incremented plus 2, every incrementing of plus, right? The loop will be up to conditional statements up to the value of 100. 1. Second question, explain the difference between while loop and a for loop in Python solution. The while loop contains executable file specified condition is true, whereas in for loop iterates over a sequence, a list or a range of numbers that executes a block of code for each element in this sequence. Right now, coming to third one, write a Python program to reverse a given string using a while loop. Here it is input string is equal to hello world, reverse string is equal to some empty. Now indexing of length of input string -1. While index is less than or equal to 0, reverse the string plus equal to input string index. index is less than or equal to 1. The index is reversed. So the reverse string will be printed out like full DL or OW like this will be printed out. Now what is the fourth question? What is an infinite loop and how can you avoid it when using a while loop? Infinite loop is a loop that runs independently because its exit condition is never met. To avoid infinite loops when using a while loop, ensure that the loop condition eventually becomes false. You can do this by updating the loop control variables within the loop or by including a conditional statement that will be eventually evaluated to false. This is all about what is infinite loop and how can you avoid if it when using while loop. Okay. What is the next question? Write a Python program that prompts the user to enter a positive integer and calculates its factorial using a while loop. Here n is equal to int of input, enter a positive integer. Okay, I want to enter 5. Factorial of equal to 1. Now while n is greater than 0, the factorial into the n. What is factorial? 1. 1 into n. N value is 5. The n is less than or equal to 1. Factorial is will be the factorial. Now print factorial. I call factorial is equal to what I print here. Factorial number is multiplied by the n. Okay. Now sixth question says explain the concept of a nested while loop and provide an example. Here a nested while loop is a while loop placed inside the another while loop. This is often used for more complex control flow. Here is an example that prints a multiplication table. If I is equal to 1, while this condition is satisfies, j equal to 1, this condition satisfies, print I into j end of t. Now j is incremented and print the move the next line and I also incremented. This is called as the concept of nested while loop for providing one of the example of nested while loop. This is one while loop. This is another while loop. While loop condition for this one. While loop condition to this print statement. Now coming to seventh question. What it says, write a Python program to find the largest common division GCD. Greatest common division of two numbers using while loop. Here the function write and return value also. Here I got greatest common division a comma b, while b a comma b equal to b comma b, while a comma b equal to b, a comma b equal to b, a percentage by b returns a. Now num1 is equal to 48, num2 is 18. Results GCD of num1 and num2. GCD of num1 and num2 is result. Okay, this is called example you can run in Python programming. I want to copy this. I want to execute this in Python programming. I will show you. I will actually this question you will see in running of Visual Studio Code. This is of this video about interview questions regarding while loop in Python technical interview. Thank you for watching. Hi viewer, in this video we will discuss Python functions. Functions are a fundamental concept in Python as they allow you to encapsulation of reusable block of code. A function is a named sequence of statements that takes some inputs, process them, and returns a result. In a basic overview of Python functions, here defining a function. You can define a function using def keyword followed by the function name and a pair of parentheses. You can also specify parameter inside the parentheses. The function takes input. Here is def function. Here def is one of the function. My function is the key parameter. The parameter 1 and parameter 2. Here function code here result is equal to parameter 1 plus parameter 2 return result. This is called function basic syntax of basic parameter function take inputs like this. Now calling a function. How to call a function? Here result is equal to what I say my function 5 comma 3. The parameter of 1 is 5, parameter of 2 is 3. Now I call the function like calling function like this by using it name and pass the required arguments. This is called arguments of 5 3 are the arguments. This is called parameter. Now return statement. How to return a statement in functions? Function can be used to return statement to send the value back to the caller. Can return multiple values as their tuple. Okay. Here definition and return function. Here calculated is one of the parameter. X, Y are the arguments, right? Now addition x plus y, subtraction x minus y. Here return the both calling of addition and subtraction here. Result 1, result 2 equal to calculate of 10 comma 5. Okay. This is called return statements in Python. Here default arguments. What is called default arguments? The greet of name is equal to guest. Print f hello name. What is name? A guest. Hello guest. Greet. Use the default guest. Greet of Elise using greet by using of name function guest. Elise guest name hello Elise. This is called default of arguments. This is called return statements, calling functions, all this. Now keyword argument. What is keyword argument? Greet of name. This is called keyword. You're giving name and A is also. Name is called one of the keyword and A is also keyword. We're using arguments using function arguments using keyword. The keyword is called name and A is. The arbitrary arguments. Arbitrary arguments can use args and KW args to pass a variable number of non-keyword and keyword arguments respectively. Def print underscore args, star args, and double star. We can represent args for single star, KW args for double star. Okay. Print positional arguments, comma args. Keyword arguments will be KW args. Now print args of 1, 2, 3, A equal to 4, B equal to 5. Okay, this is called, we're using these arguments for positional. This is called keyword arguments. We are assigning keys for 4 and 5. Okay, the 1, 2, 3 are the position arguments. These are the keyword arguments. Now going to doc strings. Here Python having a doc, including doc string for multi-line commands to describe what your function does, its parameters and return values. Here this is the square function. Here this is called a string here. Return x square of 2. Okay, this is function using doc strings. What is scope and lambda function? Scope is defined within a function have a local scope, meaning and having only accessible to within the function. Variables defined outside the function have a global scope, can be accessed from anywhere. Okay, there are two scopes, local scope and global scope. Global scope can access anywhere. Local scope will be within the function. Right? Not lambda function. Lambda function is an anonymous function or small one-line function defined using lambda keyword. A square is equal to lambda of x is to x power of 2 by using exponentials. What is recursion? Recursion is nothing but call itself or themselves. Function can call itself or themselves is called recursion, allowing for recursive solution to problems. Here is the factorial of n, where if n not equal double equal to 0, or say here sum is double equal to 0, return 1. Else return n into factorial of n minus 1. This is called if n is equal to some value. I want to take a 2. If n is equal to 0, no, it returns 1. Else return n. What is the value of n? 2. 2 into factorial. What is factorial of n minus 1? What is the n value here? 2. 2 minus 1, 1. n into 1, 1. Report n. This is called duplication. It record. The function call themselves again and again and again. This is called recursive functions. There is a basic concept on Python functions. Functions are essential for organizing code, making it more readable, and prompting code reuse. You can create your own functions or use built-in functions provided by Python standard library and third-party module. This is of this video about Python functions with respect to using all the methods of Python. This is of this video. Thank you. Hi, everyone. In this video, we'll discuss Python functions. This is a function. My function is parameter 2 arguments, argument 1, argument 2. When I run this, then output will be getting out because it's just function of syntax. It's not any code. Okay. Now the result, my function of 5 comma 3. Here the result will be like this. Already I'm using plus. Now result will be 8. Output will be 8 because you are using argument 1 plus argument 2. So 5 plus 3, 8. Now coming to def, calculate x comma y of the addition subtraction. We're using result 1. Output is 15 because x plus y, x is 10 plus 5. Result will be 50 and result of 2 will be minus of 5. This is called condition we're using calculating. This is called call function, and we are calling this function. Here adding subtraction, subtracting to resulting this value. Okay. Now get one of the greet function you're assigned for greeting. Here you can hello. Here greet me hello. Here what to say? Hello guest for here. So you're greeting some Elias, no? Hello Elias. This is called a function can write in this like format. For print f hello name, you mention name guest. Here using default guest. Okay. For here using you using Elias, not hello Elias. Greet name equal to Bob A30. On it, it's error because it's greeted name is called age, but it's not having it's only the guest name. Now to run here, let's get the value. Print aggregates of aggregation of aggregations. 1, 2, 3 is called position arguments, and keyword arguments will be the KW arguments, which is having key value page. Now squares of this value will be true because not mention any values like this. Now squares of x power 2 is called list expression of function of comprehension. For def of factorial of this function like this. This is one of the factorial of this function using self-recursion, recursive in themselves or itself. It's called recursive function. These are functions in Python module. Okay, these are about functions in Python program. This is of this video. Thank you. However, in this video, we will discuss functions in Python have various uses and are a fundamental building block of Python programming. Here, some common uses of functions are modular code. Functions allows you to break down a program into a smaller, manageable parts. Each function can perform a specific task or set of tasks, making your code more organized and easier to understand. Here, reusability. Once you define a function, you can reuse it multiple items throughout your program. Here, abstraction. What is abstraction here? Function hide the implementation details of tasks and parameterization. Parameterization function can take parameters like inputs, allowing you to customize their behavior based on the values you provided when calling them. Your return values function can return a result or data which can be used for processing to or make a decision in your program. Encapsulation. Your function can encapsulate a specific piece of functionality. This means that you can define a function to perform specific tasks and the rest of your program doesn't need to be aware of the details. Organization. Function helps organize your code logically. You can group the related functionality together, making it easier to find and maintain. Testing. Functions make it easier to test individual part of your code. You can write test cases for functions, ensure work correctly, which simplifies the debugging and maintenance. Your library and module developments and event handlings for graphical user interference and recursion and autonomous functions and custom data transformations and error handlings and mathematical and scientific calculations and file operations. Here are these advantages for Python functions. Here, Python functions is a versatile tool in Python programming, enabling you to create, organize, and reusable and modular code for wide range of applications. It will make help you code maintainable and understandable and adaptable. This is of this video about Python advantages on functions. Thank you. However, in this video, we will discuss some interview questions regarding Python functions. The first question, explain the difference between run and print in Python functions. Here, return and print used to send a value back from function to column, and return value can be stored in variable or used in further calculations. Print is used to display the information on the console. It doesn't send a value back from the function, and the output is typically visible on the screen. Here is a def function, add a comma b, return a plus b, return the result. Def of display the sum a comma b. Here print a comma b. Here you can return the value like this. Here print of a comma b. Okay, it's display the information on the console like this. Like, okay, you can use return statement or print statement on the functions. Here result is equal to add of 3 comma 5, display the sum 3 comma 5. This is called returning of statements, the functioning of statements using return and print statements using function. Now, what is the lambda function in Python? When it is useful, provide an example. The lambda function, also known as an anonymous function, is small inline function that can have any number of parameters but can only have one expression. Lambda functions are useful when you need to a simple function or for a short one-time use. For example, sorting a list of tuples based on the second element of each tuple using a lambda function. Data is this called one tuple. It's called list of tuples, right? Now sorted underscore data. Here sorted data comma key is equal to lambda. Here x is to x of 1. Now printed of sorted of data. The sort value is sorted by using this sorted method. Sorted of data. What is data? Key is equal to lambda is x of 1 by using x of 1, x of 2, x of 3. So first will be this one, second will be this one, third will be this one. Now third question. Explain the concept of default argument in Python functions. Provide an example. A default argument is Python, the function that can has a predefined value. The caller doesn't provide a value for the parameter. The default value is used. So the def function is a greet name equal to test. Print as hello name. Greet use the default guess. The greet alias using this called default arguments in Python functions. The fourth question. What is the recursive function in Python and when it is appropriate to use one? To provide an example. Recursive function in Python that calls itself as a part of its operation. It is used when a problem can be broken down into smaller, similar subproblems. Recursion is appropriate when you want to solve a problem in a way that naturally divides it into smaller instances of the same problem. Here, def is a factorial of n. If n is not double is equal to 0, return 1, else return n factorial. Here, result a factorial of 5. This is called recursive function. You already know about it. The fifth question is, what is the variable scope in Python function? How do you access variable defined in different scopes? Right. A variable scope refers to a region in which a variable is visible can be accessed. In Python, variables can have locally functional level scope or globally model level scope. To access variables defined in different scopes, to access global variable from within a function, use the global keyword. But to access the local variable from a higher scope, use the variable name directly. A global variable is 10. Now function local variable is 5. Print global variable is 10. Local variable will be 5. My function, call it my function. Now print both the local and global variable, accessing of both local and global variables. Okay, this is all about important interview questions for technical round of Python function. This is of this video. Thank you. However, in this video, we will discuss Python lambda. In Python, lambda is a small and anonymous function that can have any number of arguments, but can only have one expression. Lambda functions are also known as anonymous functions or lambda expression. They are often used for short and simple operations that can be defined in a single line of code. The lambda is arguments is to expression, right? Here is a simple example of a lambda function that adds two numbers. Here add lambda is equal to x comma y, x plus 5. Result add 5 comma 3. Here condition is true. Print result of 5 plus 3 is 10. This is called lambda expression example. Multi-line, but lambda expression is mostly in single line. In example, lambda x comma y is 2. Here is expression, right? Expression, or sorry, argument x comma y as arguments, expression. Here's expression, right? Now defines a lambda function that takes in two arguments, x and y are the two arguments. Return this sum. They assign the lambda function to the variable add and then call it with the values 5 and 3. Lambda functions are often used in place where functions are short-lived and can be defined inline, such as when using higher order functions like map, filter, and reduce. Here is an example using map to apply lambda functions to a list of numbers. Here is the numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now squared underscore numbers is equal to list of map lambda x argument into expression square of the numbers. These are numbers. Okay. Want to get the list of map. Here is the list of mapping of these values. What is map here? Map to apply is a lambda function list of numbers. We get the list of the numbers. Okay. Now in this example, you can use map to apply lambda function. It can calculate the squares of each numbers list. The list function is used to convert the result into list. Lambda functions are convenient way to write small simple functions without the need for explicitly defining the named functions. However, they are limited in terms of complexity and should not be used for more complex operations. For more complex functions, it is better to define regular named functions using the def keyword. Here's some of Python lambda methods. In Python, lambda functions, also known as lambda expression, are small anonymous functions that can be used inline in your code. Lambda functions can be applied to various methods of functions in Python to create concise and readable code. Here is explain how lambda functions with some built-in Python methods. Here map and map function. Given function to all items is iterable. Example, a list and returns an iterable with the results. There is a numbers and square underscore numbers. So list map lambda. X is the argument, x is the expression, numbers. We print the numbers like using map. Now filters. In example, lambda function is a sequence of using numbers. Like the filter function use elements from iterable based on given function result. This is the number list. Even number, the list of filter of lambda. Here argument x is expression is 0. From numbers you get the only the even numbers by using filters, right? I'm using this lambda function here. Okay. Now sorted. The function sorted iterables based on specified key functions. Here name, alias, Bob, Charlie, David, and E. These are in order, right? A, B, C, D, E, right? Now sorted the names. Sorted the names key equal to lambda of x and length of the x by using the length, not the character starting from. Length is it sorted. First Bob and Eve and Elias and David and Charlie. Now they will be sorted like this. Max and minimum. You can use lambda functions to find a maximum or minimum elements of an iterable based on a custom citation. Here points 2, 3, 1, 5, 4, 2, 3, 7. The maximum point, max of points, key lambda is x of 1. So what is output first here? 3 of 7 because maximum output here is 1, 2, 3, 4. But maximum output will be 7 is the maximum output. So output will be 3, 7. The lambda function is used to find a maximum point based on the second element. Okay, not the first element. Now reduce. Now reduce method uses in the reduce function to function tool module is used for cumulative operators on iterable. From function tools, import reduce. Numbers is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Product is equal to reduce lambda x comma y is to x into y. Number print of product out is equal to 120 because x comma y. What is the x comma y here? X comma y numbers like 1 into 2 into 3 into 4 into 5 like this. X and y in numbers is this one. X and y, where are x and y? The output will be like this. Here all in multiplication will get the output 120. This is called a reducing function for function tools. Here you can reduce the function using functioning of tool. The lambda function is applied successfully to calculate the product of all the numbers in the list. The lambda functions are powerful tool for creating a small and specialized function on the fly, making a code more concise and readable. When used appropriately, however, they should be used judiciously and kept simple for better code maintainability. This is of this video about lambda functions on Python. Thank you. Hi everyone. In this video, we'll discuss Python lambda functions. Here add is equal to lambda of x comma y is the expressions, sorry, is the arguments on x plus y is the expression. Now to run this, the result will be the output will be 8 because expression is 5 plus 3. Suppose I want to give minus here, the output will be 2. So I want to give your into, where is into symbol? Yeah. I want to give into, it's 15. Okay. So I want to give plus only. Output will be the 8. Output will be 8. Okay. Numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want to assign this by using square function. Here is the argument. Expression is hx will be squared. 1 square, 2 square, 3 square, 4 square, 5 square. The output will be 1, 4, 9, 6, and 1. The output will be same like the same format. Okay. It's called lambda expressions. Now the lambda expression mapping of this same and copied same. Okay. Now coming to this one. Here I want to do percentage of the number by 2. This value I want to get only the even numbers. So 2, 4, 6, 8. I want to get output like this. Here using filter lambda x percentage by 2 equal to percentage 0 equal to number. Equal using filters. Here I want to get output of Bob and by using sorted by sorting of their values. Bob and Eve and Elias and David Charlie by using the structure of a string length. Okay, by sorting by the length of the string. Now coming to points 2, 3, 1, 5. Here is highest value will be the 7. In second value, the output will be 3, 7 is the output because by using maximum points from lambda axis to x of 1. Okay, this is called output will be 3, 7 is the output. Now coming to from factorial of import reduction, reduce function will be the output will be 120 into output will be 100 because I want to reduce by using x into y. 1 into 2, 2 into 3, 4 into 5, 5 4 into 5. This is called reduction function using lambda functions in Python programming. This is called lambda functions in single line programming or multi-line programming also. This is on this video about lambda in Python. Thank you. Hello viewer. In this video, we will discuss what is the advantages uses of lambda functions in Python are used primarily for creating small and simple anonymous functions that can be used in variety of contexts. There's some common use cases for lambda functions are short-lived functions by using def and functions, and functional programming by using map, filter, and reduce. Sorting or ordering, you can use lambda functions as a key argument in sorting functions like sorted to specify custom sorting criteria. For example, sorting a list of dictionaries by a particular key by using sort underscore list. Sorted list of digs, comma, key equal to lambda of expression of some key value by using sort like this. And filtering by using filter argument like this. You can give any expression like you want. Mapping, you want to map the value and you get output like from your list. Is you apply operation to each element with trouble, generating a new trouble. And callbacks also you can use. And custom aggregations by using reducing functions. And one-time function, like it is called one-time function. Lambda is an argument and expression. And debugging and testing. The mainly is used for debugging and testing, a single line testing of debugging of process, especially when you want to test a small piece of code and functionality. While Lambda functions is more offer flexibility and brevity, it's essential to use them judiciously for more complex or reusable functions. It is generally better to define a named function using depth to improve readability and maintainability. Lambda functions are more suitable for short, simple operations where a full function definition will be overly verbose. This is all of this video about advantages of Python of functions, of Lambda functions. This is all this video. Thank you. Hi everyone. In this video, we will discussing about Python Lambda functions and interview questions for technical round. What is the first question? What is a Lambda function in Python? How it is different from regular function? Lambda function in Python is a small and anonymous function defined using the Lambda keyword. It can have any number of arguments but can only have one expression. Lambda functions are typically used for short and simple operations. Don't require a formal def statement or a function name. Second question, explain the syntax of Lambda function. A syntax of Lambda function as follows. Lambda arguments is to expression. A Lambda is a keyword used to define a Lambda function. Arguments are input parameters that the Lambda function can accept. Expression is a single expression that is evaluated and returned as the result of the Lambda function. Third question. What are some common use cases for Lambda functions in Python? The Lambda functions are commonly used for passing simple functions as arguments to higher order functions like map, filter, and reduce. Specifying custom sorting criteria for some functions like sorted. Defining quick, short, live functions for specific tasks. And creating concise callback functions for event-driven programs. Applying simple operations to iterable elements using map. These are the common use case of Lambda function in Python. Fourth question, how do you use Lambda function with a map function? You can use map function to apply Lambda function to each element iterable. For example, is the number of list. I am giving the list of map of Lambda functions like this. I want to get this weights of the numbers. You can use Lambda function by using map function. Explain how to use Lambda function with the filter function. Yes, the filter function elements from the iterable based on a specified condition. You can use Lambda function to define the filtering condition. For example, is the numbers. Even number is equal to list of filter Lambda. Here is the expression, arguments and expression like this. And numbers. This is called use of Lambda function with the filter. Now, how can you sort list of dictionaries by a specific key using a Lambda function? Yes, you can use sorted function with a Lambda function as a key argument. For example, to a sort list of dictionaries by the age, key is assigning order. Sorted list is equal to sorted list of dics. Key is equal to Lambda. Here is equal to age. It's called dictionary specific key value. We are using specific key to get the output. Okay. Now, seventh question. What is the purpose of key arguments in sorted functions and how it is with Lambda functions? Yes, key argument in the sorted function specify custom sorting criterion. It takes a function such as Lambda function that calculates a value for each element in the action and sorting is based on these calculated values. This allows you to customize how the sorting is performed. Eighth question. Can you use Lambda function with recursion? Yes. Lambda function can be used in recursion function, but it's not a common practice. Recursive function typically require name function to call itself. Lambda functions are more suitable for simple and non-recursive operations. Like your ninth question. Explain how to use Lambda function with a reduce function from function tools module. Yes. The reduce function applies binary function cumulative the elements of each level. You can use Lambda function to define how two values should be combined. For example, to calculate the product of list of numbers. From function tools, import the reduce. In this, you can use modules like a function tools like number of list, reducing of Lambda functions into Here you can get the value 120 into 1 into 2 into 3 into 4 into 5. This is called as a function of lambda function with reduced function. Now, what are the limitations of lambda function in Python? Yes, there are some limitations in Python. They can only certain single expression. Okay, they are limited in complexity, should not use for more complex operations. As they lack documentation strings, top strings, can make code less readable if overused. Right? They are primarily designed for short, simple tasks, not for defining large and reusable functions. These are the limitations of Python lambda functions. Right? This is all of the interview questions on technical round in Python, mainly for Python I. This is all of this video about this video. Thank you. Hi everyone, in this video we discuss Python datetime. The Python datetime module is a powerful library for working with date and time data. It allows you to create, manipulate, format, and perform various operations on dates and times in Python program. Some common tasks and operations you can perform using datetime module. Importing the datetime module, you need to import datetime module before using it in the Python scripts or program. Import datetime. Here's the module import datetime. Getting the current date and time. The current underscore date time is equal to datetime dot now. That you get the current date time and time. Print current date time. Okay. This is now current getting the current date time and time. Date and time. Now creating a specific date and time. Now specific date time is equal to datetime dot date time. Date dot date time. Here I want to mention the date time. Today's date is 23 9 on 1 on 20 time is practice year month day hour and minutes and seconds. Okay, now this is called creating specific date and time. To access data and time components, here is the access and data. Specific date time dot year, specific date time dot month. This is called accessing of specific individual components like year, month, date, hour. It's like this. Here you get specific date time. You want to year, you want to year, month for month, day for day, hour for hours, minute for minutes, second for second. This is all about accessing of data, date time components. Formatting dates as string. If formatted date is equal to specific date underscore time dot str f time, your month date, hour month seconds. The formatted underscore date is printed. Now passing date from string. Here date string 2023 10 1 this time. Here pass the date time is nothing but here date time dot strp time date underscore str year month date hour minutes and seconds. This is called passing of date time strings. Here arithmetic with dates and times. Here from date time import date delta, future date time specific year specific underscore date time place time delta days equal 7. The past date time is equal to specific date time minus time delta hours of 3. The comparison dates and time. If specific date time is greater than or is equal to specific date time of 2. Now print specific date time of slash is latter. Else specific date time is less than 1, specific date time of 2. Print specific date time 2 is lateral. Else print both dates are the same. Now time zones. Python date time module can work with time zones using third-party libraries like py. Handle the time zone advice of data time. Here calculating of time differences. You can calculate the difference between two date time updates to get the time delta updates. Time underscore difference, specific date time and minus output of specific date time of 2. This is called differences of time getting. These are the most fundamental operations you can perform with Python's datetime module. It's a versatile library for working with dates and times in various applications from simple data formatting to complex time-based calculations. This is of this video about Python datetime module and datetime function. Thank you. Hi everyone, in this video we'll discuss Python datetime. Here, first of all, every datetime module you want to import. First of all, you import datetime module like this. Import datetime. Now after that, you create current datetime is equal to datetime dot now We'll get the current date time with respect to time. Current date, this one, and with respect to time you will get. Okay. Now with specific date time. We want to get the specific date time like this. Run this. Now sorry. Output will be specific date time. What you mentioned here. Now you get this different date time fractions for year, month, day, hour, minute for different sectors. Okay. Now formatted date by using star FCRF time. So this is a formatted date time like this. Here you are giving like this STRF time, you will get the output like this. Okay. For you're giving like the date STR, from here giving date. We want to come in from STRF time. STRF is called F time, is called P time. You're giving like a STRF date time, you'll get the output like this. See, your parser date time will be like this. Your daytime or daytime like this format you will get. STRF type formation like this will be STRP type, the output will be like this. Okay, don't forget this output formations. The past date time will be like this. Past date time not same like past date time, past date time both the same. I'll again copied it. This is called time and date functions in Python. This is of this video about Python date time. Thank you. However, in this video we will discuss advantages of Python datetime module. Here, the Python datetime module is Python widely used in various applications like domains due to ability to handle date and time data efficiently. There's some common uses of the datetime module. Date and time display. Displaying the current date and time on website or in command line applications. Formatting date and time for user interference reports and logs. Date and time parsing and date and time arithmetic and scheduling the timeouts on logging and timestamps, data analysis and visualization, database operations, automation and scripting, calendar applications, scientific and engineering applications, financial and trading systems, web development, testing and debugging, here geolocations and GPS, IoT and sensor data, machine learning and predictive modeling. All these are mostly oftenly used for training machine learning models, making prediction of based on time-dependent futures. The Python data module, along with related libraries like data util and PyDot for time zone support, provides a robust foundation for working with date and time date in wide range of applications. This is all about advantages and uses of Python date time module date time. Okay, thank you. However, in this video, we'll discuss some interview questions regarding Python datetime module using their solution. How you do you get the current date and time using Python datetime by module? Can you use datetime.now function to obtain the current date and time. Import datetime. Current datetime is equal to datetime.datetime.now. Can print the current datetime. This is called our solution for the first question. Get the current datetime and time using the Python datetime module. Now, second question. Explain the difference between date and datetime objects in this datetime module. The date represents the date, year, month, day without any time information. Datetime is represents both date and time, year, month, year, hour, minute, second, like this. This is an example of datetime dot date, datetime dot date time. Okay, this is the representation of datetime module. Third question. How can you format datetime objects as string in specific format? You can use star of time method to format a date time object as a string in specific format. Import date time. Specific date time is equal to date time. You get like this. The str of time, let's get the string format you can get like this. This is called datetime object as a string in specific format. Okay. Now fourth question. Give two datetime objects. How can you calculate the duration time difference between them? You can calculate the duration between two datetime objects by subtracting one from other, resulting in a time delta object. From datetime, import datetime as a time delta. Is the datetime, he is datetime, day out two reference. Time difference between the datetime one and datetime two. You get the time difference of the datetime one and datetime two. Now fifth question. How do you parse date and time from a string in a specific format into a datetime object solution. You can use the strp time method to pass date and time from string into a datetime object. From datetime is equal to import datetime, date underscore str, like this. Pass date underscore datetime is equal to datetime dot strp time, date underscore str of year, month, date, hours, minutes, seconds, etc. Your pass underscore date. Here the interview questions and solutions cover fundamental aspects of working with dates and times using Python's datetime module. Interviewers often ask such questions to access a candidate's understanding of date and time manipulation in Python. This is all about the interview questions regarding Python data module. This is of this video. Thank you. Hi everyone. In this video, we will discuss Python modules NumPy and Pandas. These are more important for numeric and data structures and databases. Now, NumPy and Pandas are two popular Python libraries that are commonly used for data manipulation, analysis, and scientific computing. They provide essential tools and data structures for working with numerical and tabular data. Here, NumPy, the numerical Python purpose. NumPy is primarily used for numerical and mathematical operations on array and matrices of data. Key features: multi-dimensional array (ND array) for efficient data storage and operations. Mathematical functions for array manipulation and element-wise operations. Linear algebra, Fourier transform and random number generation. Functions, integration with C and C++ and parental code. Here is an example of the NumPy. Import NumPy as NP. Here in this you want to run the NumPy module. Before that you want to install pip install of NumPy. I will explain in the next video while running a Python course in VS Code. In this video I will detailedly explain how to install NumPy module in your VS Code. Now creating a NumPy array like this, array equal to np.array. Np means NumPy array of tuple of list. Now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now main is equal to np dot of main. You can get array like this. Np dot of sum of the array. Okay, this is called example of number. Coming to pandas. Pandas is used for data manipulation and analysis, particularly for working with structured data like tables, data frames, and series. Key features: data frame data structures for handling tabular data with labeled rows and columns. Data alignment and merging and reshaping capabilities. Powerful data filtering, aggregations, and grouping functions. Data input output tools for reading and writing data from to various formats: CSV, Excel, and SQL databases. Structured query language. Some of you call a sequential query language also. Here is an example of Panda. Import pandas as PD. Here also like NumPy, you have to have module like NumPy. This is pandas as a module like pip install pandas. This is also one of the module you want to install in VS Code for executing of this code. Here is data creating a dictionary name and alias name. Is the name having 3 names. Okay, the A is having 3. It's called a 2 dictionary with some of the more values. This is called data structures, database. Okay, data frames. The PD dot data frame of the data. Here is the data. Yes, with data frames. Mean underscore age. Data frame of age dot mean. What is the average of mean? Here filter underscore data. Diff of age is greater than 30. Okay? We call filtering of data. These are the examples of code of pandas. Coming to NumPy and pandas are often used together in data analysis workflow. NumPy provides the fundamental array operations for numerical computation, while Pandas extends these capabilities to handle structured data more efficiently. This combination is particularly useful in taking involving data cleaning and transformation and analysis. Use these libraries to typically need install this function package of manager like pip install NumPy, pip install pandas. I will explain you in the next video on running of Python codes of Visual Studio Code. This is all of this video about Python modules of like NumPy and Pandas. Thank you. Hi everyone, in this video we will discuss Python NumPy methods. NumPy provides a wide range of methods and fundamentals for working with array and performing various numerical operations. Here some commonly used NumPy methods are creating of arrays, NumPy.array. To create a NumPy array from Python list or tuples. NumPy.zeros means create an array filled with zeros. NumPy.ones to create an array filled with ones. NumPy.empty create an empty array without initializing its value. NumPy.arrange create an array with regular spaced values. NumPy.linespace create an array with specified number evenly spaced values. Here array properties. Here nd array dot space nd dot shape means get the dimension of the array. Nd array and dot nd n dimension not and get the number of dimensions. Nd array dot size you get the total number of the elements. Nd array dot d type get the data type of the elements. Nd array item size get the size in bytes of each element. The array operations. Here there is some operations in array or some mean, max, min, and std for standard division of array elements, and varchar and variance of the array elements. Okay, you know about some and mean and max and minimum. Okay. Now array manipulations. The array manipulations are reshape the array in the new shape, and flatten your array data into one dimension array. Transpose the array, swap rows and columns. Concatenate array along the specified axis. Split an array into multiple sub-arrays. Append values to end of the array. Now the element-wise operators. Here by using the operations of exponential of the each element, dot log for logarithm of each element, the sine on cos and tan of trigonometric functions, and square root, compile square root of each element. This is called numpy. And indexing and slicing and using arrays of nd of array of indexing for single elements for nd or array of start and stop and step. Okay, for slicing, boolean indexing nd dot array of condition. Fancying indexing nd dot index of the indices to select the specific element by index. Aggregations and reductions. NumPy dot sum means compute sum along the specified axis. NumPy dot mean compute the mean along the specified axis. NumPy dot max on minimum specified maximum along the specified of the axis. Here linear algebra. Here NumPy dot and NumPy dot math will perform matrix manipulations, and lin algae dot in complete the matrix inverse values, and NumPy dot align ling lag dot did means determinant of the matrix. Okay, these are all the NumPy methods. The most commonly used method in NumPy is powerful library with many more functions capabilities for advanced numerical computations. You can refer to the official NumPy documentation for detailed information and examples on using these methods. Okay, this is all about NumPy methods in the algebra, aggregations, indexing and slicing, element-wise operations, array manipulations, array operations, and array properties, and creating array. This is all about this video on NumPy methods. Thank you. In this video, we will discuss Pandas methods. Pandas is a powerful library for data manipulation and analysis in Python. It offers numerous methods and functions to work with structured data and primarily used to main data structures, series, and data frame. Here are commonly used Pandas methods: data frame creation and basic information. Pandas.dataFrame. They create a data frame from various states, source, lists, dictionaries, numbers, array, etc. The DataFrame.head, DataFrame.tail displays the first and last rows of the data frame. DataFrame.shape get the dimension of the data frame, rows, columns. DataFrame.info display the basic information about data frame, including data types and memory usage. DataFrame.describe generate summary statistics for numerical columns, data selection and indexing. A data frame column underscore name access a column by name. Data frame dot lock data frame dot ilock select the rows and columns by label or integer locations. Data frame condition. Your data frame condition having if filter rows based on condition. Data frame dot drop remove rows or columns. Data frame dot set underscore index set the specific column as an index. These are the data selections and indexing. Now data manipulations. The data frame dot sort underscore value sort rows by columns. Data frame dot group by group data based on one or more columns. Data frame dot aggregate. Data frame dot add apply aggregation functions to group data. Data frame dot pivot table create a pivot table from data. Data frame dot merge two data frames based on the common column or indexes. Data frame dot apply function to each element or row or column. Data frame dot fill now replace the missing value with a specified value. Data frame dot drop underscore duplicates remove the duplicate rows. These all come under data manipulation. Now data input and output. A pandas dot read underscore CSV, pandas underscore read underscore Excel, read the data frame CSV or Excel files. Data frame dot to underscore CSV, to underscore Excel, it's write the data to CSV or Excel files. Pandas dot read underscore SQL, pandas dot to read to underscore SQL, it's read and write data to from Excel. Read and write data to from Excel. Data to from Excel from SQL databases. Now data reshaping. Data frame dot melt unpleasant melt to data frame. Data frame dot stack. Data frame dot unslack. Slack unslack leaves the multi indexes. Pivot create a pivot table for long format data. Time series operations. Pandas dot date underscore range generate the date and time ranges. The reshample the time series data. Now statistical and mathematical operations. Data frame dot mean, data frame dot median, data frame dot standard deviation for calculation of various statistical. Data frame dot core means correlation between the columns. The covariance between the columns. Dot core visualization. Data frame dot plot creates basic plot using matplot integration. Handling missing data. Data frame dot drop now remove rows with missing values. Data frame dot fill now fill missing values with specified value or methods. These are some of the most commonly used methods in Pandas, but the library offers many more handling various data manipulation and analysis tasks. The Pandas documentation is excellent resource for more in-depth information on these methods. For example, Pandas documentation, you want to read it. Okay, this is all about Pandas methods in Python programming on means handling of missing data, visualization, statistics and mathematical operations, time series operations, data reshaping, and data input and output, and data manipulations, and data selection and indexing, and data frame creation, and basic information about pandas methods. This is all about this video. Thank you. Hi viewers, in this video we will discuss advantages of Python, NumPy and Pandas, widely used in data science, scientific computing and various domains where data manipulation and analysis are essential. Here are some common uses of these libraries. NumPy for numerical Python, numerical and scientific computing. NumPy provides efficient array operations and mathematical functions, making it a fundamental tool for numerical simulations, scientific experiments and mathematical modeling. Data storage and manipulation. NumPy provides an array to use to store and manipulate the large data efficiently, including images, audio, and multi-dimensional data. Machine learning and data analysis. Many machine learning and libraries and frameworks, such as Sticky and Lang and TensorFlow, and rely on NumPy array for data representation and manipulation. Signal processing and linear algebra, statistical analysis. These are all numerical programs can be solved by NumPy module. Coming to Pandas. Pandas as a cleaning and transformation, data cleaning and transformation. Pandas simplifies data cleaning tasks by handling missing values, duplicate rows, and reshaping data using functions like drop null, drop duplicates, and meltdown. Data exploration and analysis, and data reprocessing, and time series of analysis, and SQL database interactions, and data aggregation and grouping, merging and joining of data, and data visualization, and time series analysis, and economic and financial analysis. These are the most advantages of using pandas, but only for data structures and data frames and data science mainly. These libraries are versatile and perform the foundation for many data-related tasks in Python. They are widely adopted in academia and industry for a broad range of applications, from scientific research to business analytics and machine learning. This is of this video about advantages of Python, NumPy and Pandas module. Thank you. However, in this video, we will discuss some interview questions on Python NumPy. A commonly first question is, what is NumPy and why it is important in Python for data manipulation and scientific computing? NumPy is a Python library for numerical computing. It provides support for multi-dimensional array and matrices, along with a collection of four mathematical functions to operate on this array efficiently. NumPy is important because it allows for high performance and vectorized operations on data, which is crucial in scientific computing and data analysis. Next, second question: how do you create a NumPy array in Python? Your NumPy arrays can be created using NumPy.array function. Here, import NumPy as NP module. You want to import NumPy from Python libraries. My underscore array is equal to NumPy.array np.array of the list, tuple of list. Okay, this is the creation of NumPy array in Python. What is the difference between Python list and NumPy array? The NumPy array are more efficient for numerical operations than Python lists because they are homogeneous. All elements have same data type and support vectorized operations. List, on the other hand, can contain mixed data types and do not support vectorized operations. Now, fourth question: how do you perform the element-wise addition of the two NumPy arrays? You can perform element-wise addition using plus operator or the NumPy.add function. Import NumPy as np array of 1, np.array of this one, and array of 2, np.array of this one. Result is equal to array of 1 plus array of 2. You got the np.add array of 1 comma array of 2. This is called addition of the two element-wise by using NumPy array. Explain the broadcasting in NumPy. The broadcasting in NumPy features that allows operations between arrays of different shapes and sizes. NumPy automatically expands the smaller arrays to match the shape of the larger arrays during operations, making element-wise operations possible. For example, you can add a scalar to a NumPy array, and it will be broadcasted to all elements in the array. Now, sixth one, you can reshape a NumPy array. Yes, you can reshape a NumPy array using a reshape method or NumPy.reshape function. For example, import NumPy as np my array np.array of this function and reshape these 2 comma 3 and reduce it to 2 into 3 matrix, right, by using array functions. Now, seventh question says, what is the difference between np.dot and np.matplool in NumPy? np.dot computes dot product of the two arrays, which is equivalent to matrix multiplications in for 2D array. So np.matmul performs matrix manipulations for 2D array and is more flexible for higher dimension array. It is recommended to use np.matmul for clarity in matrix manipulation operations. Eighth question: how do you find the mean and standard deviation of a NumPy array? You can use np.mean and np.std function to calculate the mean and standard deviation of a NumPy array respectively. Import NumPy as np my underscore array np.array of 1 2 3 4 5 mean np.mean my array your np.standard deviation my of array. This is called mean and standard deviation by the NumPy of array. Ninth question: how do you filter the values in NumPy array based on conditions? Yes, you can create Boolean mask using conditions are used to filter values on NumPy array. For example, to filter values greater than 3. Import NumPy as NP. My array is equal to NP dot of array 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mask is equal to my underscore array is greater than 3. To filter the array, my array is equal to mask. This is called filter values based on NumPy array by using this condition, by using the mask. Right. Now coming to the last question. What is the purpose of np.random module in NumPy? How can you generate random numbers? Yes. Solution is np.random module in NumPy is used for generating of random numbers for various purposes, including simultaneous and random sampling. You can use functions like np.random of rand for uniform random numbers, np.random.rand for standard normal distributions random numbers, and np.random.randint for random integers, among others. This is all about the important technical round questions for NumPy module. These question solutions should be helpful you prepare for interview involving your NumPy. By preparing for demonstrate your understanding of NumPy, how can be used for numerical and computation and data manipulation. This is of this video. Thank you. However, in this video, we will discuss pandas interview questions on Python. What is pandas and why it is used in Python for data manipulation and analysis? Yes, pandas is an open source Python library used for data manipulation and analysis. It provides the data structures like data frame and series, which are highly efficient and versatile. For working with structured data, pandas is essential in data science and analysis because it simplifies tasks such as data cleaning and aggregation and transformation and exploration. Second question, how do you create a pandas data frame from CSV file? Yes, you create a data frame from CSV file using pandas.read_csv function. Import pandas as pd if df data frame is equal to pd dot pandas.read_csv data.csv, can read the file by using .read_csv. Third question, what is the difference between explain the difference between series and data frame in pandas? A series is a one-dimensional label array, while a data frame is a two-dimensional label table. A data frame can be thought of a collection of series objects, where each series is the representation of a column. Series are used for handling one-dimensional data, while data frames are used for handling two-dimensional table of data. Right. Fourth one, how do you select specific column for a data frame in Python? Pandas, you can select specific column by specifying their names in square brackets. You select the column definition data frame of column 1, column 2. Now, the fifth question, what is the purpose of group by function in pandas? Yes, group by function is used to group row of data frames based on the values on one or more column. After grouping, you can perform aggregation operations on the group using functions like sum and mean, etc. The group by data frame dot category and group of sales dot sum. These are the most important functions you use in this. Now, sixth question, explain how to handle missing values in pandas data frame. Here you can handle missing values using methods like dropna to remove rows or columns with a missing value, and fillna to fill missing values with this specific values as strategies. Here the dataframe.dropna, dataframe.fillna, dataframe.fillna.dataframe.mean. These are the explanation of handling missing values in pandas data frame. Now, some question, how do you merge two data frames in pandas? Yes, merging, yes, you can merge data frames using merge function, specifying the columns on which to join. Merge underscore df data frame dd dot pandas dot merge of data frame 1 comma data frame 2 comma on the column name. Okay, column underscore column. Right question, what is the purpose of pivot table function in pandas? How it is used? Yes, pivot table is used to create a summary table. The pivot table for a data frame, it specifies the column to use a rows, columns, and values, and it aggregates the data accordingly. Pivot is equal to pd.pivot underscore table data frame comma values equal to value, index equal to row column, columns equal to column underscore column, and aggregate function is equal to sum. Here is called purpose of pivot function, get the analysis on summary of the table. What is main question says? How can you apply custom function to each row or column of a data frame in pandas? Yes, you can use apply function to apply custom function to each row or column. The function can be a lambda function or a user defined function. This diff function, new column, and diff function column dot apply lambda of x of customer function x. Now, 10th question. What is the purpose of to underscore CSV and to underscore Excel function in pandas? How do you use them? Yes, this is a solution. To underscore CSV and to underscore Excel functions are used to save the data frame to CSV or Excel format respectively. Here, data frame dot to underscore CSV data dot CSV index is equal to false. Data from to underscore CSV data from Excel XV, these index will be false. Save data frame to CSV file, save data frame to Excel file. This is all about the interview questions regarding pandas data frame. Okay, pandas modules also. This pandas module is a very high level module for data structures and data frames, especially for data frames for series. Okay, thank you. This is of this video about Python module. Thank you very much for your support and please rate our video.